Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to the Rado coin toss, the first one of this finals day. Now, the first match will be between Frankfurt and also Marco London. This will be for 5th place, and it will be Alexander of Frankfurt to call. Heads or tails?
Heads, please.
Heads is the call, and it has landed a heads. What would you like to do?
We shall bowl.
There you go. So the first match of the day, going to be an exciting one, I do believe. Could be a high-scoring one as well. Heads is the call, and Frankfurt will have a bowl first. To the European Cricket Network. It's finals day here in Switzerland, where any of the 4 teams that will take part in finals day could go all the way and walk away with that brilliant, marvellous ECN trophy. But we're going to start with a match for 5th place. It's going to be Frankfurt Zedman up against Marco London. Now, Frankfurt, they'll be more than happy to be playing this match. They've entertained us. They've played cricket, I feel, the way cricket and sport should be played, with a smile on their faces. And yesterday, they did pick up their first point. And I can assure you, they did celebrate big time. They are the classic touring side. Whereas their opponents, Marco London, they'll be very disappointed not to have made it in the top 4. They had their chances and they know they've only got themselves to blame. But they want to put on, I'm sure, a very good show for everybody today, and also for themselves, to give them the belief that they can perform at the highest level. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome to Finals Day. It starts right here, right now.
And good morning, everybody. I know there's a lot of people that are tuned in, waiting for what is going to be the start of a very exciting finals day. Starting with, of course, the match, which is all about who's going to finish 5th place. So neither one of these 2 teams, Marco London or Frankfurt Zedman, will be able to contest for the final, but they would be wanting to put on a good show in their last match and also try and finish 5th in the group. A lot of people admiring the shots around the ground. This is the Zuoz cricket ground, set within the valley protected by mountain ranges in the Engadine region of Switzerland. A beautiful valley high up in the eastern Swiss Alps. About 25,000 people live here. The name Engadine means Valley of the Inn people, referring to the River Inn that flows through it. We're sitting about 1,716 meters up, a little bit fresh, but the sun is shining today. We're going to have a good day. getting ready for the first ball. Umpire Mandar is out there with Mahesh. And Mandar will say, let's play. Here's the first. Here's a bowler. He's bowled well so far. Nandamuri with the first delivery. Played and missed by Arif Hassan, but it's going to be a wide ball. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Marco London. They're a team where you could say it could have been. That's what their captain Kashaf would be saying. It could have been so different if only they were managed to finish off those run chases. Always looked in control, and then in the last over, it all fell apart. And then yesterday, they saw the Lisbon Capitals beat the Warriors the first time the Warriors went down. And that was enough to send the Capitals through into the top four and knock out Marco. Good-looking shot, played up and over the point area. It's going to be 4 runs to Hassan. Cuatro carreras, first boundary, first runs off the bat on what could be a bumper high-scoring finals day. So Marco, yes, they will be disappointed, but you know what's happened has happened. They've got one more match to play here. They're a team that have played a lot of cricket together. They travel a lot. We've seen them at Hornchurch. We've seen them in Granada. They'll want to finish well, and that's what they're looking to do. And a quick reminder, you may have seen that earlier, that the coin toss was won by Frankfurt Zedman, and they decided that they would have a bowl first. Here comes Nandamuri again. Oh, slightly slower delivery. Big hoik from Arif Hassan. Very good morning from myself, from James, from Paolo, and from Daniel Weston. We've had to tie Daniel Weston down today because, as some of you may have touched on and have touched on the chat already, Australia in the World Cup, getting that win against Turkey. It's up in the air, just not able to carry to the fielder who slides with his knees to get there. Yeah, Dan Weston was jumping up and down in our apartment today. He really, I've never seen the man. I mean, he was like, the Australians are normally known as the kangaroos. He was the kangaroo. He was going boink, 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 boink all over the place. And too rightly, so well done to all the Aussies. I suppose I should be saying Aussie, 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 oi, 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 as they get that win against Turkey. Turkey won't be very happy about that, but well done to Australia. Also, well done to Scotland. I think a first win for them in many, many years in the World Cup. USA, of course, getting a win. And I suppose the big surprise is Brazil drawing. But more footy, I'm sure talk will come throughout the day. There's some more matches scheduled for today. Could be a big day for that man. Of course, that's Singh, Paramveer Singh. It's a little bit of luck here again. Slicing that away. They're wanting to. They will get to. Is not the cleanest of pickups from the man who's going to go away with a big highlight. That's the thing. All of these players have got highlights from Zedman, the team from Frankfurt. And that was Kevin Botex, who's took an incredible catch. It was a team catch. All of these special moments they'll go away with. And, of course, the beauty of it is as no doubt they've already done, they can snip it and keep them forever. Goes down the ground. It doesn't get it out the middle again. And this time, they'll just probably get a single. So swinging hard, but not really getting the middle of the bat. As that takes us to the end of that first over from Nandamuri. 10 runs will come from it. Let's, before the start of the next, say some hellos. John Hisham was again numero uno. The first message from John. Hello, John. And not far behind was Dave. Dave is back, everybody. Dave, good to have you back. Where have you been? I'm sure you will or have told everybody where you've been hiding. And hello to Ash was joining in. Rob Thompson, welcome back to you. And he's also saying welcome back to Dave. And well, Dave, you got competition on the egg front because Dan Weston loves his eggs as well. I think he's bought a sack full of them here, boiled eggs to munch on throughout the day. Hello, Christopher Ward. Muy buenos dias to you. And Sarathi was asking about the coin toss. Hopefully that has been answered now for you. And big Macomb was saying, anyone watch Australia versus Turkey? Well, we left when there was about 7 minutes or so to go. So, yeah, we watched some of it. As I already mentioned, Daniel Weston our founder, he's a happy man today. He's a happy chappy. He was bouncing up and down like a kangaroo. Chris Edison, hello to you. Short delivery to start, but misses out on it, but will be a wide. This is Shahroz Khan. You can see that Blair just adjusting the fielder at backward point. Feels that this is where the ball could be going. And he's kind of right, but it goes wide of him. They will take just another single. In comes the throw. Weren't two there. You can see that Arif wanted it to. Let's see Mirza. Now on strike. Hello to Jayar. And who was that? Jayar was saying, and did anybody watch Qatar versus Switzerland? Yeah, don't talk about that. I don't think the Swiss here are very happy about that result. Qatar getting a very late equalizer. A little bit of kabaddi in the morning. Why not? आ देख लो अपने मुंडे क्रिकेट भी खेलते हैं कबड्डी भी शुरू कर लो कबड्डी 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 ओ यार छोड़ दे मैंने छोड़ दे yeah, that's a bit of a surprise. Good areas. I don't mind this at all from Shahroz Khan. He knows the batters want to try and hit out on that leg side. He's got his field set on the off. So he's got the field well set. 4 men in a line there on the offside. From that backward point all the way down to a long off who's on the boundary. And it's worked away. I don't think he's got the legs to get to the boundary. He kind of just helped that along. The man who's got the very bright sleeves on does the fielding. And you will notice, I think to the joy of many did say they preferred the yellow and the green, the lemon and lime kit from Frankfurt Zedman. I must admit, I like this kit. It's different. No, Dan Weston, who was chatting with me the other day on comms, saying he did like this kit as well. I think it has a bit of that Australian yellow that will please him as well. Full toss, but not put away. It comes off the knees of the fielder. And, oh dear. Well, one wanted it too. This, I think he'll only just get back, just gets his bat down, but he doesn't really get any response there at all from Nasir Mirza. The bench trying to encourage the players to run a little bit harder. The finals day here. I'll just go through a few people were asking yesterday about how the format would be. So remind you of the format here. So this match is for the 5th place. So neither one of these two teams will go any further. They're playing their last match. Up in the air, he's going to just get that over. But once again, it's going to fall short of the boundary line. It's worth mentioning that there was some dew this morning. I know when I was shooting my intros and walking around, that fair bit of surface water on the grass. So that will eventually burn away as the sun to the left of me is starting to come out. Temperatures will be still around about 19. There you go. That's a nice look at what's coming this way, actually. That just to the left of us. So the clearer skies are coming and these clouds will disperse. And a nice shot of that area there that you're seeing is where the teams will have their refreshments, their lunches. That's where the restrooms are. It's a lovely setup. It really is. And I think we all, from those of us here, from all the players to the viewers, we're all going to miss the views here from this beautiful St. Engadine Valley. So format, this match first. And then in 2 hours' time, more or less, we'll have the eliminator. St. Ottilien will take on the Lisbon Capitals. One will stay and one will go. Who will it be? Then the third match will be the qualifier number 1. Whoever wins the qualifier number 1 between the Brussels Capital Warriors and Anchor Sports will go automatically into the final. The next match after that will be the loser of that qualifier will play the winner of the eliminator, which of course will be either St. Ottilien or the Lisbon Capitals. And the winner of that match will join the winner of qualifier 1 in the final. So that's how things will work out. So as I said, any one of 4 teams could go all the way and win the final. So 17 of the 2 overs. And oh, now what's going on here? It looks like okay, ready to go. Looks like one of the batters has asked for a bat. That's going to get played away somehow. But they're not running very hard. They will just they'll get 2 in the end. But they're not running the first one hard at all. Nandamuri continuing. So, like he does, he bowls himself out. Let's see if he can get a breakthrough. Normally he does. Bowling here to Mirza, who hasn't quite got his eye in, has he? Mirza. Swinging and missing is the story so far, but that's credit also to the bowlers. Hello, Nick the Brown Bear. How are you? Hope you're having a good Sunday. It is a Sunday, everybody. There's another miss, but not. Oh, well, if that hit, that probably would have been curtains. That's Blair Stevenson having a shot at the stump. So big swing again. Doesn't. Oh, almost. Look at the reaction there from Nandamuri. Thought he had his man. Srihari. Surprised nobody's mentioned about the bells at the moment. No, yesterday a lot of people were talking about. We can hear the bells. The only difference is another big swing, but no bing. I know a lot of people were saying we can hear the bells. We can hear the bells. I also heard some of the motors that were going behind us. To be honest, the road is very quiet today so far. It is a Sunday, the day of rest. But the cows are back up the top of the mountains again. I think Dan will find them at some point. They'll probably behind the trees at the moment where he is. He pushes that up in the air, gets it over 1, and it should and will be stopped there just before the boundary from Bottomvian, who gets a good throw in. Just a couple of runs here so far. So this power play is going to be, unless this next ball is whacked for a big 6, is going to be below par, really. Normally we've seen scores around the 30s. Then Murray searching for a wicket. Can he get it last ball of the power play? Goes short. And once again, it's not out of the middle. It's a scratchy start, it has to be said. 23 will be the score. Got all the wickets still in hand, but just not able to get the right contact that they're after. And just the one boundary in that power play. So power play is not really the right word, is it? Arif Hassan has moved to 13, and Nasir Mirza has had 9 balls for 7. If I'm the skipper here, Kashaf, I'm seriously thinking about making a change. You've got some good hitters in the side. We know that. Arak Rashid, remember, is there. Wasim Majid, when he shows up, can smash it. Syed Ashraf also can. So, yeah, I mean, you get into a point where a third of your innings is done, and you really haven't made any impact. And that's if I'm really, really honest, I know I did say that the run chases that they had let themselves down when they were chasing against Anchor Sports. Marco London finished 5 runs short when they needed 8 off the last over. Then against the Warriors yesterday, they were chasing 102 and they fell 4 runs short. Going to be a wide ball to start here from Paramveer. But I think we really let them down yesterday. That's another wide from Paramveer, is when they had this same contest yesterday. Frankfurt's batted first and got 92. And Marco London got there, won by 7 wickets, but only with 8 balls to go. Now, first of all, that 92 Frankfurt that they got, I mean, it was really 25 runs too many. They didn't feel well. They didn't bowl well. And Kashyap, maybe he was trying to give everybody an opportunity, but didn't use his bowlers the way he should have. And if you think about it, if they had played that match hard, if they had played that match like it was a final, they would have and should have got 4 points. And if they got the 4 points, then all of those other failed run chases would not have mattered. They would have been not playing in this fixture. So they made a lot of mistakes. They know that. Well, that stumped in the air. Fielder is getting under it. And, oh, he's put the catch down. It's a double fumble. It's a double fumble. Uno, dos, y nada. Nada, nada. Paramveer maybe should have had one. Oh, that's one that was earlier, I think. Oh, now I think he could be in trouble. He's in trouble. They get the wicket. I don't think this is a bad thing at all, actually. Because I think they need a change here. And Kashyap, the captain, looks like himself is going to come out. He said, I've had enough of this. He said, I'm going to go and sort things out here. So let's see if he can. Kashyap Iqbal. Interesting that he's going ahead of the likes of Kawa Khurshid. And Kawa, of course, is their big player. Maybe it's just a case Marco London have decided that, you know what, it's a last match. It really, all right, we'd like to finish 5th, but whether it's 5th or 6th, doesn't matter. Where we really wanted to be was in the top 4 and contesting for the main prize, that marvellous ECN trophy. Good work there from Blair Stevenson. Gets his man, and Paramveer gets a wicket. So maybe they are just changing the order around a little bit, but you still want to win. You want to finish on a win. Well, some more work. They don't rest on a Sunday here, just like us. Kashyap hits it firmly. Gets it through the short man in the ring. That's the captain there. I want to say, give him a big shout out, Alexander Joel Thomas. What a man he is. A lovely gentleman. And such a pleasant and kind man. Great talking to him. And a good leader as well of his boys. Well, goes for this another cut shot. They've missed so many balls, haven't they? I mean, the dot balls, it's not been good. If I go with, have a look at that, so talk about the dots. I see 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dots already. And over comes to an end. So they still haven't got into the 30s. It's 29 for 1. Paramveer, nice over from him. 1 for 6. In comes Ramachandra, who runs in fast, but just a slow delivery. There's the Prince. He's got his hair tied up today. Oh, Prince Martin, man from Trinidad and Tobago. What a character he is as well. They've been a fun bunch of lads. It's always a pleasure to talk to them. They've got plenty of stories to tell as well. Ramachandra. Once again, this time a little bit too wide. So, well left this time by Mirza. Doesn't want to swing at that one. Goes for the big swing. It's I think an ambitious appeal. Looks like it was going a fair way down leg side, but because somebody appealed from somewhere, then Chandra decided he'd have a peel as well. Look, it's going way down the leg side. And, well, it was like he was trying to spoof the umpire there. And then, well, he gets his just reward when the ball comes back and smacks him on his fingers. Tossed up, missed by the captain. Look at some of the international days being celebrated today around the world. Very important one, really. We'll start with that one. World Blood Donor Day. That's finally out of the middle. And we finally will see some bing as that one will go all the way. Sweet Caroline. That's one for you there, Dave. 6 runs right out the middle. So the captain finally gets one where he wants it. Ale. Get here. Ale. Alelo Abnashaka. First to Maximo. And maybe that will spark Marco London into a few more big shots. Wide ball signaled. Swing and a miss. There's no point smashing one ball to the boundary and then after that swing and a miss. Mind you, it's still got a couple of balls to come this over. I think by now you'd want to be 50 plus at least. That expected score, 81. You've got to really get that acceleration in. You've got to be thinking about this. Gets a full toss, place it down the ground. It's a little bit late on it, to be honest. That's one, again, you should be looking. A good batter would have just flicked that onto the leg side. You can see that the action is starting there on the other side of the field as well, where the Lyceum guys, I think, are in action this morning. Not sure who they're playing. But, of course, we had the Lyceum guys there. We had the German cricket team. We had Punjab playing there as well. And who else was there? Oh, St. Moritz. So I think that could be St. Moritz and Lyceum. Lyceum, of course, is the school that's here right at the top of Zuoz, the boarding school, where many great minds and philosophers have been bred. World Blood Donor Day. Hospitals, clinics, and other medical institutions are always in need of more blood. Find a blood donor centre near you and save a life with just one visit. Yeah. So if you can, I know that some people can't, but if you can, well, today's the day to do it. Some of the scenery around here, that's actually shown you where we are based. That's where the teams are as well. A little golf driving range. It's had a nice house for us, actually, during our stay. And, well, I do know that, Alexander, that's a no ball because it's off the pitch. Probably bounces twice as well before it gets to. So, not sure what the big shout is here for. It's a free hit. They're applauding the free hit, Alexander. He did say when I met him this morning that the mind is there, but the body is struggling. And he comes back with a dot ball. Well, free hit, and Kashev couldn't do much about it. So this is kind of, if you can call it a battle of the two captains. And he's saying, give me the rag. Ball's a little bit wet. Takes his time. And, oh, wow, okay, that's keeping it nice and warm and dry. Bit of central heating there. Could have a blowout, though. And gone. Adios. Great work there once again from Blair Stevenson. And well done to the captain. Alexandra gets a wicket. And that's a nice moment for him. Remember, you got to take all the highs. And that's another one to put in the book. Just what he deserves. Teased him. Got him coming out of his crease. There's no way he's getting back. So Kashev, the captain, hit one big 6. But that will be his lot. He's gone for 9. Stumped by Blair. And the captain, Alexander Joel Thomas, picking up the wicket. Well, he's been applauded back by his players just for the 6 he hit, I suppose. Well, this is that wicket again. Very good work there. Sometimes wicket keepers can snatch at those because you have to wait. You have to wait for them. Blair does brilliantly well, gets a wicket. So Rafiq now goes out there. So they are definitely giving everybody a chance there. This batting order has been turned upside down. So Zahid Rafiq coming in at 4. Other matches will definitely be contested with a lot more vigor and fight, that's for sure. Recent centuries, Majid Ali. Saw him get that one there in Poland. What a century that was. It was he's a master blaster, that guy. And another master blaster is Sazibuyan. Mohamed Usama is there as well. Where it says Asad Raza. David Clements saw that one as well. And Christian Munoz Mills there in Spain, Sporting Hellface. He hit 3 centuries in the spin. I don't think I've ever witnessed that before, but it was something quite amazing to see. Christian, of course, the Spanish team captain. Well, started with a no ball, and the only runs that have come off this over so far have been extras. And there's been a wicket in there as well. 2 more balls to go. Hello to Timothy Lucas. I've just scanned and seen that you're in the chat. And stay there, says Rafiq. Stay there. I'm not going to be able to make it. Nilesh. Yeah. And Lela is with us as well. Hello. So just to recap, folks, this match is the 5th place contest. These 2 teams, once they play this match, that will be them done. And then I suppose the serious stuff starts. Starting, of course. Oh dear. He's having a go at himself here. Alexander not happy. Come on, he says. What is that? Hey, it's still a good over, Alexander. Still a good over. Don't worry. Cálmate. No pasa nada. Yeah, next match will be the eliminator. That's where it gets spicy. That's a full toss, which is worked away. Just going to be a single. I mean, they've trotted the first one, really. Yeah, that's when the sparks start to fly, I think. Gillian taking on the Lisbon Capitals, the eliminator. 1 will go and 1 will stay. 45 for 2. After 6. Seeing some of the golfers around. I can see some of those golf carts making their way up the mountain. A day to take it easy, a day to relax. Maybe that's what we're seeing in this match at the moment as the Prince comes on. It gets scuffed away just for a single. So just the 1-4 and 1-6 in this match so far. Nasir Mirza being there right from the start. He's on now 10 of 16 balls. A little bit more intent from Rafiq as he does get himself off the mark. It's Martin. Whoa. Hang on. Well, hit down the ground, but again, no power. No power at all in the shot. Tiki-taka. That's what we're seeing here. Well, they're going the pace of some of those cyclists. Just saw the bit of a cyclist going behind. They need to, again, like a tuk-tuk. two-cylinder tuk-tuk. They've got to try and upgrade to something a little bit fast. Otherwise, this is going to be a very low score. And maybe Frankfurt Zedman, after taking a point yesterday, well, that's what he wants, the captain. He wants a win. Maybe they'll take a win here. That will be a great finish for them. And at the moment, they just can't look. They're not getting anything, and going to get back here. But I must admit, there's two ways of looking at this. My way was thinking about it was Marco London will come out and really take out the frustration of what's been a disappointing campaign out on Frankfurt Zedman. But the other way is that the captain, after drowning his sorrows yesterday, and his teammates probably said, you know what, guys, probably a team, I think definitely a team decision. Oh, that's a very good stop by Blair. He doesn't know where it is. It's behind you. Blair is behind you. That was spicy as that throw came off the strip. And quick reaction from Blair. Otherwise, he would have been in a bit of trouble. But yeah, but the other way of looking at it is that, after absorbing the losses yesterday and the fact that they are not going to play in the all-important top four, they just said, well, look, tomorrow, let's just make it. Everybody's made the effort to get here. It's a big sacrifice. You have to think about that. These teams have travelled, So Marco London from the UK, they've got here, accommodation, etc. They've made the journey. They've taken the time out, time away from family and friends as well. They put a sacrifice in. So I think the captain and the team have just decided, look, best thing to do here, let's just give everybody that hasn't had a chance. And whatever the result is, it is. So you can't knock them for that approach either. 49. Good over from the Prince. Captain will come back. And he'll start with a wide. Played away. Nice looking shot. And the man who's got the bling bling sleeves on tries to stop it with his feet. And that's Krishnan. Gets past him. The batters get 2. 50 comes up in this, the 8th over. That's a nice looking shot, but he's only going to get as far as the Prince. And the Prince says, you're not getting past me. Lighted up, but goes too wide again. That's another wide. So extras have certainly helped that score a fair bit here. Have a look at those wides outside the off. That's just the 11 just there, isn't it? No concerns. That was Paul, who's looking a lot better than what he was yesterday. Paul Gillett, remember, he's the 12th man this time. He was struggling for oxygen, and when I saw him this morning, he did say to me, "Hey Rico, have you got my oxygen tank with you today?" What other days celebrate today? If you like your cucumbers, it's a good day. National Cucumber Day is a charming celebration that honors this humble vegetable, which plays a big role in the local diet. It could be another. Will it be another? Well, he's walking. It's another. It's a third stumping. Well, Blair Stevenson, he gets another one. Well, what's he had for breakfast this morning? Blair Stevenson, that's the end of Mirza. So he departs, and he'll go for 11. Well, he certainly hasn't had his cucumbers. Talking about cucumbers, well, maybe the Frankfurters, they look looking like they've got the cucumbers strip on this National Cucumber Day. Another one does go. And it's another stumping. Blair Stevenson gets another. And another wicket to Alexander as well. He's taken 2 for 9. Opener goes, but he's chewed up a lot of deliveries, hasn't he? 18 balls for 11. But as I said before, this is just all about Marco London giving everybody who hasn't had a chance to have a hit, go out there and have a go. And yeah, I know that it's probably not the most explosive and entertaining bit of viewing in terms of runs and boundaries, but maybe it is the right thing to do when you think about the team dynamics, if you like. Alexander with the ball, bowling now to as Yunus, who tries to carve this one away. He swings and misses. It's another dot ball. And not a lot happening. If you have a look at that Manhattan, it's like the builders have gone on strike and stopped building. They've thought, no, we're not building anymore. It's a Sunday. It's a day of rest. We don't work on a Sunday. Oh, almost sneaks another one through. And that will conclude another non-adventurous over for the batting side, but a good one for Alexander and also Bilal. 54, 3 down, 8 overs completed, and expected score at the moment, 68. Still some snow on the top of those mountains. It's Daniel Weston showing us the views around at the moment. So, National Cucumber Day. Cucumber fans out there? Dave, are you a cucumber fan? A bit of cucumber with your eggs today? And hello, Siddharth. And appreciate, I mean, a lot of people understanding what this match is about. And yeah, a few people probably quite don't understand or what we're saying here in the concept and, you know, about giving everybody a go, etc. Because there's nothing to play for here. It's about giving everybody, it's about the spirit of cricket. That's the best way to describe this match. It's all about the spirit of cricket. You're not going to go on to win the tournament. You've got players there who've made sacrifices to come here. And, you know, it's be here at their own expense. These are not professional players. They're all players that have other work outside of this, their hobby. They spent money. They spent time away. They made some sacrifices. Let them go out there and have some fun. So, Siddharth, thank you for your comments. And everybody else that's saying the same. And, yeah, I think some people have said exactly what I would say. If it's not your cup of tea, well, you don't have to be here. But like I said, the proper action, the real action, the fire, the spite, the determination will all start from the next match is on. Could be another. It is. It is going to be a 4th stumping for Bilal Stevenson. I tell you what, I know that we have, I think the record on ECN is 5 dismissals. So he's definitely on for that behind the stumps is Blair Stevenson. But also, I don't know if I've seen 4 stumpings in a match before. So, I mean, there's another one that comes down the track. It's a wild swing. And well done. And also, it's great to see Prince, the man from Trinidad and Tobago, picking up a wicket. He's had a good time. He's entertained us on and off the field. It's a lovely moment for him. Well done to the Prince. And, yeah, there's big swing there from Zahid Rafiq. Misses out on it. He'll go for 6. Stumped Blair. So it's quite a very interesting scorecard. And now is 2 from 2. Waqar Zafar, the man who was celebrating yesterday like he'd won the World Cup when they got that win against the Frankfurt Zedman team. When remember, he was punching his chest like, yeah, I'm the man. I got the win. Chasing that 93. Well, he's going to go first ball. And the Prince of Frankfurt. There he is. Look at the celebration. Yeah. And I know that his son is a musician, a reggae artist. Well, if you're watching, I think you're probably up and down and celebrating as well. First baller, a golden duck then. There for Waqar. He goes for a duck. Ramachandra and Nawak a duck that was. Thank you very much, bowler. All right, hat-trick ball, tossed up. Ooh, just played away for no run. Played away for no run. Prince Martin, what a star, what a legend. The man who has an applause then for his teammate. Oh, that's cracking. I don't know if we got that on camera again. I'd love to see that again. But the Prince, the man with the longest hair in cricket. I don't care what anybody says. And I mean in cricket, men and women, that hair goes all the way down to his knees. I think we need to contact the Guinness World of Records, get them over here and say, we've got a record breaker here. We also got some record-breaking views as well. 56 for 5. All happening out there at the moment. Can Blair get another one? We can see history in the making here. Last over. Shiraz Khan. There's every possibility the batters will charge. I would just toss them up. Ooh, good delivery. Good delivery. So Kashif has now come in, and of course Kashif, we've seen him opening the batting. So Kashif, Kawa, Wasim Majid, all of the regulars haven't featured. Only Kashif just come in, hasn't faced yet. So they have really changed the batting order around. That's a nice looking shot. We're actually going to see another boundary. This the third of the innings from Ayaz Yunus, the slinger. And that will take us to 60. 60 now. Hello, Helix. Good morning. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Hope you're all having a lovely Sunday. Sunday, a day meant for relaxing. Not quite relaxing for us. We're still here, but we're making it and aiming to make it enjoyable for you. And I love it from Helix. And he says about the Prince there, he don't like cricket, he loves it. I like it. I like what you're thinking. I like where you're going there. And applause for Prince's Nick the Brown Bear. Yeah, definitely. Asking the question. Goes across the line. Not out, says the umpire. Probably just strained down the leg side. Okay, 3 balls to go in the innings. Making a little change in the field. Everybody goes round one. They're protecting that leg side. Noticing that Ayaz Yunus is looking to play around the corner. Khan, he'd love to add a wicket to his tally as well. A bit of bat on this. They're taking the run on. It's going to get past Prince this time. Another one that Khan gets on his fingers. You can see the rag being used a fair bit. So, I mean, that dew will eventually disappear. I think by the time we start the second match, it will be all but gone. But all the bowlers using the rag to keep it nice and dry. Alata Zahid, who also joins us. That's hit firmly. There should be a run there. I don't know why he's not running. That's poor cricket, actually. Keshav Iqbal, maybe he just wants to open his account with a boundary. He hasn't scored a run yet. Probably should have ran. If he gets a quacker, then it's his own fault. It's the last ball. So, see where this one goes. And he plays it down the ground, and he's going to just walk to the other end. And I would have loved that to hit the stumps. I think if you play cricket like that, you deserve that. But anyway, that's going to be just a single. They're going to finish on 62 for 5. And they're enjoying their moment. And well, look at the spectators around here and the cows enjoying that as well. They're ringing the bells, are the cows. Well done, Frankfurt Zedman. I'm going to say, actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to say well done to Marco London as well, their captain, because he's changed everything around. You know, we haven't seen the key batters go out there at all. He's making sure that all of his players, they get a chance. and they get something back for the money that they spent to be here. So I understand this. I know a few people in the chat probably don't understand, but sometimes you gotta do the right thing. And cricket is a game of love. It's a game of sportsmanship as well. And I think both these teams will be playing in that way. I think sportsmanship comes first, and giving everybody a chance comes first. But that's a lovely shot there, isn't it, of Frankfurt Stedman in a huddle. And I know exactly what they're probably saying here. Say, right, that's half the job done. Now we got a chance to go out there and get our first win. They got their first point yesterday. That was a point that they stole away from Marco London. It was a point that cost Marco London a spot in the top 4. Now they're saying, let's go and get our first win. And you know what? It could even be a 4-pointer, because if they get to 63 in 7, that's exactly what it will be. And there's every opportunity to do it. And I tell you what, if they do that, it's not just the Australians that are going to be celebrating today. I think the Germans will be celebrating as well. Well, when it comes to the cricket, the football, we'll have to wait and see. We'll also have to wait and see what happens in that reply. Join us back in 10 minutes' time. Hello and welcome back. The players are making their way in the middle. And are we going to see a magical moment for the Frankfurt Zedman team? Will they get their first win in the series? They picked up their first point yesterday against the same opposition. A point lost for Marco London in a victory, but it cost them dear. But now can Frankfurt Zedman get their revenge? They've got a great opportunity to get their first win here. I don't think they're thinking 4 points, which also could happen if they win inside the 7. I mean, of course, points, to be honest, in these matches don't matter, but I think it's still in their mind. You can turn around and say we won and we got all the points, but it's just win and lose in all of these matches today. The bonus point equation doesn't come into it because they're knockout matches now. But a win is what they're after. Get their first win. So I'm going to start with, Yul Brynner or Kojak. Take your pick. I think more of a Kojak is Wasim Majid. So it looks like Marco London are going to do the same with the ball. They're going to use bowlers that not necessarily are their best, but bowlers that haven't really had a chance. So here we go. It will be Majid to start. Plays it into the ground. No run this time. We've got a tight field set there on the offside. Kind of got backward point in the catching position. Third back in between the gap. Short delivery. That's probably going to be a wide. And Majid tries to get the quick one in there, but it goes wrong. So, yeah, they got backward point. Short cover, short extra cover. Mid off, mid on. And that one will go to mid on, so no run there once again. And mid wicket all the way back on the boundary in a short square leg by the umpire. That's the field set they've got at the moment. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Nick, the brown bear is there. And Dave is already had his second coffee for the day. I must admit, Dave, I was ahead of you today. I've had my 2 coffees already. Just a small espressos before we left. And I've bought me thermos of my cha and black tea here with me, or my chai. Keeps me going and warm throughout the day. Hello to Amish Gupta. Amish Gupta is talking about the football as well. A lot of talk about football. This one's the up and over. Just should be a couple push. And applause for the 2 that have been run. Yeah, and Amish Gupta saying that Morocco looked good last night. Morocco, I remember when they caused a big upset when they beat Spain. Remember that? And the celebrations there. And, of course, Spain, of course, losing to Morocco didn't go down well in the back at home. But it can happen. It can happen. What do you think? Do you think that you think there'll be a surprise package when it comes to the finals? I mean, a lot of people feel that they're like, well, okay, this one's up and over. Going to be chased again, 2-2-2. They will get a comfortable 2. Yes, Yunus chases and gets the throw back. Marco London, we will actually see them again on the network. A different look inside, as I was talking to their captain, Kashif Iqbal, and Kashaf Iqbal, beg your pardon, saying that they will feature and be part of the European Cricket Series in Hornchurch. That towards the end of July. So we'll see some of these players again, but he did say that obviously back at Hornchurch, which is Hornchurch ground there in Essex, is only about 15 minutes away from their ground where they play and where most of the players are from. So it's going to be a very different team, much stronger team. But yeah, looking forward to seeing them again, Marco. 8 off the first. Les Stevenson, well, I wonder if he has set some kind of record on the network for those 4 stumpings. I certainly don't remember 4 stumpings. 3, yes, 4, no. Could be, you know. That's a good-looking shot. I think it's just going to plug again, though. And, yeah, it just plugs in the ground. But they do run 2. Is up and down from the 2 batters. Blair Stevenson and Shiraz Khan. Zafar, this is a man who travels well, doesn't he? Saw him in Granada, saw him in Alicante. Good length delivery this time. It's going to get past the fielder. This might even go all the way, you know. And it will. Cuatro carreras, quinna zona, choca lagia. And it was a case of andale, iba from the fielder. Kafi cautious kitty, but choca lagia. 4 runs. And Amish Gupta saying he thinks that Marco might have had some disagreements last night. Amish, I don't think so. And that's another 4. What a beautiful shot this is from Blair Stevenson. Lovely shot. Going for the Yorker here once again. I think the man who got the golden duck. But he's met well, powerfully. The fielder can't stop it. Cuatro carreras. Wicketkeeper Syed Ashraf has got some thoughts about the field. They have now pushed that long on back. That means that mid-wicket has come up, has he? Yep. And now he sends it in the direction of where the mid-wicket was. This time they just settled for the 1. And do follow us on social media. You can see there's a number of platforms and ways in which you can. And also check out the website, getting better all the time, thanks to the very hard work and many hours put in by Matt and Nick. Big shout out to those two, and also to Chris, who worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make things happen. And James, Daniel, and Paolo here. Played away, and this one, is it going to get past the line? It is, you know, there's going to be 4 more. So you can see that the outfield drying up nicely. Racing away here, Frankfurt's Edmund. Yeah, but just going back to that comment there from Amish, I think what they decided yesterday, they said, right, okay, look, we're not in the top 4. It comes, whatever happens after this match comes to an end. You know, finishing 5th, 6th, does it really matter? Maybe not. There's a lot of players here that have sacrificed to be here. And let's give them, those that haven't had a chance to bat, let's give them a chance. Those that haven't bowled, let's give them a chance. Why not? Because you don't want people to go back and say they never had the opportunity. And I think that's a good thing to do. That's part of the things of being on tour, I think. You know, if you've got a chance to win, then you go for it. If you don't, then you say, right, you know, what you gain from coming 5th, especially if you don't and haven't given everybody the opportunity. And there's that strolling around there with the camera. Oh, maybe that's probably some of the filming happening on the other side of the ground, but coming over this way as well to do a bit. Why not? I think this is the filmographer from the Lyceum School, that obviously making a promotional video. And well, if he had his camera ready, he would have seen a wicket go down, and it would have been Kojak who would have been the star of the show. And if I knew how the theme music went for Kojak, I would have probably hummed it there. But here we go. And who loves you, baby? As he gets it straight on the money, on the stumps. Jagade Hutte style from Majid. And the wicket goes. That's the end of Blair, but not before he played some nice shots. 15 of 8. And as he leaves, he's left his team in a good position. Majid picks up the wicket. And now it's time for Krishnan to get out there. And, keep it running, keep it running. You can hear the captain Alexander say, keep it running. Well, Krishnan, got to keep an eye on the time here. He's probably just about going to make it in time. And he is on camera. Filmographer there in the background, doing the filming. Just a little cold breeze blowing at the moment this way. Waiting for the sun to come out properly. That's a good shot. Krishnan's going to get 4 of his very first ball. Short delivery. He gets a swivel on this. Oh, as this goes for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Nice shot. Well, somebody was saying maiden coming. No maiden now. Now the short one, which he does like to bang in, but every time he does, it's short, horrible, and wide. And they're trying to encourage them to get 3 there, but 2 will do. 2 is okay. See the road behind now starting to get a little bit more busy as local time's just gone past 10 o'clock. I see a lot of people have got the bikes on the back of their SUVs, making their way to somewhere nice and having a nice ride. I bet you there's some lovely routes and paths around here with some majestic views. Oh dear, well, that's a wide, I'm sure. I'm not really sure what Tally is doing here. He's far better off just getting the ball full right up there. Now he has to go and pick up the ball himself. That's not going to make him happy. Well, that's a nice shot there. There's Prince there. Prince the man with Alexander the captain. They're a pretty happy bunch at the moment. Blair still got his pads on. Firmly hit. They have got the fielder back. He was pushed back earlier, wasn't he? The long on. That's Kawakushad. Let's talk about Kawakushad a moment. What a good player he is. And on, unfortunately, in both of those run chases, once was against Angkor, once was against the Warriors, he was the one who kept his team in it. Well, this one, I think, is going to go to the boundary, is it? It just slows down. Oh, it hits the deck and slows down. But it's a nice shot. A couple more. And big applause for the way that Frankfurt Zedman are going about their run chase here. It's in the bag, isn't it? It's in the bag. Short. Crunched. This one is another one which is just going to stop a little short. And they're going to get a couple of more runs as well. The runs flowing freely, flowing well. And Majid's 2 overs come to an end. And he's gone for 20. The score at the end of 3 overs, 36. And, well, there's Waka. Smile on his face. Waka Zafa. We've seen him in many countries, haven't we? Spain. Of course, they're Alicante. They're in Granada. Now here in Switzerland, here in Zuoz. In this beautiful Engadine Valley. Captain to bowl. Starts with a short one. Gets played away. Mid-wicket on the boundary. Will do the fielding. Because we are in Switzerland, there's a question for you. I know it's to get your brain cells working this Sunday morning. What are the 5 countries that border Switzerland? Come on. I know we've got some brain boxes out there. Here comes ball again. High in the air. And with the fielders pushed back now, that's just going to be a single. Tiki-taka will do it, you know. Easy tiki-taka, all the way for a win. Eso es muy lento, pero no pasa nada. Porque puedes ganar con lento. Lento es contento. Lento para ganar. Well, that's not lento. He whips that away, and the fielder, though, makes the stop. Goes straight to him. A nice shot for 1. Good field placement, I suppose you could say, here for the captain. Kashaf. This is the end of their campaign. But remember, we will see him and his team, Marco London, at home. Oh, gone. That one doesn't really come up that much. Kashaf, he celebrates. Chuck the what they style, he says. And, well, he wants to do his pose for the camera as well. Well, get your moment in. Why not? He smiles. A high five from him. That one just seems to skid through. Let's see it again. Yeah, it probably doesn't come up as much as what the batter was hoping it would. So Khan has to depart. Khan goes for 12. Once again, healthy, double figures. 12 off 11. Kashif picks up the wicket. And the only thing about these kitties, I mean, they've gone with the green and yellow, which I'm also a fan of. So not as bright as their pink and purple. But I don't know if the pads from the old kit go for this one. Wiki, hello, Wiki. What are you doing, Wiki? Wiki wants to warm up a little. He says, I want to go for a bit of a run. I'm with you, Wiki. Why not? Now, Wiki's just saying, Buenos dias, or Guten Morgen to all of our viewers. That's all right, Wiki. I'm sure you'll have your time. Right, left-handers come out. Just 24 required here as Vikram Vale comes to the middle to join Krishnan. Kartik Krishnan, also a very experienced player. Ooh, how was that missed? How was that missed, that leg stick? I have no idea. Well, Kashyap doesn't know. I think the wicketkeeper side, Ashraf, he doesn't know. That looked like it was going to hit the top of leg stump. It's the high altitude, you know. They say that the balls fly further here. Well, we haven't always seen that with a bat. It's a nice looking shot. Plays that nicely. Gets himself in a good position. But so does the fielder. Does Arif Hassan. Does the fielding out there. End of the over. So 4 overs completed. 40 on the board. 2 wickets down. Just needing another 23 for victory. And you can see the robot. Just like, we don't mind. I think everybody's happy to see Vicky come and say good morning. Wiki, it's only had the one. It just came out, of course, didn't he? Well, we saw Golden Wiki, who came out when, the man who was on the camera, actually. Maybe we'll do that. We'll get Daniel to get him on. Wakaza won't mind at all, I don't think. If we get the man who's fielding that position to come on the camera and we can get Goldie on, that's into the pads. Yeah, Wakaza far. He got the golden duck. Because Wiki wants to say hello. And, if we get Waka Zafar on and Wiki, there he is. Hello, Wiki. Yeah, Waka Zafar, who did get the golden duck. And so it's hit pretty well. But once again, it's going to be to fielder. They want to. I don't think it's on, though. It's a good throw, good bit of fielding. Was alert that the fielders probably wanted to double up, gets the throw in quickly. Oh, good delivery. Listen to the oi, 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 as Hassan gets one through. And Waka Zafar saying, Daniel, why are you so happy? Daniel saying, well, don't you know? Australia won 2-0. And now he's talking about his duck. Well, that's all he said. We just had the duck on for you. He said, you didn't. Oh, yeah, we did, baby. Oh, yeah, we did. That's up in the air. Is a fielder there? Should just be a single. They're trying to get them to go for 2, but they don't really need to. I mean, they're getting worked up really for nothing here. They're needing to go at less than a run a ball. It's kind of 4 and over. There's no need for it. I think somebody needs to tell them that that in this match it's basically a straight win or lose. That there's no bonus points or anything. That's all happened. So they don't have to try and win it inside the 7. But I suppose they'd like to. And then on that note, that's a very good delivery actually from Arif Hassan. Nice Yorker, knocks the stumps over, and yeah, well bowled. Perfect length. And that's going to be the end of the left-hander now. And maybe them just putting the batters off. Well, a little celebration, which is captured there by Daniel. Here's the ball. It's a very good ball, actually. Off stump, Yorker. And then the celebration in front of Daniel Weston. All right, so that's a Vikram Kell. He goes for 2. 2 of 5. Another bold dismissal. Here it is again from the bowler, Hassan. Right, next man in is a good batter, Srihari Nandamuri. Wouldn't surprise me if he sticks around and finishes things off here. Leans into this, gets the single. Fielder's got a long way to come to do the fielding. And takes us to the end of the 5th over. 43 for 3. 39 was where the opposition were at this point. Problem is, they only then scored another 23 in the next 5. Bless you, James, who's got a bit of the hay fever, I think, that's coming in here. You probably heard that. It's going to be the captain who's going to bowl again, Kashaf. So 20 of 30. Has a look around at the field here. That's Srihari Nandamuri. That field is square leg, stays back. Got a very wide mid wicket, very straight, long on. And Kashav wanted him to go for the catch here, but I think he does the right thing. Trying to go for the catch, the ball could have got past him. It meant he would have had to try to dive forward. And I think the fielders also think it is no need in this match to pick up an injury. They also have a long off and a sweeper out the offside. This will be a couple of runs, I feel. Kashif Iqbal gets the throw in. It's a good throw as well. Kashif Iqbal's had a pretty good tournament. I think he's bowled well. Been very good in the field. He's taken some really good catches. Batting-wise, he's not as good as he would have liked. He's had some opportunities at the top of the order. But really, I suppose you have to say the main batters, the main contributions with the bat have been from someone like Kawak Rashid, no doubt about that. And Wasim Majid at times had chipped in, and of course Amir Shakat, who we didn't see Amir Shakat, Kawak Rashid, or Wasim Majid bat. So the 3 top batters didn't bat. Just wanted to give everybody else an opportunity, which I think that's a good gesture there from the captain. He wants to be fair and wants to respect everybody who made the effort to be here. Good looking shot. That's 4, isn't it? Yeah, that's a lovely shot. Beautifully played. Shot of the morning so far, that from Nandamuri. Gets into a beautiful position and plays it late through the gap. 4 runs. Lovely shot. Yeah, wonderfully put away. That boundary brings the 50 up. And Helix, no, I haven't seen Julie Andrews roaming around the hills here. Plenty of cows, plenty of horses, golf carts, and golfers as well. But yeah, no Julie Andrews. The hills are alive with the sound of music from Chris Edison as the over is completed. 52, 3, 11 required for a victory and a 5th place finish for Frankfurt Zudman, a team that struggled in the group stages, only picked up the 1 point in a loss to Marco London, and it looks like they're going to get their revenge, sweet revenge. And I don't know about, well, would you say the sound of music? I think it would be the sound of reggae music with the Prince. So he's certainly going to fire it up. And talking about fire it up, it's been fired up by Nandamuri, who'll go boom, shaka, lagya, bulle, bulle, bulle. Well, how about that for a sound of music? And clobbered away. Big hit. Boom. Adios, Bolota. Well, that one's disappeared. Hey, we could see some horse riders, but I mean, Daniel Weston won't be able to pick them up because they're right down the other end. Some horses now. It's a Sunday. The horse is out for a trot. Oh, swing and miss at this one. a big boundary would finish it off here, and Nandamuri is a man who can do that. He's been very good. Srihari Nandamuri for his team with bat and with ball. So Srihari Nandamuri, can he finish it off in style? Has a go, and he's just going to be fielded, I think, there just for a single. So now any boundary can do it. And maybe Krishnan, the man with the bling-bling sleeves, the experienced campaigner, Karthik Krishnan, can finish it off. Hello, Zaru, who's saying, what an unbelievable shot. He liked that 6. Well, there's be more of those to come. Krishnan plays far too early at this shot and almost catches the off peg. Look at that. Doesn't get closer than that. Mirza doing the bowling. High in the air. Fielder coming across. They want to. Krishnan says no, stay there. No need to exert myself for nothing. And says to Srihari, I'll let you finish it off if you want in this ball. He's played that nicely, and this one could be it, you know, and it will be. There's the victory. And Frankfurt Zedman are going to finish 5th. There they go. And what a story for them. They were the whipping boys, weren't they, in the group stages? And look at Paul. Well, somebody better follow him with the oxygen tank. Paul Gillett. He's running out there. There's the Prince. He's going to be celebrating tonight, no doubt. And celebrations all around. And I think the bourbon will be flowing on this World Bourbon Day. And maybe the Prince will say, no, I'll stick to the rum. But whatever you poison, enjoy your celebrations. Well done, well played to Frankfurt Zedman. They get the win. They will finish 5th. And also, look, well done to Marco London. Things didn't go the way they wanted. They are and were very disappointed yesterday after we saw the Lisbon Capitals beat the Warriors. And look at play. He wants to celebrate. He says, come on, let's do the celebration. Stay on them. Oh, they're doing the funky chicken dance here at the moment. And say, come on, guys. Let's do this. Oh, he's been let down by the others. They say, no, we don't do. Paul's up for it, I think. But he still wants to take his boys for a dance. Says, come on, boys. Do the handshakes. Let's get together. Let's do a little bit of dance. They want to wiggle it a little bit this morning. And all smiles. And one thing that you have to say about Frankfurt Zedman is they've been a team. And there's Marker as well. They're giving their goodbyes as well. And they want to do the old bungra. Well, look at that. Come on. Well, here it is. This is what it's all about, you know. The European Cricket Network. This is what it's all about. It's all about giving cricketers their time out there, giving cricketers their time to shine, their time to play. Now, whether you're winning, whether you're losing, but it's all about celebrating the game, celebrating the moment, and bringing joy and love to all the cricket lovers around the world. And look at the Prince. He's in the world of his own. Look at that hair. And that's why he's got the longest hair in the world. Well, they got more partying to do here. And I think right behind them as well, you've also got Marco London who are looking to do their celebrations. And you think they'd won it. You think they'd be popping the champagne. But you know what? They haven't won the trophy, but they have won the hearts of many. This is what cricket should all be about. And it should be all about smiles. You play the game because you love it. And if you love it, you want to have fun playing it. They are going to have fun. Well, we could make a program all about these celebrations, couldn't we? But well done, guys. Very well done. But, of course, now the serious stuff will also be starting pretty soon. Look at Krishnan and celebrations galore. Those are not your winners. Those are the winners of the 5th spot. Well done to the team from Germany, Frankfurt Zedman. And maybe the German footballers will be celebrating in the same way later today. So we're going to leave you with those shots and just say well done, of course, to both teams. Look, they've both made a lot of sacrifices to be here, and we thank them for it, and we thank them for being out there and entertaining us. But remember, now it gets to the big important stuff. Now it gets down to the matches that matter. And the next match is a big one, isn't it? when St. Ottilien will take on the Lisbon Capitals in the Eliminator. One team will go, one will stay alive to fight to see if they can get their hands on the ECN trophy. That match coming up in 35 minutes time. We'll leave you with these incredible scenes, but join us back in 35 for the start of the Eliminator.
I need one personal photo with you.
Yeah, sure.
Need it to live. Yeah.
Yeah. They're still on, right? Just keep them on. I'll tell them if they want a photo here.
Everyone.
Yellow guys here.
एक तरफ हो जाओ सारे। Mix it. We don't care. Oh, okay. We are first, second from the bottom. Okay.
celebrations behind me because the fun match is over. I love the way that both these teams behind me play. And it was, of course, Frankfurt Zermatt that were the winners in the 5th place. But big shout out to Marco London as well. The spirit of cricket, certainly the winner in that match. But now the serious stuff starts. St. Ottilian will be taking on the Lisbon Capitals, the eliminator. And I can tell you that the news from the coin toss that it's the Lisbon Capitals going to have a bowl first. Enjoy your time, boys.
Wonderful moments there, and as the saying goes, cricket is definitely the winner, and I think that's going to be the case of the day. But that was the fun side. Now it's the serious side, because one of these two teams will stay in the hunt for that spectacular ECN trophy. The other one we have to say goodbye to. So who's going to win the match? You heard me say there that the news from the coin toss is that the Lisbon Capitals winning the toss, electing to field first. So they fancy themselves chasing. And they could be chasing the field, though, especially if someone like Mir Usama Haq goes big, because he's been batting well. He's had 2 scores in the 80s already. And he's got the highest individual score there of 85. He scored 82 also in another match. But when he doesn't click, he also gets out early. We've seen him get a couple of ducks as well. So he's somebody you want to see the back of pretty good. Lottie is going to be opening. Now, Lottie, I think he's got more bruises on his body than he has runs. He's hasn't really been able to get going, but maybe he's going to come good today in finals day. So Lottie is the opener, and he's got Raza with him. Ahmed Raza. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed those scenes. I mean, it was fun. The end of that match, in fact, the end of the match and the celebration scenes, I think we can just put that up as a video ourselves, can't we? The spirit of cricket here in Zuoz. A little sneak away. That's a lovely little shot. A little leg glance, and the ball races towards the boundary. They're just going to settle for a couple here. I think if they ran really hard, maybe they could have picked up 3. Now, what about the bowling we saw yesterday of this guy? It was quite sensational, and he was just blowing them away with the swing he was getting. Maybe he was assisted by a little bit of the wind yesterday as well, but he was knocking them over. It's Samad. Incredible bit of bowling. Let's see if you can get the same going here today. Oh, he does get that little bit of movement, but a wave movement to the left-hander. No run this time. Yeah, 3 for 6 he took. Wasn't the best bowling figures, though, because in the same match, the captain, Sunil Kumar Patel, took 4 for 20 in that win against the Brussels Capital Warriors. Win that they needed, because before that match, they were 2 points behind Marco London. The win took them above them and brought them here today in finals day. Well, that one might go all the way to the boundary. Now, is it buys or is it down the leg side? It's down the leg side. It's going to be a minimo. And, well, Samad, maybe not quite at his best here to the left-hander. But to the right-hander, he was lethal yesterday. But Samad lets himself down a little bit there with that one. I think for me, some people are asking, you know, who's the favourites here? I think it's very much a 50-50. When the teams did meet earlier, I'll give you the scores of that contest. Stabs at this, no run once again. Got this field nicely set. They've got a fine leg back for the left-hander for that little tickle off the pads. And square leg. That's the 2 outfielders at the moment. Yeah, when these teams met, they met in match number 13, and that was yesterday. Oh, that's a cricket delivery right into the body of Raza. Raza, is that? No, Lodi. Of course, it's Lodi. Lodi's the man who gets the ball into his body. I said before, he's got more bruises than he has runs. Right into his body. Couldn't work that away. Just trying to get that little glance away, the left-hander. Okay, gone. Great catch. Really good, sharp catch. And Samad gets the wicket. Lottie, and, he's going to feel a little unlucky here. He's whipped it away, but the catch is beautifully taken. Fantastic catch taken there by Dikshit Patel. Really good catch, sharp catch. It wasn't a bad shot, but he snaps that up. What a lovely moment that is. And Samad gets the breakthrough right when they need it. That's the end of Lottie. So the captain will go. He's not had a good time with the bat, has he? And Lottie goes for 2. And wonderful catch there by Patel. It was travelling, it was sharp. You had to be alert, and he snapped it up. 7 for 1 as Usama Al-Haq walks out to the middle. This is the danger man. He's the wicket that you want to send back early. You get him out, then you got a chance to keep the chase down to something which you feel you can achieve. But what a good catch that was. So I was talking about when these two teams met before. St. Lutillian batted first, made 139, and this man has just walked out, made 82 not out. Atta Samad was the pick of the bowlers for the Portuguese side. 1 for 22 he took. Capitals finished on 115. That's hit well. Fielder will do the fielding. That's going to be a single. Lisbon Capitals 115 for 2. It was one of those where I really didn't feel, I felt a bit disappointed that they didn't really go for it, because only losing 2 wickets and falling 24 short. I think if that read 115 for 7 or 8, you kind of get it. Jiwangiri was and Amardeep Singh were the scorers on that day, both getting in the 40s. First over comes to an end in this, the Eliminator. Oh, we've seen the fun stuff. We've seen the kind of spirit of cricket game. It's what I would like to call it. And now it's the serious stuff. Now is when it all matters. Win the match, you stay alive. Lose it, and that's the end of your campaign. You can see there from the shirt, there's just on a non-striker Raza. The wind is blowing a little bit stronger than it was yesterday, and it's a cold breeze. The sun hasn't quite managed to burn away the clouds, so it's very much as the forecast was, a little bit of cloud around, but a bit of a chill in the air with the breeze. Short delivery, probably definitely over the shoulder. That's what the umpires will signal. Signal there by the umpire at square leg, Mandar, and umpire Mehesh, other men out there in the middle. This is Jiwan Giri with the ball. Jiwan, you feel that he's probably going to be key in this contest, bat and ball. Misses out on that one. Disappointment from Usama Al-Haq. Big hello to the chat. A lot of people have joined in now for the serious stuff about to begin. To Chris Meath, right. That has gone up a mile. Keeper's got to want it. He's got to try and get it. He's got to try and find it. And he just couldn't get there. What a difficult one this is. It goes a long, long way up in the air. I mean, I lost it as it went up and found it as it started to come down again. The keeper had to do the same. And it's chasing and chasing. But look at this. It's swirling around. I did mention that breeze a little moment ago, and that probably had a part to play in that as well. Just couldn't get gloves on it. Usama gives a chance on one, but unfortunately Shahan Khan just couldn't find it. Had to be the keeper's catch, really. Some of the cyclists, many of the sides, well, you've got the motorized version just above the manual powered, and yeah, taking a video. Smile, please, everybody. Heavy delivery, the grunt there from Giri as he puts the effort in this one. Just that moment again goes high up in the air, but it just swirled and swirled and swirled. Couldn't get there. Stay in touch with us. Follow us on social media. Sana follow karo. बहुत खुशी है कि तुसी सानू follow कर दे, सानू support कर दे. Oh, that's a great delivery. He's gone. He's gone. It's a perfect delivery, and Raza will go, and he's going to go for a duck. Wiki time, it is indeed. And Geary gets this one to rise sharply. Maybe a little bit of movement away. The Grizzly kisses the edge of the bat on the way through. And Shahan Khan takes the catch. What a corker of a delivery. It's an absolute jaffa. Absolute jaffa. No shame getting out on that. And he's going to go for a duck. And there's Wiki. I told you, Wiki, your time would come. And it's Wiki time. It's also wicket time. 9 for 2. Raza goes for a 2-ball duck. Geary getting the ball to talk. What a great ball that was. No mistakes behind the stumps this time for Shahan. Keepers are having a good day, aren't they? There's Stevenson taking his 4 stumpings in that 5th place match. It's played nicely. No run though. As Yiku does the fielding. Nice sharp fielding from him. Eliminated time, says Kroom. And Paul Campin is in there, as is Ash. End of the over. 9 for 2. What an over. Just the 1 run coming from it. Samad will come back. Oh, there's some goodies in there. Maybe some strawberries. I hope we got some cream to go with it. Strawberries and cream time, everybody. And these temperatures, it might be ice cream, but still, I don't mind. All right, Samad, not wasting any time. He's coming straight back. There's that movement he gets. This time he starts just a little bit wide. It's the inside of the back there from Usama. Usama does like to give himself room. I think if he bowls that Yorker, he could have him in trouble. See, he just manages to drop the bat on that in time. He bowled 2 absolute corkers yesterday. The ball moved a mile. Samad again. It's played powerfully, but he can't get it past the field. Usama hits it well, but he finds a fielder. Sharp bit of fielding. No run. And this time, it's Surya Pratap that makes the stop. Nobody behind the keeper. There you got long off and mid-wicket back. Oh, lashes out this one. And one of those fielders I just mentioned does the fielding. And it's Dhaval Kumar, who of course is in that position. That's his specialised area to be in. Tense. I think they want to see out these 4 overs. You'll probably see Geary will come straight back on again. That's what the Lisbon Capitals have done throughout the campaign. I think the 2 umpires are coming together here about something here. And I wonder what they're talking about here. Some discussion about the end, but just wanted to check. I think something to do with one of the players. I think it might just wanted to check that the shirt number, but that's all been cleared up now. 3 to come in the over. And that's played out nicely, and that's going to be timed beautifully, timed and placed to perfection as Sheikh Rahman gets off the mark. These 2 are the key batters. Lisbon Capitals know that. They would have done their homework. They would know that Sheikh Rahman can provide very good support to Mir Usama al-Haq. And while these 2 are out there, they are capable of getting their team to a good score. What's a good score? I think in an eliminator, in a knockout match, if you get to that 120, I think that's a good score. Guys, this one, but can't get it past Diku, who's waiting to launch at the stumps if the batters do decide to take him on. 14-2, ball to go. I think you just want to see this one out, really. See this one out from Samad. well. They don't just see it out. It's a lovely little shot played. It's just, I think, going to stop short of the rope. And 2 runs come off the end of the over. Power play is completed. And not for the first time today. It's a low-scoring one. 16 for 2. It's a little bit chilly. There's a chill in the air. You know what would be good right now? A bath. Yup, it is International Bath Day. Take some time to truly relax and unwind for get away from the stress of daily life. Try some bath bubbles, a bath bomb, or some essential oils to keep the experience. Yeah, I tell you what, a nice hot bath, especially after the first 3 days we were here. The day we were setting up was a very wet and cold day. Thursday, of course, was wet. Well, that's one way to keep warm as well. You see, do some of this dry skiing, then get back and get into a nice hot bath. That's the way to do it. She's going for it, isn't she? It's slightly up the hill at the moment, but making good time. Keep on going. Looks the Rado watch is ticking, and yeah, you're doing well. You're in first spot at the moment. Go on, you can do it. Keep going, keep going. Don't give up. We've got a hot bath waiting for you on International Bath Day. But you gotta have goes for it, unwinds. Daval Kuma chasing, coming round. We'll keep it to just 1. The batter's not running quick. Not made for running, says Osama. It's a single. This is up. They're going to follow the same thing that worked for them yesterday against the Warriors. Patak will bowl this, and probably Sunil Kumar will bowl the next. That's played away, but they put the fielder there now. A couple of shots being played that way by Usama and Ruman. So this time saying, no, we're gonna block that shot out. That's good captaincy from Sunil Kumar. Short and wide. Banks that shorter one in. It does get chased after by Sheikh Ruman. That's played away, and the third is chasing, but not going to get there. 4 runs. I can hear the buzz of a drone up there in above the ground as well. So I think we're getting a bit of footage for the marketing propaganda video. Oh, that's a good delivery. Does this catch anything on the way through, or is that going to be buys? Let's see what the signal here is from the umpire. It is buys, so it just goes through everything. Mahan Khan not able to stop it. Does it move late? No, he just doesn't get himself in the right position. You can see the disappointment from him. Just a little bit slow to move in the right direction. And this one's worked away. Doesn't get it out the middle. It's another one that's kind of scuffed at. But the key thing is the partnership is going well. You got to go faster than that to catch up with the dry ski. Yep. No, just taking it easy. Just leisurely ride. Sunday is supposed to be a day to take it easy, isn't it? It's a nice, relaxing bike ride before you get into a nice hot bath and have a bourbon. That one is another that just, well, it's almost like that boundary. The batters will feel that boundary's been moved out further because the ball's not making it at the moment. It's another one that just stops short of it. It completes the over, takes the score to 28 for 2. I'm ahead of myself here. 26 for 2. Usama on 5. Played some nice shots, but he's found the fielders a number of times. And Sheikh Rahman on 12. So are we going to see that captain come on to bowl here? And no, they're going back to Giri. So they did change things slightly here. They went Pratap before Giri came back, but Giri is now going to come back and finish his spell. I wonder why they made that change. Maybe they just thought, try to sneak an over of Pratap in there just to break things up a little. So he will come back, and he's going to be bowling to Usama. Usama knows it will be outside the off and heavy. He leans into this one, and he gets it out of the middle, and we'll go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona. Shakalagia, says Carreras. And we've seen him do this a number of times, and he crunches that. 6 runs. And liking the signal there from the umpire as well. A little bit of this shaba shaba. And this time played out in the off. Dhaval Kumar will do the fielding. Got 2 men out there on that offside. So they got Dhaval Kumar, who's kind of like a wide long off. They've got an extra cover on the boundary as well. Short point. Short backward point. Third is pretty fine back on the boundary. Square leg inside and mid wicket. And also long on. That's a clever looking shot. And it's going to beat the fielders to the boundary. Nice shot there by Sheikh Rahman. He's seen the way the field is set, so he knows that those 2 fielders are back in front. So in the V, if you like. So he's trying to hit this outside of the V, and he's done that beautifully. Good bit of wrist work to get that high and over those 2 short fielders that I just mentioned, and gets 4 runs for himself. As the wind just picks up again, is kind of blowing in from behind it, but I don't know how, because behind us is a solid structure. Oh, he gets a short one here right into the, well, that one's his, yeah, that's caught him. That's caught him there. Oh, that's a nasty one. And yeah, it's caught him on the, he's saying, nah, Rando, which says, leave me alone. Right on the arm. Right on the arm, so that's going to hurt. That's Sheikh Rahman. Well, he's the one who's been shaken now. Probably going to need some of the spray going out there as the 12th man takes the, well, you probably want a bit of the free spray, but bring the heat spray at the same time. The good thing is, well, he's having the water first. Sat there is Rahman. It's a spicy delivery. Watch this, it's all right on the, you can see, I thought for a moment maybe he jammed his fingers between the ball and the bat, but it's gone straight up. Caught him on the arm, then goes onto the lid. And that's why I think the wicket keeper there, Shahan Khan, was removed the lid, because he thought, well, it wasn't the keeper and the infielder. He thought it hit him straight at the lid, but it wasn't the lid. It got him on the arm. And the ball there, actually, that's the other reason it was taken out. It got stuck in the lid. So, well, he's up. And he's about. Got some more of the cricketers turning up. Well, that looks like it's the Warriors now arriving. Team starting to arrive, getting ready for the qualifier that will be played, of course, the next match. Goes for the big shot here. Come on, he's got to stay focused. This partnership is very crucial to the team. Yeah, Chris Addison saying the magic spray. The team starting to arrive and starting to make their preparations. So, Anchor Sports will be here soon, but that's part of the Brussels Capitals, Warriors, supporters, wives, partners, and players. We'll get here and start to get ready for big match. Remember, in that qualifier, the winner goes straight to the final. 37 at the halfway point. So at the moment, you feel here that Lisbon Capitals are ahead, but they have now seen off Samad and Giri, and I think they know that what's to come now should be some of the slower bowling, and this is where they want to try and get after it. But of course, that also means no pace on the ball. So captain, who holds the best bowling figures in the series, that was the 4 for 20 he took yesterday. against the Brussels Capital Warriors. Well, this one is short and mighty. Watch out on the other field. Now, not too bad as well. Well done, that man. Well, the man who's just got out on the other field is on his way off the field. But before he leaves, he's got to do a little bit of fielding. And he gets down, makes a stop, passes it back to us. Well, I bet somebody who's got out has never had to do this before. That's been absolutely clobbered. It's cream crackered for a big one. And just watch this. Please, sir, can we have a ball back? Yeah, you can. Mighty shot from a man who's been in good form. And he goes after this one as well. Fielder is there, and that is the catch that they needed. Jagadev Hatte, says the fielder. Pace off the ball. I mean, there's no pace on it. It's just basically being floated up there by Sunil Kumar Patel, and the catch has been taken, and that is the big wicket. Mir Usama Al-Haq goes for 18 after hammering a massive 6 down the leg side. He wanted to go down the ground, but it's the unlucky ball number 13 for him. Watch this again. Just floated it up, no pace on it, goes for it. But the fielder was in the right spot and holds on to the catch. And it's Singh who does it. Indeed it is. And that's the Jagadev Hatte celebration from Amandeep. Big wicket. Really big wicket. And coming at the right time, just when they were looking to get the acceleration going. The start of the second overs. Now, I wonder what the time is here. Got to say that he's going to be cutting it fine. Got to be cutting it fine, and well, is he ready? Just, only just. That's up in the air, but he's lucky. He scoops it over short third, and once the second, we'll go for it. Good running, because in the process of doing the fielding there, Amir Dar just slips. It's those red shoes he's got on. He nicked them off Dorothy, you know. Dorothy wants her shoes back. He's going to be key, actually, isn't he, with the bat? Amir Dar. Neokuma. What a series he's having. That's hit firmly. And partially stopped. There once again by Amandeep. The lengths that have been bowling very good. Look at those. There's 3 of those off-stump Yorkers, 2 on the middle stump, pitched up deliveries. Oh. Going to sweep what looked like a straight ball here. Just how does this miss the off-stump? How does it miss? I suppose it's one of those that the batter's lucky that it's missed everything. And this is another one that Sunil Kumar is holding his head. And they'll just take the one. That wide signaled, so that's 2 to go on the board. Doesn't catch anything on the way through. Tossed up, hit up in the air, but this one might have the legs to go all the way, you know. And it will. Let's see what the signal is from the fielder. I think it's probably 4 runs. It bounces just before it gets to the boundary. And the thing with this shot, the difference between this one and the one that Usama played, he's hitting it straight. Usama was kind of hoiking it a little bit more towards the leg side, so gave the fielder a chance. The 4 runs right at the end, that will bring the 50 up, 52. 3-15 coming off the over, but there was the wicket there as well. Looks like it's going to be kind of a low-scoring eliminator. Scores expected around about 87 at the moment. Started with the wicket of Lodi for just 2. Raza went without scoring. And then they get the big wicket of Mir Usam Al-Haq, where no mistakes there from Amandeep Singh, who holds on to the catch. But up, comes back. Quicker one to start off with, fires it through, angling it across the batter, coming around the wicket. What's up with his dazzling shades on? Scuffed away, not where he wanted it to go, but he's going to get a boundary. Gets 4. Very quiet at the moment. St. Italian in the dugout. They need something to cheer about. Who's going to give them that? Maybe Sheikh Rahman, who's just plodding away at the moment. Moves to 20. We've seen him get to 40s, but this is where they need him to go big. He's got Rana Junaid out there with him. Oh no, that's an absolute. Oh well, what's the word you'd use for that? Messes that up. This is when our survey goes. It's a Gurpreet Guru. Oh, he gets that all wrong. Gurpreet Guri, and now he's contemplating what he's done there. It's a shocker. That's the word. It's a shocker. It's given 3 extra runs away. That should have been just the 1. Little moments like that can change the way a match goes. It can change the balance. Comes back quick. Shahan asking the question. Umpire says not out. It's now going to have to fix the stumps. Recent best bowling. And well, our man's not on there yet. The 4 for 20. A couple of 4 for 7s, 4 for 8s, and a couple of 5ers in there. Adib Bhutan, a 6 for 18 there for Marlowe. High in the air. This is going to get away from the fielder, but he should be able to stop the boundary. He does. He gets a good heavy hand to it. Might have hurt his side there. As he got up, he's holding his side. Amir Dar. You don't want to see him injured. Good stop. Parries it. Parries it away. Gives it a slap. Well, that's more than a slap. That's absolutely butchered. It's a monster shot. It will go all the way. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Eso es. 6 carreras. And that will do nicely. Just remember that. The error in the field, giving the 4 away, just changes the momentum a little bit. 68 for 3. 9 extras in the innings so far. 3 overs to go. Can they get past 100? I mean, I said 120 ideally would be a good score in an eliminator. Not get the 120, get past 100, close to that 110. Going to take some big hittings, but well, Rahman can do it. Can Junaid provide some assistance? Oh, yeah, he can. Well, watch out there. That one's going to end up in somebody's soup. It's a biggie. And now the batter apologizes. He says, sorry. I like it. It's a shakka maar ditta. Kehne meri sabji de aage ball gir gayi. Aa dekh lo. Kinna sona shot मारिया. फिर कह रहा ओ यार दोस्तों मैंने माफी कर दो ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਪੰਦੇ मैं तोड़ ਦਿੱਤੇ ਆ. Well, he's hit the pots and pans there. And misses out on this one. That ball's worked a treat throughout this innings. Sunil Kumar Patel back again. Can they keep that momentum going? Well, goes for another one, but this one should be stopped. Just be a single. Sheikh Rahman. Can he get another couple away here? In the 70s now, 3 balls to go in this, the 8th over. Tossed up and whacked down the ground. Goes for 6. It's a full toss, and he's onto it really quickly. That's the beauty of this shot from Sheikh Rahman. He reads it quickly. As soon as he sees it's a full toss, and just look at it. He throws everything into that. He absolutely hammers it. Gets a boundary, gets them into the 80s. All of a sudden, the expected score starting to look a little bit healthier than it was earlier. Oh, he's gone. Oh dear. Well, that one probably was the one that he should have gone and got after. But Sunil Kumar comes back and gets the wicket. It's probably not the best of shots there from Sheikh Rahman. Probably the one you would have expected him to go after, but he's just missed the straight one. Has he walked around it? I wonder if he's walked too much. No, he just missed it. He just missed it. There's the stumps. Clattered. They've gone. So a couple of good shots in there before he gets out. So we've had 6.16, and then there's the wicket. So Sunil Kumar, he may go for some runs, but he always finds a way to pick up wickets, doesn't he? It's 81 for 4. And Sheikh Rahman falls for 38. So once again, like I said about him, he does get going, but he's often getting out in the 40s. This time, he's going to be bowled for 38. And it's Sunil Kumar. It's Sunil Kumar Patel. He picks up another wicket. He could be the leading wicket taker, you know. I'll have to check some of those stats a bit later. He's been replaced now by, this is Assad. Last one then from Sunil Kumar Patel, and he's going to sneak that in. The umpire has a think about it and just says, yeah, that's all right. It's 2 for 28 for the bowler, 81 for 4, with 2 overs to go. And they removed Rahman at the right time, didn't they? In fact, both the dangerous batters, Mir and Samal Haq, just hit a towering 6 and then got out trying to hoik down the ground. Amadeep taking the catch, and Rahman just hit 2 sixes in the over, and then remove him. 50-50 is what the win predictor is feeling about this one at the moment. I think the important thing is that they get past the 100. I mean, 100 has got to be, in a crunch match like this, the sort of bare minimum you want to get. Oh, that's what about this for a bit of fielding? Doesn't know probably too much about it, does Diku Patel, and now he's feeling the pain. I reckon he's saved definitely 2 runs here. This was crunched, and well, look at the skills. If that landed on the stumps, it would have been the most bizarre and amazing runner you've ever seen. Not sure what the batter's complaining about here. Having a chat with the umpire. Umpire's not interested. Well, while he's complaining, there's been 2 dot balls. That's a wide. Just when you have a look at Rana Junaid here swinging, I wonder if he's actually watching the ball at all. He just seems to be swinging the bat. That was so wide, yet he still has a swing at it. He gets bad onto that as he's dragged it onto the onside. They hesitate and then decide to go 2, and they will get 2 because there's a little fumble there from the fielder. I think that's Gurpreet Guri again. Concerned at the moment, I think. A couple of boundaries will put smiles back on their faces. Duku with the ball, bowling again to Rana. Rana, it just goes up in the air. It's going to be, well, what's happened there? I think they've palmed this to the boundary. Now, yeah, it's saying 4. It's our friend there again, Gurpreet Guri, and his woes in the field continue. I weren't sure if he caught this, if he carried it over the line. Let's have a look here. He's coming across. It gets a hand to it and wasn't able to hold on to it, and that's hurt his hand as well. He's holding that, and he signals 4-4's been signalled. That's a good-looking shot. He's picked that up beautifully. Well, he may be swinging in hope, but this time he gets lucky. He gets it pinging out of the middle. It's flown over the long-on boundary for a big 6. That's 6. Watch this. Yeah, this time he does get it. That's the swing. And I think here, actually, Diku needs to be getting it closer to the stumps. He's bowling it where the swing is. And this time it pings out of the middle. 94. 7 to go in the innings. We'll leave that alone. That takes it to 95. 14 off the over. And how many more of this last delivery. Short. Well, that's a good-looking shot. Fielder's got work to do. If you don't go for 4, you've got to at least get a couple. They will get a couple. So 96 at the end of the 9th over. 97? 97 on the board. 2 run there. 97 for 4. 16 coming off the over. Oh, it was the 9th. We know it happens in the 9th. Doesn't quite go magical, but it's an over, which if they can do the same again, they'll settle for a score around that 110, between 110 and 120. But it means they've got to get a few more boundaries here. A couple of 4s, a couple of maximas, a couple of balles. Let's see if they can do it. Who's going to bowl the last here? They're going to make a big change. They're going to go with Amandeep Singh. Here he comes, Amandeep. Darts with a dot. Just give it straight back to me, says Amandeep. Minno Baba's there. Amandeep's kind of been the specialist last over bowler, isn't he? I know he's got his knee partly strapped up. He's had problems with his knees. Maybe that's why they're just using him to bowl the 1. And this time a wide pulled. Assad has to try and just get something on it. I mean, just walk into it and run, do something, because you've got to get Junaid on strike. That's got to be the key here. And Junaid is running. Well, he's looking behind him. It doesn't really matter. He had to sacrifice himself. I'm not sure why he was looking behind him. What was he looking at? Just had to turn around and run. And Assad doesn't. He's going to be run out for 0 of 3 balls he faces. And not only, well, he wasn't running, but he needs to run the same way Wiki does. Wiki, come and show him how to do it. Come on, Wiki, show him how to do the running. And, well, he's still walking, but he shouldn't have been. He should have been running just like Wiki. Yeah, run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. No run, but they do get Junaid on strike. Now, Junaid now has to show his partner, Assad, that getting himself run out was for the good of the team. And the only way you can do that is by hitting a few monster shots. Well, he goes for it. There are fielders out there. Got to come back for 2. Oh, why are they ambling? I mean, all right, will get back, will he? He's going to be pretty close, but he makes it. But if you look at the way he runs the first one, I mean, he's just absolutely ambling. I mean, basic rule in cricket, run the first. Look at the running there. Oh, boy, oh, boy. And then he has to take the long route down, and the throw just didn't have the strength behind the arm to get there quicker. So you will get to the 100 on the board. 3 balls to make it 100 and something. Junaid now. So, just adjusting his lid. ये बाल मेरे सामने आ गया ना. मैं कटोन जाना सीगा पर टाइम नहीं मिलिया. और लंबे हो गया ना, अक्खा दे विच आ रहे हैं. Gets himself sorted. Finally, gets himself looking pretty. As Amandeep Singh is waiting. All this, and he's going to get out, isn't he? Normally happens. There's some more cyclists. You all seem to be heading in that direction. Look what's over there. Well, I reckon he pulled a muscle there when he bowled that. There was a bit of a from Amandeep. I think that was the grunted slow ball to try and put off the batter, but he put himself off. Hit firmly. Well, they're and eyeing. I suppose he doesn't want to run because he wants to stay on strike. But I repeat, if you ran straight away and you ran hard, because of the misfield, you would have got 2. All right, Guzmi, what can he do? You know what he has to do? Well, that man has to hit a ball. And he's got to hit it hard. Try and get it on the green. Running again, and Cheyenne, will he get there? decides to try and race, and he's being given out in the end, has he? Well, was he given out? Did the umpire give the signal as out or not? I'm a little bit confused here. Just looking at the square leg umpire, was like you. So they're going to get the bye. Shahan went for the under Iba, but let's have a look at the bat. I think he gets the bat down before the bells come off. Chose not to go with his throwing talents. Thinks he has his man. Then he throws the ball away there. But I don't think they wanted to try and get another one. They want to see if Junaid can smash a boundary here. This boundary could be pretty crucial. This is a big ball in the match. And it's going to be a wide. Tries to just sneak this in, but gets it wrong. 104. Maximo brings up the 110. They'll settle for that. Well, whatever happens here, if it's not a boundary, get your running shoes on. Because Junaid and Kazmi are going to have to run hard here. Another wide. Oh boy. Look, when you look at the score of the over, if you can get this ball in just the 1 or a 2, it's not a bad final over. It's only the 7 that's come off it, but it's the wides that hurt you. It's 4 wides. Well, gets bad on it. They're going to have to run hard. They want to. They want to. Shake, Rattler, run. I don't really know why the non-striker was waiting in the crease, but he will get back. They will get 2. And they will finish on 107. So 108 will be the chase. Don't quite get to that 110, which I thought would make it pretty interesting. But it's a sort of one of those innings where you really had to work hard for it. And they had to dig deep and find a way to get a score on the board, and they did. It didn't start well for them. Remember, they were only on 37 at the halfway point. So they've done well in the second part of the innings. They scored 70 then in the last 5 and just 37 in the first. So it's been a very good second part of the innings. Of course, a lot of that was because of the nice shots played there by Sheikh Rumani. He made 38 of 21. And then Rana Junaid, after 15 balls, he scored 33. He was swinging and missing a lot as well. But I think that was an innings, really, where the dot balls came into play. Too many dot balls, I mean, all the way through, plenty of dots. And that's what's hurt them. You've got to eliminate those dot balls. It was, I reckon, early on in the first 5 or 6 overs, there was an average of 2, let's say 2 dot balls every over. You've got to try and get bat onto ball. So 107 is the score put on the board by St. Ottilien. And it means 108 is the chase for the Lisbon Capitals, who chased very well yesterday against the Warriors. Once again, Amir Dar, you feel, is going to be very key to their cause. And also, Jiwan Giri, both of them were in the runs yesterday when they got that 10-wicket victory over the Warriors. We'll take a short break, but we'll be back for what could be a very exciting run chase. And some people may be already thinking we are in golden ball territory. And we're back to this beautiful valley here in Engadine in Switzerland. This is the Zuoz cricket ground. And I want to say hello to everybody. Got the jacket on now because it's a little bit frio in here. Waiting for the sun to come out. The clouds are breaking away. I get the feeling that it's going to be fine for the afternoon. Thank you all very much for joining us on this Sunday. And we're getting ready for the conclusion of the Eliminator. Which team will survive and go forward in this series? And which one will we have to say goodbye to and have to watch the action from the sidelines? That's what the question is here. 108 required here for the Lisbon Capitals. And I think most people will say that the top order, the top three batters are key. St. Ottilien will know that as well. They would have seen the Lisbon Capitals get that win against the Warriors yesterday that got them in this position in the first place. So going to be an interesting match. A few people have got a bit of a tingle about it. Well, maybe I have as well. Or is that just the cold? But I think it's going to be an interesting run chase here. I'm going to say that it's either going to happen all in the power play or it's going to get very, very close. That's my feeling here. Power play is key. I think this match could be won in the power play. So batters are out. And Amir Dar is going to be the opener, no doubt about that, and see if he can get going. If he can get going, we know he's devastating. And then, of course, we saw that Jiwan Giri gave him good support yesterday. Didn't lose a wicket getting that win against the Warriors. And Jiwan Giri made 37 not out of 20, and Amir Dar just beat him by a couple of runs, 39 not out of 27. A partnership that was worth 97 to get them that victory. So in good form, in good touch. And they're up against the bowling of Raza. Raza do the bowling. They want a wicket early. Let's see if they get one. Quick look at the field. A very wide. I don't know if I call him a third or a backward point, but you know what I mean. In that area, got a fielder right back there. And long on back, leaving mid-wicket free. They're expecting that long on could be the area where Dar is trying to hit the boundaries. Here's the first. And he gets beaten, and he was kind of looking to go over the top of mid-off there. The boundary left uncovered. Welcome back to everybody. The Hala Tapav, who's saying, chaseable, question mark? Oh, definitely. Few people are saying it's definitely a 50-50, and you can see that. So there he goes. This time he gets it right. Is it going to plug or is it going to go? It's going to plug. The outfit hasn't really quite recovered yet from the pounding of rain it got when we were setting up here on Wednesday. That all seems a long time ago. It's actually going to be very sad to leave Zuoz and this Engadine Valley. It's been an absolute joy to be here every day. Not just the scenery, but the people as well. And the company. Really enjoyed our time myself. Paolo, James and Daniel enjoying not just the moments here in the cricket ground, but our moments back at base. But a beautiful place to be. And we're all singing its praises. I think you can see that from the pictures you see. So if you ever get the opportunity, you have to come down to this Engadine Valley. It really is quite beautiful. Shot. That one should go all the way, I feel. Fielder is after it, and he's not going to be able to stop it. It's a good shot. Doesn't try to hit the ball too hard, and that's the key to this shot. We saw that some of the batters that we've seen today have really tried to hit the leather off the ball. But he's just about getting himself in the right position and then just letting the bat and the timing do the rest of the work. So, first boundary takes the score to 6 with a couple still to go in the first. Field change. They bring up the third and the boundary and push square leg back. Bowler just taking his time here. The umpire's just waiting for something. Not sure what that. Oh, What that is, I think just getting this field set, actually. Wants a single. Quick bit of fielding, in comes a throw, but excellent backing up. That could also be the difference in this match. I think, what do you think, folks? I reckon 10 runs. 10 runs short of where they could be if they had taken all those singles and doubled up. And 10 runs could make a big difference in a match like this. Tasman Capitals seem to be a lot sharper. Wickets and they're calling. It's into the body. Good delivery. Doesn't give the batter any room. As Giri faces his first. And that will also be the last ball of that first over. 7 coming from it. Amir Dar goes for 1 boundary. Looks like Mohamed Usad is going to bowl the next over. Takes his cap off and passes it on to the umpire. Simmons in the chat saying he feels that it's going to be a defence here. Okay. And Pav Agarwal saying, defence please. You know that who he's supporting. Hear the bells in the background. The cows seem to be behind us again, even though I can see some also in front. Well, this one's up in the air and not going to be stopped by anybody. Powerful shot from Dar. He's a good player, is Dar. When he's in, he's very difficult to get out, and he can play shots to all parts of the ground. Just have a look at that little bit of movement from him before the ball is bowled. It just gets that little shuffle across. And not a massive movement, but it just brings him closer to where that ball is going to be, and then he's able to execute that lovely shot down the ground. Now gets a shorter one. Bit of a miscue in the air, massive moment, and he's put it down. Oh, he's put it down. And not as he only put down the catch to remove Dar, but he may have dropped the match there, because Amit Dar is that sort of player. Well, up it goes, and he just wasn't able to wrap the fingers around it. So, oh, what a big moment. And Salami goes in and misses it. And, well, we've got an intruder on the pitch here at the moment. And, well, that's a first. Just a slight stop because the cameraman's pretty keen to take some videos, but walks on to the field of play. Well, maybe that's allowed at the other end, but not on this side. This is where the big boys play. It's hit flat, and he's going to get a boundary in 4 more runs. Oh, boy. Dar dropped on 13. Dropped by Salami. कैच था छोड़ देता पर मेरा क्या मैच भी छोड़ देता यार बहुत बड़ा कैच सीगा hello to Ravind Lakshan goes for the same shot again and it's going to be the same result as Giri decides it's time to go giddy up as he goes 4 and 4 good hitting classy hitting. Well, there's the guilty man. He was told to giddy up off the field as well. (15 off the over, still 2 balls to go. Assad will tell you the story that he should have had a wicket and things could have been different. Goes for the shorter one. Gets this one through. Now Sheikh Rahman has come into kind of a fly slip catching position. Got a man on the 45 there on the fine leg as well. Firmly hit and nobody's stopping that either. That's going to be another boundary. What a good over that is. No, 19 will come from it. And the score moves to 26. 26. 26 without loss. Hear the rumble of some of the big bikes going behind us there. Big bikes and fancy cars. And some quad bikes as well. We're going to see a little bit of everything. That was a huge over. That make a big difference. Takes that rate down to about 10.3. Need a good comeback one here. Taking time to get the field set right. Raza's going to bowl his second. But that drop of Dar. The thing about it is this is not just that he dropped, because Dar gets dropped, but only gets the one run as a result of that. But they change strikers. And as soon as the strikers are changed, it's boundary. And now Dar's turn to rub salt into the wounds. Yeah, so he gets dropped. Giri gets on strike. Giri then hits 2 boundaries on the spin. Game-changing moment, that drop catch. So, Raza goes with the short one, but he strays it down the leg side and he gets punished for it. That's the fielding of his own bowling. No run this time. Keeping that long off area vacant. Dar will look to expose that. Haven't got anybody, but they've got long on back, but nobody that long off, just mid off. So that's what Dar will go for. No, he could go that way as well, because that's was right in his slot and punishes the delivery. The bowler Raza contemplating. Look at him, deep in thought. What do I have to do here? And there's that little, gets himself in the area, in the right spot, that little shuffle across. I think here you got to get that Yorker length in. We haven't seen anything right up into the toes. Some of the top batters that we've seen in the last month. So the Buyan right there at the top, what, 556 runs to his name. And then Soho Grover, 299. That's all happening there in Prague. That one's hit straight to the fielder. Ramakrishnan, 283 for Prague CC. Prague Spartans, 276 there as well. This series, I think most would agree that because of this very quick and bouncy pitch, it certainly is where the bowlers have had more of the joy. That's been reflected in a lot of the scores that we've seen. And that's lobbed the fielder perfectly. He has to chase after this now, and the batters running hard. And they will get 2. Raza can't find the breakthrough. At the moment, everything going like it did yesterday, the way of the Lisbon Capitals. Last ball of this, the power play, and they're well ahead of the power play. And I'll give you the like for like after the ball. And that's going to be a wide, so one more to go onto the total, 39. Where it stands at the moment, there are some 23, I think 23 runs ahead of where St. Ottilien were. They didn't have a good first 5 overs at all. And, well, make that, if that's 4 more, umpire says no, it's actually 6, it goes all the way. So 29 runs is the difference in the power play scores. I said this match could be won in the power play, and this is why I was saying that. It's 45 without loss. And, yeah, winning the power play big, and well, it's there's got to be a real sort of calamity of errors for them to lose it from here, really. You would think 63 required. They've got all the wickets in hand. A lot of activity happening there behind the scenes. There's cyclists, rollerbladers, motorbikes, scramblers, quad bikes, fancy motors. Kazmi gets the ball. Kazmi has got a bit of pace about him. Sometimes I'm surprised that he doesn't open. He can bowl pretty quick. But it's not just about being quick, it's about getting it right. Now he's trying to get the field right here. These swapping fielders around. He says, no, you come back in, you go out. So he's got a man back on the 45 on the boundary. Third has gone back on the boundary as well. And he's going to go to the boundary as well, as this one is going to go all the way. Boom! Shakalagia. Eso es 6 carreras más. Una golpe muy bueno. Una golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Y eso es 50 carreras. The 50 comes up with another powering 6. Geary has just turned on the style here all of a sudden. That's not a good delivery. It's going to be a wide. They're definitely going to get a couple here. Yeah, there's the wide signal. Like I said, because it's not just about the pace. It's about where you put it as well. So, St. Ottilien. Well, we've seen one of the German teams didn't make it. Of course, Frankfurt St. Ottilien could also be on their way here. That's going to loop over the fielder. Again, we'll be looking for 2. And they'll get there as well. There's Lodi, the captain, not able to reach up and grab hold of that. Lodi's had a disappointing, or you could say painful series. The amount of times he's been battered and bruised by the ball. One that gets through. Oh. That's a funny one, isn't he? I mean, most of the time he looks well in control when he's out there batting, but every so often he just kind of loses his shape a little bit, plays a bit of a rash shot, and then he kind of shakes it off and gets back to just timing the ball beautifully and playing some glorious shots. And that one is going to be stopped by the man on the 45, so that's going to be another dot ball. Top bowlers, Riaz Ahmed, 14 wickets for the Prague Spartans. A long series there, wasn't it? There in Czechia, in Prague, and had some fantastic weather there as well. The ground looked fantastic, and then baked. And well, you either go down and try and stop it, or if you're going to try and chase it, you're not going to have too much success. They're going to get another couple. Where's the breakthrough going to come? It's probably worth mentioning. It'd be worth mentioning that these two now together have put 154 on, and then that's going to be the end of that. Well, there you go. Is that a curse or not? Well, no, we're just telling you how many runs they put on together, because there were 97 unbroken yesterday. They put 57 on here, but that will be the first wicket. And Kazmi, like I said, is not how fast you bowl, is where you put it. And that's a full Yorker length delivery, and it's going to be G1 Giddy goes for 18. And good ball. That's where you've got to be. I was saying earlier, wasn't I? We haven't seen a Yorker when I was seeing that Amir Dar was shuffling across his stumps. I was saying you need a Yorker. That's the only way you can counteract that sort of movement from that batter. Go really full and straight. Kazmi has done just that. And at the end of the over, a wicket goes. 57 for 1. There it is again. That's a very good delivery. Goes wide, angles it in, and the batter's played all around it. But it's a good ball. You can't take anything away from that. There's the bluer skies on that side of the mountains. We need them to come over here. We've got those darker cluster of clouds above us, stopping the sun rays coming through. Rana Junaid scored valuable runs for his team in this contest. Can he also get a wicket? Not bowling there, he won't. It's a good effort from the fielder. Koshis se changi kiti, but chauka lag gaya. As Abdullah Rafiki trying to get down to that, but not the best of deliveries, so whipped away. Misses out on this one. Yeah, apologies, I was giving Giri. Of course, Giri's still there. It was Amir Dar who had his stump shattered. So, well, at least I was right about one thing. Full and straight Yorker length. Yeah, Dar went for 36. And that's going to go for 6 as well. And it's good hit. Giri got to hold it together here now. You don't want to lose his wicket just now. After that 7-run partnership. Yes, Amir Dar, 3 6s and 2 4s in that 36. It's bowled by Kazmi. And going brutal for another one. Fielder coming across and has run past it and has to recover. Junaid. Got kind of that dejected look about him, doesn't he, Junaid? This is the wicket they need here. One of Giri. And that's played away. That's going to be 6 runs. He's looking good. He's looking sharp. He's come good at the right time, hasn't he, for his team? Shane had to do it here with the bat, but he's been impressive with the ball as well. Coming around the wicket, that's the problem. It's not something that I would recommend to any right-arm bowler. There's an art to doing it if you're coming around the wicket, and that's to get the ball right, angled right onto the off-stump. You're basically imitating a left-armer, and Rana Junaid isn't doing that. And he's kind of just tossing him up on leg stick, and now he's going to come over the wicket. 18 has come off this over. Just 33 required. And that one is going to be okay. Well, if you can bowl that over the wicket, why don't you stay over the wicket? 75. 18 coming off the over. 5 overs completed. And at this point, the opposition were on 37, but they did accelerate in the second 5, where they scored 70 runs in 5. If only they could have done that, or gone about the same sort of rate in their first. Hello to John Gray. How are you, John? I hope you're well. Only saying hello to everybody. And yeah, you're absolutely right. Full toss and leg stump, asking for trouble. Looking pretty relaxed, pretty comfortable. Egg it there. There you go. That's the way to do it. Egg it on the players. Come on, keep it going. Now, hit me ball. Hit me ball this from Sheikh Rahman. Short, halfway down the track, no pace on it at all. And I tell you what, Amandeep Singh is not going to say anything about that. He'll say, thank you very much. That's what he'll say. Because that gets him off the mark. It's a little gentle hit me ball. And Ottillion did win the contest between these two. Match 13 yesterday, but when it matters, they've come good, and they have come good. It has to be said, they've come good at the right time. One should just be a single. Have a look at their results in the group stages. They didn't start well against Marco London. Remember that match, 129 to 97. They gave away 49 extras in that match. That's why they would lose it. Oh, that one's going to go through. It's not going to the boundary, but they will run a simple 2. Must have got a bit of a bat. No signal there from the umpire. I must have got a bit of the edge. And then the Lisbon Capitals, when we would see them next? They only played the one match on that day. When they came back the next day, they got a good win against Frankfurt Zidman. And that was what got them the 4 points, what really helped them. And then they went down big time to Anchor Sports. Only scored 74 with the bat. So the first 3 matches, the batting just never clicked. But it's clicking now, isn't it? As Gary hits another towering 6 on the leg side. And he plays his shot so well, actually. Him and Dar normally put anything away that's bowled there. Not a good ball. Sent away. It's only a matter of time. And it looks like the eliminator is going to be won here comprehensively by the Lisbon Capitals. Batting starting to click. Players starting to stand up when it matters. And that's what it's all about. Only just got here. And to get here, they had to beat the team who were unbeaten in the series so far, as another wide gets fired down the leg side. Yeah, they had to beat the only team with a 100% record to get here, and they did that. Marco were the team that then would lose out. And now they are putting themselves in the position to be playing in the second qualifier by winning this eliminator. And 13 required of 24, 95 after 6 overs. Just the 1 wicket down. That was the wicket of Dar. Dar was dropped, remember, on 13. So he capitalised nicely. That could have made a big difference, I think, if that catch was taken there. Salami putting it down. And now Giri, look at Giri. He's found his touch, isn't he? Well, both the openers found the touch. 37 not out yesterday of 20. Iron up a half century. Assad comes back. He went for 19 in his first, so they haven't got the options either. Up in the air. I don't think any fielder's going to get this. In fact, I'm wrong. It's quite a sensational catch. And he's going to be brilliantly captured this by Daniel Weston. What an outstanding catch. This is from Rana Junaid, the man who I said looks pretty dejected. He's taken a brilliant catch here. It would have been a wide. He went for it. Have a look at this for a catch. That's quite sensational. Well, they might be going down, but they're going to get some good moments here. Oh, what a good catch that is. And brilliantly captured by Dan the man. And Danny Weston, of course, out there on the roaming camera. Oh, wicket goes, but it's all in vain, really. So this time, Giri, unfortunate for him, he's not going to get his half century, but that knock of 45 of 16 and that partnership of 57, surely it's put them in qualifier number 2. Great catch, I have to say, there from Rana. Brilliantly done. Assad picks up a wicket. Now gets a dot through. Gurpreet Guri yet to shine in this series. He's out there with Amandeep Singh, who we know can be very, very useful. Just 13 runs and plenty of time to get him in. That's another short ball. Not afraid to bang this ball into the deck is Assad, and the thing is he's getting it in the right places as well. Thomas Martinez just sharing some news with us. Yeah, Thomas, it is sad. Sad news indeed, but hopefully hopefully we can perk you up a little bit during the day and make you feel a bit better. And John Gray, yes, saying yes. Condolences to the family. Well, here we go. Well, it looks like Danny Weston's got some action happening behind where he is. And, oh, that might still go to the boundary, you know. That was absolutely Crunch's run. And Junaid again, he's just taken a fantastic catch. This one probably would have been even better. That was motoring. Gets fingertips to it. And does say, watch this, he's off the air. If he held on to that, it would have been an absolute cracker. And what a grab it would have been from the camera as well. But it's going to get away, but they're only going to get a couple of runs. Gurpreet Goody gets off the mark. And gets this one through. So that actually a very good over. Picks up a wicket. And only 2 runs coming from it. 97. For 2, 11 required. Some of those clouds starting to disperse, and you can see there is blue sky behind them. Slowly burning away. Some wonderful scenery that we have around here. Golf buggies all around. Of course, it was National Golf Cart Day yesterday. National Days today, I mentioned already, it's a National Cucumber Day. So I tell you what, cheese and cucumber sandwich. Reminds me of some of my early day cricketing teas. World Blood Donor Day, International Bath Day. Yeah, that will be very handy if it stays like this all day to get into a nice hot bath afterwards. Oh, what? Oh, no, this is nasty. Oh, I think I know what he's done here, the bowler. I think going to follow through. He's rolled his ankle on the edge of the pitch. It's one of the things that can happen on these artificial. So watch here. Oh, no, I don't know. It didn't look like it was the edge of the pitch. It just, maybe just pulled a muscle or something. Seems all right now. It's just got a little twitch. Does me. Shot. That will take all the pressure off. And they needed a boundary. Get the boundary. Amardeep Singh, like Giri and also Mirdad, they play this shot really well. If it's slightly short, it's whipped away in that area. Maybe that's something that some of the homework, the teams that might play Lisbon Capital next will do. But who will play them next? That's the question. The answer is whoever loses in qualifier number 1. And the thing about that is, with this, the qualifier number 1 that's coming up, we'll run that after this delivery first. Oh, that's almost the Yorker-led delivery. The one that got the wicket earlier, that one off of Mirdad. But just gets the bat onto it. All required for victory. Oh, wants to do it with the boundary. That's evident from that swing. Yeah, just going back to the match coming up now. So it's going to be, of course, the qualifier. Warriors taking on Anchor Sports. So you got Belgium versus Sweden. The winner goes straight to the final, so they'll have a bit of a break. They'll have a bit of time to chill, relax, and watch what happens. But think about the loser of the eliminator of that qualifier, because they then have to play. They have to play the very next match. So it's not. That's another reason why you really want to win this match coming up. We're starting on the hour, about half an hour away from it. You want to win it and then chill. If you lose it, you're right back on. So you gotta get the disappointment of losing the qualifier out of your mind, and then get focused again. And then you're playing this team. That's a bit high, actually. Umpires are not calling it. Doesn't matter because it's going to be bang for 6. That's going to be the end of the match. That's the way it's going to finish. And Gurpreet Guri will smash a 6 to win the match. The eliminator is done. And the Lisbon Capitals will continue their impressive form. It's come late, but it's come at the right time. They get the win here against St. Ottilien. So they will be playing in that qualifier number 2 a little bit later. And that will be, of course, 3 o'clock local time here. But it's going to be goodbye to St. Ottilien, as they will bow out. But they've had a good run, haven't they? They've entertained us. They played some good cricket. And but they just couldn't get things clicking in the first part of their batting order. And remember, they got a good win against Marco London when they chased down the 82. It was a tight match, though, that one. We thought that might have gone to a golden ball. They lost out to Anchor Sports. And they also lost out to the Brussels Warriors. But they came back very strong with 157 for 4, the highest score scored in the tournament so far when they beat Frankfurt. And of course, missing someone like Rushan Singh, who scored 70 on that day. And after that, they just couldn't get the batting going again. They also got a good win against the Lisbon Capitals first time round, 139 to 115. But the Lisbon Capitals, they get their sweet revenge the same way that Frankfurt did in match number 1 against Marco London. So things starting to take shape here on finals day. It's going to be a good victory, a comprehensive victory for the Lisbon Capitals from Portugal. They will play in qualifier number 2. Their hopes of victory are still alive. So we will take a short break. We'll take a short break and we'll be back on the hour. So just under half an hour time for the qualifier. Qualifier where the Brussels Capital Warriors will take on Anchor Sport. The winner into the final. The loser will have a difficult contest with the Lisbon Capitals, who are up and about and are getting better game by game. Join us back in half an hour's time, or will we bring you the qualifier number 1. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello viewers and welcome back to qualifier number 1. This is where things really do start to get spicy. We'll talk about spicy. How have you done with your lunch? We've had some lunch. Thank you very much to the caterers at the far end of the ground. Nice bit of lasagna with a bit of salad, and look, you got to be naughty and nice at the same time. So I did have a donut with my cup of chai as well. So I'm ready to go. I think we're all ready to go. We're ready for some action. We're ready for some entertainment. Coin toss news, that's what you're after. And the Brussels Capital Warriors, they won the toss and elected to have a bat first. Now remember, the Warriors, they kindly sort of fell apart yesterday in that match against the Lisbon Capitals, so they're looking to come back again. They got their captain back in the side. Remember, he did pick up an injury in their first game yesterday, but that seems to have healed. He is back, and I think that's important. Sometimes missing your leader can make all the difference to the side. So the side that won their first 3 matches, the first 2 they won, are picking up all the points, and they'll be looking to go back to winning ways. And remember, we were saying yesterday that if you are going to lose your form temporarily, if you're going to have a bad game, you have it when it doesn't matter. And that was the case for them, really. That match yesterday against the Lisbon Capitals, though it was very, very important for the Lisbon Capitals. Not so important for them, because they were always going to finish top of the standings because of the way they went about business in their first 3 matches. So the umpires are out there. Balaji is back with us. We have Balaji and Mandur out there. Let's join the players. And who is going to be the 3rd winner in ECN events here in Switzerland? Alton are there, Zurich Nomads are there. Who is going to be the 3rd? Well, that's what we are going to decide here today. But one of these teams, whoever is the winner, will be going straight into the final. That is what we do know. Who will it be? Will the Warriors get big runs on the ball? One thing about the Warriors is worth mentioning, as we see the first ball here, and it's going to be, that could be, it's close, I tell you. It's a direct hit, very close, but it was the batter who wasn't expecting it. Rimzai was not expecting the run. Watch this here. He wasn't expecting it because he's not watching. He's ball watching. His striker, well, he lets go with the bat as well. That's the thing there. It's interesting. Look, the technology is not there, but I tell you what, if it was there, what I would be looking at is whether he let go of the bat when the bells came off. So that's the start. Oh, very, very close, wasn't it? Very close. Plays the pull shot, goes to the fielder. Just be a run, just to be a single. This is Zabi Khalil. Oh, shots to catch it, but it's not going to be caught. It's going to go for the boundary. It's going to be stopped outside the other side of the boundary. A little bit short again there, Zabi. Zabi Khalil. See here, short, and hits it firmly. We're in the power play. It's going to be runs. Now, these 2 batters want to come back to scoring runs as well. Ralph Abdulrahimzai is probably their key batter. Oh, that's hits flat down the ground. That's also going to be 4 runs. I want to make the most of the power play. What I was going to say about the Warriors is that batting hasn't been their strength. I think early on, when we saw them, they struggled to a 115 score, but their bowling was fantastic against Anchor Sports. That was the first match that they played. It was match number 2. I'll give you the scores of that. So this is a repeat of that match. There's Zabi. Comes in again, and that's going to be launched. That's going to go a long way. Balle, balle, balle. Abdulrahimzai goes big. The last 2 innings that he's had, he's kind of flopped, so he's looking to come back strong. And whips this away, fetches it from outside off. It's too short, too wide. I think that probably was the off-pace delivery. Gets sent packing as well. Yeah, so when these 2 played each other, it's match number 2 of the series. Brussels Capitals, they struggled. That's the slower ball again. Heads! Well, that's going straight into where everybody's nestled together and having their lunch. Well, they were tucking into their lasagna, minding their own business, and next thing you know, the Grizzlies come along and spoil the party. Well, Wakazafa, there he is. I think he was keeping his eye on the ball. He was the first man to step up and say, heads, everybody. Well, that one's ended up in somebody's plate of food. Somebody's lasagna has been knocked over. 22 off that first over, because there was a leg by in there as well. And, well, that's the biggest start that we've had. Well, there's everybody. You've got a mixture of the teams and players that are playing on the far side of the pitch. I know I saw some of the Punjab boys in there. St. Moritz were there as well. And then also some of the Lyceum players. And, of course, joined there by the teams in this European Cricket Series as well. All eating their lunch, but somebody better keep watch. 22 off the first. And Ralph Durimzai, he's got off to a flyer. And this is Mahmood, who places down, but no run this time. Yeah, so they made 150, Anchor Sport 64 for 6. Because that's when we saw just what a strong side they were when it came to the bowling. And then they demonstrated that again on the same day. This one's not going to carry to the field, but just going to be a single. Match number 4, they scored 135 for 4 against Frankfurt CC Zedman and restricted them to 75s. So in terms of their batting, they've never really gone big. But they're a team that believe that their bowling can defend anything, and they certainly have shown that. They were really tested in one of their matches. I'm just trying to find it for you now in my notes. But they got a run chase against St. Ottilien. They did that with 6 balls to go. That was their 3rd win on the row. And then, yeah, it was against Marco London when they defended 101. Marco London got to 97, so that was the 4th win they had. That one's going to be blasted away for 4. It's another good hit. Solid strike. Himzai looks like he's out to make amends for the times when he didn't make runs. This is a slight change here. They've gone for, it's an interesting change. Ibrahim, a bowler that I'm very fond of his bowling. I think they just wanted to take the pace off here to see if that spin could calm down the hard hitters. It's whipped away. Fielder will get down and make the stop. They think about the second and decide cautiously not to on this occasion, because one thing we do know about Anchor Sports, a very young side, average age of about 18, and they definitely have an abundance of youth on this side, and they're good fielders, good catchers and good throws of the ball, so they don't want to risk a run out there. That's the end of the over. Ibrahim goes for just 6. 28 without loss, as it's going to be Taquim who will bowl. We'll just have a slight wait because we've seen another bat break. The Warriors have broken a lot of bats. I think every one of their batters has broken a bat at some point or another. So that's a little bit about the Warriors. And of course, the 5th match, the Warriors, we'll finish off with them. They lost yesterday to the Lisbon Capitals. We've talked about that plenty of times when they only made 93 over 9, and the Capitals knocked them off without losing a wicket. So batting is not their strength. So you just feel that if they get that 120 sort of score, that they're going to bat themselves to defend it, because they've got some very good bowlers. But missing a spinner, which I said at the first couple of times I saw them, I think after I saw them play the second match, it's one thing I said is that could be the only drawback for them. Okay, here we go. Quick look at the chat. Thomas Martinez, John Gray, Paul Kempin, all in the chat. Hala Sumi in there as well, ready for the action to continue this afternoon. The Queen. Oh, gets this one through, looking for the big shot. Not going to get it. quick look at this field here in the power play. Square leg is back and mid wicket is back. It's got to really look hard to find the mid wicket because he's kind of blended in with all the spectators and people there having lunch. But I do see him. The Queen. Here to Abdul Rahim's eye. Slower ball this time, but it's another wild swing. Well, he wants to attack. He wants to, he knows he's kind of gone off form slightly. And his way of getting himself back in form is to really go brutal. I think, quite rightly so, Zahid Mahmood just has a little chat with him and say, hey, brother, calm down. You've made a good start here. Don't want to lose your wicket unnecessarily. And he might just do that because he chased a wide one. They don't normally drop them, and they're going to hold on to the catch. There's a wicket. They are a young side to get pumped every time they take a wicket. Good catch taken by Abhinav Ravuri, and gives his wicket away here. Abdul Rahim Zai makes a good start, gets to 26, then gives his wicket away. Didn't need to play this shot at all. It's a wrong shot to play. Should have been looking to play on the offside. Good catch there taken, and look at the joy. Yes, he says, come on, boys. Come on. And Taquim gets the wicket. And that's going to be out. So, new batter will have to make his way out there in a minute, and it's Arfat Afghan. Comes in at number 3 at the fall of that wicket. You see it again here, just not a good shot. It's a very wide short ball outside the off. And there he is. And the bowler is pumped as well. Great reactions captured there from the bowler and the captain. But yeah, poor shot selection really. The new batter, Afghan, getting himself in. He's better than that as well, Rolf Abdul Rahim Zai. And he knows that. He knows where he should have been playing that shot. Oh, I think that might have been an edge. I'm sure that was an edge. He's going to get a lucky 4 here. Let's see the signal from the umpire. 4 runs. Yeah, that was a big edge. Edge says the wicketkeeper. Oh, it would have been a sensational grab. It really would have. And that's Bilal Khatak, who's another talented player. And look at him here. What a catch that could have been. But he gets fingertips in it. Just couldn't get that into the mitt. 4 runs coming off it. End of the over. 34. So we've said that the 30s have been about the average. 25 to 30. So they've probably just gone past an average. Thanks to some good hitting there early on from Abdul Rahim Zai. But he's gone. Somebody else has got to take over. Mahmood. We didn't see Mahmood feature at all yesterday with bat or ball in that second match. Played the first bowl, a very good 1 over. Then it was Safi they relied on to come back to bowl the last, and Safi did the job for them to get the win. In a tight win against Marco London. Ravuri crosses that one up. It gets played away. Has to watch that all the way onto the bat. I like these options. What they're kind of doing here, they've given this some thought, haven't they? They've gone for pace, then spin. Pace, then spin. They're not wanting to allow the batter to settle. And that's working for them a treat. This one's gone straight through onto the stumps. And it's another one will bite the dust. And it's bowled him. The well bowled Ravuri pitches it right up. It's an ugly looking shot. And that's Zahid Mahmood gone. And he'll go for 4. As remember, he was the one who was telling his partner to slow down and calm down. He needed to take his own advice. Well, Wiki, go back, Wiki. Go back, go back. You're not needed yet. Go back. Wiki is so keen to get out there and say hi to everybody. I think he's just trying to stay warm. Okay. Yeah, he was telling his partner, Rolf, you don't need to go mental, calm down. And then he does the same thing himself. They lost a second. Remember, we know that the 2 openers are pretty key for them. Yeah, going back to Came back to Zahid. Yeah, we didn't see him early on yesterday. We thought he might have had an injury. Fade away. This is Murad now, who's come out. And Murad, also a talented player. He's a very good wicket keeper. Now, these two have to settle down and get a partnership going. Plays that very early, doesn't he? No run. Yeah, liking these tactics. It's whipped away. This is going to take some stopping. He hit that pretty well. Can't stop it. Really good shot for Murad. Just angled it into the pads, and Murad is very quick to whip it away. And still a very good over. Just a 6 runs from it. 40. Work for 2. John Hisham is back again. Hello, John Hisham. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Helix saying, yeah, mixing it up. Don't do the same thing over and over. It does seem to work. Yeah, I think it is. But it's all tactics, isn't it? And they've got a very good captain, and he's about to bowl here now, Azim. So he's decided he's going to come and bowl himself. He's a difficult one to face. He's sometimes, that one is one he just glides through. He's always been in the wickets as well. It doesn't surprise me. But he has got the quicker one too. Yes, he's got the one that skids through. So he's just holding back on Zabi here and Taquim. Slow bowlers. Key. Said that, I think, at some point during day one, how the slow bowlers could be key on this. Firmly hit, trying to get it in the gap, and he will get it in the gap. That mid-wicket is very wide and long on, very straight. So that means there's a big gap there. And if you're hitting it flat like that, you're going to find that gap. No square leg on the boundary they've got now. They're making a change here now, so just about to give you the feel, but let's wait for it to change. Here, square leg now gets pushed back. That means mid-wicket goes a little bit wider. And to enable that to happen, they brought the point fielder in. The point comes in. That's hit pretty firmly, but they have got long off back to do the fielding. So long off is back. They've got a cover, sweeping on the outside. Then inside the circle, point and backward point, and 45 on the leg side inside the circle. Back, back, long back. Okay, how much of this has he got? Fielder's getting underneath it, and what a catch taken! Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely top draw. Abhinav Kumar Ravuri does it again. Holds on to the catch. Irfan Afghan looking for the big shot. Loses his wicket as well to an outstanding bit of fielding. Sensationally done. Super catch. Have a look at this. Doesn't get it. Going the distance, and he just calls it. Says, leave it, is mine. It gets left there by Taquim, and the catch is taken by Abhinav Kumar Ruvari. And Azam Khalil picks up the wicket, but all the credit there going to the fielder. His second catch. And don't forget, he bowled a very good over as well. These young players are certainly turning some heads, I can tell you that. Certainly turning some heads. Look at Khalil. Yeah, look at Khalil. I don't think he knows quite where the camera is, though. We'll have to tell him, you got to look this way, Khalil, not that way. Gets the wicket. Now, the big player comes in. Big player for a big occasion, maybe. Sazai Hiran. I think yesterday, in my opinion, because they were under a bit of pressure and wickets were falling, he played a different game as he just fends that one off. 46 for 3. So the last 2 overs just gone for 6. In fact, they've been identical. 1 for 6 for Ravuri and 1 for 6 for Azim. Time to give away, but let's give it. Why don't we stand up and give away? There, everybody give away. Do a little bit of the old balle, balle, balle. Come on, James, get in here. Let's give it the old balle, balle, balle. Come on. Oh, come on, what was that? What was that? Anyway, we'll sit back down a minute. He didn't want to. I don't want to dance with you, baby, no more. That's James for you. Didn't want to dance. That one gets played. Oh, it just bobbles away from the field. It's going to get to the boundary. Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate. Taquim. I think this one just bobbles, or this was a catch. This was a celebration from Azam. But that one just bobbles. I think the old Tortuga got to Taquim there. Avuri comes again, over pitch. That one will go all the way. Balle, 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 brrrr. Shaka Lagia. Manos. Arriba from the arbitro. And John Gray saying, yeah, what a catch. That was brilliant catch. And Advocat now joining us in the chat. Welcome to you. Oh, that sounded good, but I don't think he's got the distance, and it's another catch taken. These boys can catch, you know, and that is Zabi. Zabiullah Khalil holds on to the catch, and Murad now has to depart. Well, their batters getting in and getting out. It's kind of been what you expect to see from Brussels Capital Warriors. To sum them up, when these guys just go out to do one thing, I don't think their thought process in this T10 is that we go out there, we see ball, we hit ball. If it pays off, we'll get runs. If it don't, somebody else will do it. It doesn't always work that way, though. And that was a problem that they had yesterday against the Lisbon Capitals. They were lucky to get away with that against Marco London when they only put 101 on the board. And they're going to struggle again here now. Look at the bowler. Watch the bowler. Look at the reactions. Look at the joy. And so they should be, because that's the second wicket also for Ravuri. What a match he's having so far. 2 catches, 2 wickets. Murad hits a few, gets himself out. This time the catch taken by Zabi. Hiran now joined by Zaman, and he's getting a bit of stick there. I can hear it as he comes back. They're saying, basically, there was no need for it. What are you doing? You don't have to hit every ball for 6, and that's right. You don't. But I don't think these guys play any other way. The players who are telling him that will go out there and do the same thing. It's going to be a wide this time for Ravuri. Just tries to bowl that shorter ball outside the off, trying to get the batter to go after it. Tossed up and worked away. Doesn't quite get this clean enough. Fielder will get there. Probably should be looking to, but you see, I think they're also wary of these young fielders and their arms they've got. They can all hit the ball pretty well. Advocat saying catches winning matches here. We all know about how important that could be. He sliced this, but he's going to get... Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe the catch here. I was just about to say he sliced it, but he might get a bit lucky. Lucky what? Mashal Khan had just taken an absolute humdinger. Oh boy. Somebody in the chat, Advocat, was saying catches win you matches. Take a look at this catch. Take a look at this. Oh yeah, sensational. What's that? That fell off. Something fell away. It weren't the ball though. Ball is in hands. It's another great catch. Another one bites the dust. And the Warriors, they've been here before, and yesterday it was against the Lisbon Capitals. Today it's against Anchor Sport. The young guns are firing here at the moment. So that's the end of Iran. He's going to go for a 2-ball duck. This is it here. We know how important he could be. What a catch that is from Mashal. 3 for 19 for Ravuri. That's pushed away. They'll take the single this time. So who's this? Is Safi who's come out. And don't forget Safi. He helped his team yesterday, the Warriors, when he scored 38 of 13. He was the one who got them to that 93. It still wasn't enough to get a victory. Can he do the same here again? But again, he also plays the same way. Ravuri, 3 wickets. 2 catches. That's his contribution so far. He's been involved in every single wicket. Wow, fantastic. Ibrahim, the young bowler, now to come back to bowl over number 7. 60 for 5. Start of over 7. Expected score at this rate, exactly 100. Ibrahim, we know what he's going to do. Going to get that ball tossed right up there on the money, and he knocks the stumps over. No heroics from Safi this time, and you can see that the young man Ibrahim is learning his celebration from his coach and master Azim Khalil. Does the same. Have a look at that Manhattan. Never seen anything quite like that. It's quite incredible. Another one bites the dust, and the Brussels Capital Warriors, well, did they peak too early? That'll be the question. Full and straight. Jog the putty. Another one goes. Safi now back in the shed. Oh boy, Safi going for 1 of 2, cleaned up by Ibrahim. $60 for 6. Trouble. There we go. Just, it's the float and the glide that he has. Yeah. The drift. The ball just glides and drifts in the air. Batters play it too early. Don't read it. And he gets the breakthrough. He's just a very, very good bowler. I rate this kid a lot. And Ravuri there as well, the left armour. And just gets pushed out for a single. So, Mamond out there now with Zaman. Floats that up. Ooh. Well, yeah, save those fingers. They're important. I think it was kind of a half-hearted, shall I? And then he decides, maybe not. मैं अपने हाथ चाहिए दिया ना. उंगला पा जानिया. रहने. No run this time. Straight to the fielder. And you're not going to take on these guys either, are you? Good delivery. Look at the change in the length and the variations as well. So after floating them right up full on the stumps, then he gets this one a little bit quicker, a bit flatter outside the off. The batter just needs to adjust his helmet here. This is Zuoz Mamond. And he plays and misses another one. Being dotted up here. And end of the over, 62. Just the 2 runs coming from it. Wonderful stuff. Great to see, isn't it? Great to see the stars of the future, the young guns, average age of 18. So Ibrahim there, I think he's one of the 16-year-olds as well as Hamza Hashmi. Then you've got most of these youngsters 18. And Azam Khalil will be very happy if I said he was one of the youngsters. Well, I tell you what, compared to me, Azim, you are. And that Azam Khalil, he is, I think he's 40 now, Azam. Bowling Azam to Zaman, who goes for the big swing and gets done by a straight ball. I suppose the way you could describe this, if you've got batters who want to smash everything down the ground for a 6, but if you bowl full and straight to them, if they miss, you get them. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. You miss, I hit. Thank you very much. Another one goes. It's as simple as that. So Khalil now gets Zaman. Zaman gets bowled by Azam. The slow stuff to win. It's taking the pace off to win. And I think that Anchor Sports had done their homework. That's why they bowled Ibrahim the second over. That's why after bowling Taquim, they went to Ravuri. That's why Azam came on. I keep calling him Azim sometimes. Azam came on. Ravuri, Ibrahim, Azam again here. They're just holding back. the quick bowlers, because they know these guys are missing a slow straight ball. So why change it? 62 for 7. It's pushed up in the air for a single. And it's just been a very good, classy display, isn't it? Really good display. The catching has been pucker. The field placing, the bowling, the line. They've done everything right. To the fielder. Just a single. Azam leading his troops well. And, well, it's time for... I think we saw that lady yesterday when she's found a cyclist now to have a race against. It's up in the air, and this one will go all the way. That's a really nice shot from the captain, Rashid. Look at the elbow here. Oh, yeah, that's a good shot. Launches it. Well, you can see, yeah, that's... Remember we said about his hand? And he felt that. Rashid is out there. Only out there because he has to be, I think. Oh, that's just going down the leg side. And Rashid took a catch in that extra cover area yesterday and then cut his hand. And then didn't play the last game. Goes for the same shot again, but this is flatter. And oh, the first error really. The first error really in the field. It's the young Ibrahim who goes to take the catch. And he races into it really. I think he never got himself still. And that's why that one gets away. Rashid gets dropped. 71 for 7. Now, going to try something else. It looks like Ali Haida is going to now have a bowl. So they not going to go back here to Zabi, probably because he went for 22. Mind you, the batters have changed. I would go back to Zabi. Zam Khalil. He says, that's my celebration. Just made some changes in the field first before he gave a little smile there to Daniel. He's in trouble here. Yeah, he's in trouble. But the thing is, there's 7 down here. So he's got to try and do it, but you can see he's the bottom hand of the bat. Every time he's playing a shot, he's feeling it. Remember that whatever happens here, they will get another match. They'll play in qualifier 2 if they don't win this. Or if they win it, they're playing the final. So you don't want to risk an injury. You've got to save yourself for the next match, which could be the bigger one. Whichever one it is they're playing, that's going to be the bigger match. So the captain is bravely working away out there, but he's in pain. He's in discomfort. But, of course, the big fear is how much damage will he do to himself. That's a nice-looking shot. That's going to be Azam who comes into the shot once again to do the fielding. He's nice and straight out there and long off. So one captain to another. Azam does the fielding. Leaves that. Good leave is that slower delivery, which he just doesn't execute in the right area. Haida. Well, we've had lunch. Time for dessert. How about a bit of national strawberry shortcake day? Because that's the day being celebrated today. Strawberry shortcake. Yeah. I like strawberries. Played away, punched nicely down the ground this time from Mamond. Yeah, National Strawberry Shortcake Day. In a world of desserts, there's one that reigns supreme with juicy strawberries and fluffy cake. Hey, it's a treat like no other. Strawberry shortcake, the perfect indulgence. Yeah, with a nice cup of tea, that'd be nice right now. And going to be another wide. Just every time he tries to go a little bit fuller, can see it just doesn't seem to come out of the hand right. Birthday being celebrated by Steffi Graf today. Born in 1969, the German tennis player. Feliz cumpleaños. Yeah, that's a good looking shot. Is he going to get that through the gap? No, those two men nice and straight. And not letting anything go through them. And Zam and the fielder out there just give each other a high five. Nothing's getting past us is what they're saying to each other. Nothing's getting past us. Oh, it was there, wasn't it? But it was just a little bit late on it. It's the one that Zadin Maman wanted to go after. Overcomes to an end as well. Let's have a look at this again. So it was there, it was down, just drifting down leg side. But he was a little bit late on it. 79 for 7. 9 overs completed. 8 coming off that one. Snow starting to disappear from the tops of the mountains. Still waiting for that sun to break through these clouds. Well, they're made of hard stuff. But still a little chilly. Cold air blowing. You can see there from the shirts from Azam. He's setting the field here with the bowler. Taking his time to do it. You go here, you go there. Do it. And Ashmi is being given a chance here. Giving opportunities to all the young bowlers. Here comes Hashmi. He's going to stray. And is he going to hit? Oh, he's overthrown it. Overthrown it. Oh, that's the signal over the umpire. Let's wait to see. I thought it might have... No, leg buys. That's why it goes down leg side. Leg by taken. Scrambled through. Hashmi, 16 years of age. Let's hit out. And, oh, it's a Tortuga. Well, we bring you cricketainment, and this is cricketainment. Poor Hole Azam. Take a look at this. He thought he had it covered. Tortuga! As he gets wrong-footed, and he can do nothing about it. This one's up in the air. Are we going to see another magical catch? I think we are going to see another magical catch. And it's the same man again who took the other one. I think it's Mashal again. No celebrations there from Hashmi. Mashal has taken another superb catch. It's not Mashal. This time it's Taquim. Well, it was very similar, but Taquim is this time has taken the catch. Let's see this again. Yeah, brilliantly taken. Rock and roll, baby. Here we go. Takes the catch and then gives it the bit of the old rock and roll. Look at that. Absolutely brilliant. Sensational. And then the way he guards the ball when he rolls over. Make sure it doesn't touch the ground at all. Wonderfully well taken. And also, let's give a high five to Dan Weston as well for capturing some brilliant images. Great replay. Well, swing and a miss in the 80s. So 2 balls to go. Siddiqui. Can he get anything away? Rashid was the man who went. Good little effort from him. He gets 16 of 10. Brilliant catch this time from Taquim. Slower ball, but just going to be too wide. Like the idea there from Hashmi. Siddiqui. Trying to keep them under that 90. Well, hit fairly well, but you're going to have to run hard. They want to. I don't think he's ever going to be on here. And there's going to be a run out. And the umpires are going to have to decide who's run out here. Do they cross? Do they not? Got to wear a lid. I think he's... Well, let's see the batter here. He's running out there. Has he forgot his helmet? No, I think he's got to have a helmet, the batter who's run out. I know before, I know he's going to the non-strikers end, but usually we still insist they wear a lid, but so 85. So I think he does need a lid, you know, and he's probably saying, but I'm just on this side. I don't really want to face the ball. He says, but you're still gonna wear a lid. So Ron scored as a ball here to go. Gets the lid thrown at him, and now he drops it. 86 for 9. So ball to go. Well, I don't think he's out here. I mean, he's running back. I would run again. Why don't you? Well, he was only there to run. He knew that, and he was running pretty quickly. But you see here, just there, because the ball, does he let go of the ball? I think he does. Let's just keep this playing for a moment. So he gets home. I think he gets home. Does he hold on to the ball? Yeah, he does. Yeah, get one run there at the end. They get a single, so takes the score to 87. Now, you've heard me say plenty of times, if there's any team that can pull off a good defense, it probably is the Brussels Capital Warriors. And I also said, I think on day one here, that I feel that we will see some good defenses. We've seen some already. This would be a proper defensive score in the 80s. One team who could do it, the Warriors. But once again, the Warriors have shown us their frailties with the bat. They got off to a good start. It was 34 for 1 at the end of the power play. That was okay. But it's just the way that they get themselves out, really. I mean, I can understand, as I say, in this format, the batters, again, all or nothing. But there's got to be a point. There's got to be a point where you say, right, okay, we've got to change that approach slightly here now because of what's happened. They don't seem to have that. They seem to know they need to do it. They seem to tell each other they need to do it, but they just carry on going exactly the same way. So 87, it will be 88 required for victory. And remember, whoever wins this match goes straight into the final. Anchor Sports from Sweden, will they be the first team to book their place in the final? Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the gang when we return in about 10 minutes' time. And we're back and welcome. And are we going to see a low score defended here? Or are Anchor Sports, the young guns, going to make their way all the way to the final here? That's what's at stake in this match. The winner goes straight into the final. And it's got to be probably the most clinical fielding performance that we've seen in this series so far. Some great catches held, and I think everybody was echoing what a lot of people were saying there. Catches win matches, and let's see if that is the case. Brilliant work from them. Talking a little bit about some of the days being celebrated today. And, well, in 2025, after decades of being branded jokers who snuffed it at the crunch in white ball tournament, South Africa recorded their first senior men's ICC title after the 1998 Wills International Cup, which was retrospectively branded as the Champions Trophy. They beat Australia in the World Test Championship at Lord's, of course, in 2025. And I feel it's question time. Who was the first man to score 100 and take 10 wickets in a test? Okay, so that's the first question of the day. As looks like it is going to be the captain, and Rashid Khan, who's going to bowl the first over. Going to try and make things happen. Bowling to Bilal. Last time Bilal was out there, he, along with one or two others, was going first ball, but he's an attacking player and he's got a very good partner out there with him as well. Rashid Khan. Oh, great start. Cracking delivery. Wow. He's got him ducking and diving early. And look at this limbo time. Good quick pass delivery from Rashid. Here we go. Limbo. Oh, yeah. Probably one for the over that. I don't know if it was signalled, but another one through. And the reaction there from Bilal, he says one came up, this one didn't come as much. See if the youngsters can keep themselves composed here. Chance for them to showcase their talents and also their composure. And gone! It smashed the stumps through. I think once again he's just not seemed to be uncomfortable with the bounce that's coming through. I think the first one really did soften him up. And this one goes right through. The captain gets a breakthrough, and Bilal, well, he's back to pair, isn't he? See this one again, skids through. He's trying to guide that away. Probably again, though, you've got to be playing straight. And, you know, if that ball was outside the off and he's trying to play that shot and he's got a bit of an inside edge to it, it's understandable. But, yeah, he was trying to guide a straight ball down to third, and he's going to get another duck. So it's a pair for him. Bilal goes without scoring. We see it again here. See, he was trying to guide a straight ball down to third. He comes back into him. Should have been really playing straight. He has a look there at his partner, trying to say to Mashal, hey, let's stay low. What's happening here? May have stayed a little bit low, but he also does play down the wrong line. A new batter who comes out is a very talented left-hander. He's shown us some fantastic skills. This is Sanuk Gadar. Gets back onto it. First runs on the board and being applauded. So Gadar gets off the mark, and so does the team. It's going to be a low-scoring wrestling match. Great balls, is Helix. Loses his run-up, Rashid, as he's coming in. Zuoz, who also joins the chat now, and Narendra as well. Nice to have you with us on this Sunday afternoon. Goes up in the air, and he's going to get a little bit of luck here. It's going to go all the way. Manos arriba from the Albitro, because that 6 runs, 6 carreras. Now, didn't really know where that was going. just decided to swing hard, gets an edge. And yeah, Rashid says as he turns around, that's the way it goes sometimes. As the edge flies for 6. Who's going to go up there on the recent winners board? We saw the Warszawa Sultans up there, Prague TCC, Prague Spartans in the Challenger Division, Sporting Alfas, Marlow. All winners on the network. Seven for 1 off the first. Remember, 22 came off the first in that innings of the Warriors, and then quickly went downhill from there. They did get to 34 in the power play, but with 22 coming off the first, not that a lot else happened really, and there wasn't another big over there at all. That's why they ended up with this score of 87. 81 required of 54. This is going to be now Iran. He can also turn on the star when he has to. Zai Iran. He too, though, like a number of his colleagues, have seems to have lost their touch going into the last couple of games. I was saying yesterday that the advantage that the Warriors had finishing top of the group is they can give themselves 2 bad games and still come back and win it. That one is going to be one for the over for sure. Trying to soften up the left-hander, trying to do what this captain did, gets this one flying through. Trying to give him a little bit of space, didn't he? You see, he just steps across the leg side. They have got to 2 men right back on the boundary, fine leg and third man. So if the batters do go for this and it flies off the edge, if it doesn't go for 6, there's a chance for a catch. Plays it away, no run there. Hiran has to be the man who charges towards the ball to distinguish any chance of a single. There is an answer to the question there, and Helix is coming up with an answer. The question was, who was the first man to score 100 and take 10 wickets in a test? I'll reveal all in a moment, maybe after this over, as some answers have come in. That's a good delivery again. Just that initial movement there from Gadara. He tends to just take a little step away towards the leg side, and that takes him away from some of these shots he's trying to play. This is where a good bowler, something like, we know that Haran is a good bowler, could expose that, even a kind of a leg stick Yorker. But at the moment, he's sticking to that line outside the off. It's a delayed reaction in the appeal. But all of these dot balls do build pressure. In the end, you can see the wicketkeeper saying, yeah, he didn't really get it. That's okay. That's Charbi Murad. And this time on the pad, they're asking the question again. And, well, I'm not sure if the umpire was... I think umpire getting out of the way, thinking they might go for a run here. Let's have a look at this. Now pitching outside the... Well, can't believe they're appealing for that. How are you appealing for that? That's just... You should be given a penalty run away for that. That's a terrible appeal. And then look at the wicketkeeper then saying, yeah, it's way down leg side. And he wasn't saying that when he hit the pad. It's a very good over. It's a maiden. I believe that's the first maiden that we've had in the series. Maiden over. The score stays at 7 for 1. No runs coming off that over at all. 1929, birth of Australian fast bowler Alan Davidson. Perhaps the closest rival to Wasim Akram, as as the greatest left-arm seamer in history. Like Akram, Davidson was also a lusty low-order hitter. His finest hour came in the tie test of 1960. And gone. No power in the shot. He's just giving his wicket away. And there's the catch taken. And it's Hiran who just bowled that maiden. Maybe that was putting the pressure on, but Mashal has hit it straight to him. It's another wicket to go. And that's going to be the end of Mashal Khan. Here it is again. Just doesn't get any power in the shot. Drags it into the hands of Hiran, who holds onto the catch. Wicket gets taken. They get another breakthrough. And going back to Davidson. And in that tie test of 1960, he went into it with a broken finger and came out with a significant record. The first man to score 100 runs and take 10 wickets in a test. So well done, Helix. You were absolutely right. As we take a look at that wicket again. So Bilal went without scoring, bowled by Rashid. Now we see Mashal will also go for 6 of 3. Zaman, the bowler. Oh, that's pretty close. Pretty close. I get the feeling. I think if you watch this again, you'll say what a great call this is from the umpire. I think this is hitting the full stump. Have a look where the impact is. I think that is just missing leg stump. And when you watch this just before, I think you can see all 3 stumps when it comes across. It's very, very close. Remember the angle that we've got here with the camera as well. Camera doesn't always tell the story. I think the umpire's the one who knows. It's a brave call, but I think it's very close. Oh, now he drags this one really wide. Now, what do you think of the chat? It's a very brave call. Have a look at this. Does it come back? Is it going to get leg stick or is it just missing? Umpire shakes his head, says, no, I don't think so. Very, very close. Catch it. Oh. Well, it's all happening. Smiles, anguish, the works. It was in the air and well, in and out. Chaudhry. Time he goes back, plays it out. Chaudhry, I normally call him the Iceman. He also is on a pair, by the way, and he survives with that LB. Helix, he thinks probably out in the end. Yeah, look, it's one of those. When I initially saw it, I thought that's got to be plump. Then I'm thinking, maybe, it's just going to miss the leg as that's whipped away. And Farhan Chaudhry will get off the mark this time. He gets a boundary. To this guy, if you've done your homework, you don't bowl there. You don't bowl anywhere near his pads. You're better off keeping it outside the off. That's where he can be a little bit suspect. On his pads, he plays it with ease. But he is the Iceman because he never seems to be bothered. That one was timed beautifully to the boundary. Speaking of timing, a big shout out to our partner, a time partner, Dorado, and also the sponsor of the coin tosses. Buller delivery, played down the ground. Fielder's got a lot of ground to cover. Comes across and does wonderfully well. The batters will come back and take 2. What a good bit of fielding that is. If you want to win this match, if you want to defend this score, then you're going to have to put performances like that in. That's a wonderful bit of work done there. Great bit of fielding. End of the over. It's 14 for 2. That's the power play as well. Remember, there was a maiden in there as well, so that over. Zaman goes for 7. So we've had a 7, a 0, and a 7. 74 required of 42. Siddiqui next to bowl. Slow ball to start off with. And that's very cleverly disguised and bowled. Not expecting that was the left-hander, Gadara. Tries to play that away into the pad and has to run very hard here. Iran gets there, gets a single, gets the leg by. That rate just under the 11. I don't really want it to go any higher. Right, let's see where they bowled here to Chaudhary. Well, the sun is starting to break through now. That is a blessing. And to start to warm a few of us up as we've I've been hidden chill factors had here with the jackets on now. Thomas also feels that one probably was, he reckons it's going onto the leg stick. In the air and not going to carry. One bounce to the fielder. Not a bad option to just take the pace off to somebody like a Chaudhary. A shot. Oh, that's a cracking shot. It's not a bad delivery either, you know. It's not a bad ball at all from Siddiqui, but the shot was just awesome. And Gadara releases a little bit of tension for him and his team by sending out. Look at the ball, it's right on the stumps. But stands and delivers. Bolo, what have you done? Bolo goes out because the sun comes out. And because he goes out there, the sun goes away. Get back in here. Oh, boy. That's got a bit of the inside edge. A little bit of good fortune here. I suerte. I was saying yesterday when the Warriors went down to Lisbon Capitals, I felt that everything went against them in that match. They didn't get a single bit of the rub of the green. Might be the case in this one as well. That one was destined for the stumps. Got a bit of an inside edge to it. It goes for a single. Gets this one through. See what I mean? Outside the off. That's where it's got to be to the big man here. Over comes to an end. It's 23 for 2 at the end of the 4th over. That rate staying on that 10.8. Have a look where the runs have been scored so far. 40% of them there in the mid-wicket area and 30% there behind point, between point and behind the keeper. Lovely views there off the valley of Engadine. Beautiful place to be. Who's coming here now? So they're going to go for Fakhar Zaman to bowl his second. So he's going to bowl himself out here. 1 for 7 so far. Played out for a single. Oh, where's he? Oh, wow. I thought he was going to land quite awkwardly on his shoulder there, Zahardin Mahmood. As well in the end. I thought he was going to go flying, but he gets there. Number 2 on there, but he still charged it. Goes for the big shot down the ground. Swings and misses. Keeping it outside the off. That's got to be the plan here. Keep away from the pads. Keep him outside the off. And then maybe surprise. The odd surprise one. That's full on. But it's got to be pretty full on. It's got to be Yorker length about the off stump. And, well, there's the edge. And that's going to be 4 runs. That's the luck I was talking about. That's the rub of the green. That I think has eluded the Warriors of late. Suerte. Otra vez. Suerte por el bateador. Gonna get a streaky 4. And all these boundaries, this little, the one boundary and over mixed in with the singles that they're getting are keeping them in the match, keeping them up with the rate, not allowing that rate to get any higher. High in the air, but I don't think he has the legs. Rashid, who's got a busted hand, trying to take the catch, and he's not gonna make. Oh, he's not gonna make it. I mean, Rashid, you know he's got an issue with the hand, but he was still going for it. I could see when this ball was in the air, for one moment he was thinking about maybe even taking it one-handedly, but instincts made him go for it. Oh, look. What a let-off. High in the air. Rashid, the captain, he's already got an injury, you know that. And I think that most of his players understanding that as well. But where can he hide himself? It's going to be runs. They're disappointed that the keeper's not stopping these as well. Not getting too many in the gloves, is he, at the moment, Murad? Take a look at this here. This is the catching opportunity from a different angle. You see, at one point it looked like he was going to go one-handed. He doesn't get any onto it at all in the end. Well, we know he's a great catcher of the ball. He took some great catches in this series, but knowing that he's got that injury doesn't surprise you. Now, this one is up in the air now. This one should be taken, and it will be taken. So that's going to be the wicket. That's for Chaudhry gone. They did suss him out. They never gave him anything on his pads. Only that one shot he was only able to play away. So they get the wicket. Zaman gets another, and it falls right at the end of the over. Was there one come? Yeah, right at the end of the over. It's 30 for 3 at the end of 5. And not off the middle. Huntafalla, and that man is not going to drop him, is he? So held. Wicket goes. More pressure to be applied here. Zam Khalil going in at number 5. See if the experience, the knowledge and the know-how can get them through. So Farhan Chaudhry goes for 12 off 11. 2 fours he did hit. And it's that man again, Hiran. Takes the catch. Same as the first wicket to fall. Caught by Hiran, bowled by Zaman. Hiran's done well. His figures 2 for 13. Zaman's figures. Hiran doing the catching. That's once again to the captain. There's no hiding place out there. No hiding place. When you've got a bit of an injury, anyone that's played the game and picked up an injury while playing will know the ball then just follows you around, and he's trying to move himself to where he can be out of the action, hide himself somewhere. Now, the other thing about this, which is a very important point to make here, they do have, of course, a 12th man, but remember one thing about the laws of cricket. Tell you, or I'll remind you after this ball from Safi. Safi's a very intelligent bowler. Oh, yeah, was it? Yeah, what? Was it a bird? Was it a plane? It wasn't Superman. It was a drone. It was a drone. Just went came down from front of our cameras. Slower delivery. Yeah, going back to that. Another swing and a miss. Well, Safi hearing something. Nobody else is. Yeah, if you've got an injury, so remember he picked up this injury yesterday on the hand. He carried on that match, didn't play the next match. He started this match with that injury. So he can't go off and let the 12 on because he's got that injury, because he came into the match with it. Okay, so, but, and I'm not telling you this, there's another way to do it. Safi comes to bowl. And is he going too wide this time? No, he sneaked this in again. He's backing away though, isn't he? Azam Khalil, he's backing away. Look where he's standing there. That's where he ends up when he's trying to play this one away. Khalil is going to have to jump across the other way. Yeah, the way to do it is you go running after a ball and go, my hamstring. And say, Humps, I've got to go off. I've got an injury to my leg. Because that's a different injury. Oh, that's again, a very good slow ball. James, to the right of me, was about to, well, he beat me to it. I was about to go, oh, that's a bit high. But look how this dipped. It's such clever bowling. Safi bowled that last over yesterday against Marco London, and he won them the match because of his slower deliveries, taking the pace off the ball. Very difficult to pick. It's getting now to a point where, remember I was saying a boundary and over and tiki-taka does it. Getting to a point where they're needing a couple of boundaries and over here now. Let's see what that rate goes up to. It's gone up to 13.4. That's up in the air. There's nobody there. It should just drop before it does. It's 4 runs. 4 runs at the end of the over, so they'll get 8 off that over. It's still a win, really, for the Warriors. Takes the score to 36. Is that 36? 36 for 3 at the end of 6. So 6 off the over, beg your pardon. There was 4 and 2 singles. So still well under what they need. So the rate only will start to keep going up until they get a big over, and you don't want it to get past that 15. So Azam Khalil and Gadara got to do some get. 2 batters who can, though. Hasn't had a lot off the strike. So Gadara will know that he's going to have to be given the instructions now to really go for it. And they go back. So Rashid, the captain, coming back. And he's coming back because he wants to basically get another good over in here. He's backing himself to do it after his first over went just for 7. Remember, they've got Shahzad Iran still to bowl. He bowled the maiden over. So 2 good overs here can take him out of the match. So it wouldn't surprise me if they go with Hiran straight after this one to apply the pressure. Though, having said that, I'd be more than happy to go back to Safi if I'm the captain after that over. Just got hit for 1 boundary. 6 came from it. Right, now to the left-hander. They do push and move the third a bit wider. Well, they did, but now Rashid moves in finer again. No sweeper to the left-hander on the offside. Rashid. She played beautifully. And misfield. Misfield is gone for 4. Gone for 4. Well, first of all, if he left the field where he was, he probably wouldn't have to move. But by moving, still should have stopped this. Should have just been a single. Pressure of the moment. Look at Rashid. Look at Rashid. And he looks there to Haran, the other senior playing. So what am I supposed to do about that? And yeah, feel for the bowler. But Gadara does like to play that shot. So you got to, I mean, I'm surprised that he's the sort of player I would have a third and a backward point in that area. Sheed again. Short. Fielder out there. Should just be a single. They're probably happy to keep Gadara off the strike at the moment. Just a quick look at this field. Let's see how it changes here now to Azam Khalil. Third and fine, stay back. No square leg on the boundary. It's very difficult to see where mid-wicket is going back. Camouflage with the supporters there. Drag towards the man who just goes there. Gets down, makes a stop. Oh, he's thrown it away. What is going here? What is going on here? First, we see the massive misfield for 4. What should have been 1. Here should have been 1 again, and they give 2 away. And, well, Rashid, the captain. I mean, they're still in front here. I would also say that you're probably happier bowling at the moment to Azam Khalil. So is it worth giving 1 run away so you keep Gadara off strike? Let's see what happens with this ball and we can answer that question. Well, maybe, because that's the dot ball. So tactically, even though it was unintentional, that probably could work. Got some of the best bowling figures up there on the display for you there. Some very good bowling figures. Dot ball. Ball to go here. That rate, 13.9. Rashid wants to avoid a boundary here to apply more pressure. Oh, nice. Time for a walk. And there's Mama and Grandma out at the same time. Plays this down the ground. Has to get down. Has to get dirty. Wouldn't be taking on Haran. Will they take it on? And they will get two. Haran's throw just a little bit wild. Thing is, though, he's also throwing to the captain, who's got a busted hand. So the over comes to an end. They take two. 46 for 3. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. 1 run short. 1 short. Oh, that's criminal. So that means 45. Oh, what? You don't want to be doing that right here now. I wonder if we see that here. Here's a shot being played. Will we pick up who the guilty man is? Azam. But let's see where that... Well, that's gone past the line. That end... Well, we can't really see the other end. So I don't think it's Azam. It must have been Gadara. So 1 short. 45 for 3. The rate now, I reckon, has gone into the 14s. We can't pour over. Are they going to go with Hiran here or Safi? Looks like Safi. Yeah, so... Good call. Just holding back Haran at the moment. The big gun. And there's not a tooth missing from that Manhattan, by the way. That building didn't disappear. That was a maiden. And Haran, yeah, has bowled it. It's the only one that we've had in the series. Safi. Down the ground. And nobody back there, surprising enough. Chase is on. And not going to get there. 4 runs. Yeah, electing not to have... I mean, they've got... Let's see this field here. So because of the 2 men behind, they haven't got the long on back. So... And they've also got 2... They've got square leg and mid-wicket back. Now he's moving 1 across now. So long on. And now the 2 men have gone... Yeah, he's got to bring one of them up. And he's gone for square leg. Square leg comes up. Mid-wicket, long on, long off. No sweeper, and 2 men behind the stumps. Safi. Bangs. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! What a shot that is! Pulled for 6. And Gadara. Sunuk, the dangerous player. 4 and 6. That's 10. Slow ball coming up. I'm telling you, slow ball coming up. Oh, he's picked that beautifully. Pulled it with class. Fighting to get themselves back in the match. Safi. Good fielding. Holds on to it. Doesn't want to throw it away. Dot ball. Good comeback. Good contest. Rubul Hassan. Hello to you. Hello to Mudashan. A lot of people enjoying the action in the chat. Gone. Man. The Yorker length delivery. Chuck the place down. Both are bowling. Wicket. नाले डॉट बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट आ देख लो पूरा योकर लेंथ पर बैटर दी लत्ता भी देखो बैटर किधर आ बहुत लेग साथ चल गया सीगा बहुत अच्छी bowling and that is the wicket they wanted. The stylish and hard hitting Sunuk Gadara left-hander has gone. Bowled by Safi. So Safi rewards his captain in the faith that his captain has in him to get the wicket of Gadara. He goes for 28. 28 of 21 deliveries, 2 sixes, 3 fours. Safi gets the breakthrough, gets the first wicket for him. And what an important one it could be. Ibrahim comes in. And that's going to be a wide. And they're not going to take the run here. So Ibrahim, you at a point now where batters haven't really... So Azam Khalil, the last of the recognised batters. And he's going to go as well. Tries to give himself a bit of room. He goes to outside the off to try and play down the leg side. Safi goes full and straight. It's the Yorker length delivery again. And he knocks the stumps over. Adeglo dande chake punje rakh dete. Chagade phatte. Down go the stumps. Down goes another. And it's going to be a golden duck for Ibrahim. Out comes Goldie as Ibrahim makes his way out. good wicket-to-wicket bowling. Safi gets another. Wicket starting to tumble. 56 for 5. 32 required of 13. Azam Khalil stranded at the other end at the moment. He can't do anything about any of this. Ravuri now comes out. They still need one big over. They're back in this though, but they've got Haran to come back to bowl. He probably is going to bowl the next. That's going to be a wide. That will help. Wide ball to the left-hander. Safi just doesn't get the radar tuned in time for the lefty. Helix is saying start the car. Really, Helix? You think it's done already? John Hisham saying warm the engine. I don't think it's done already. Oh, he just probably would have been better off just stepping inside that, taking another wide, but he gets the pad in the way. It's going to be a dot ball. The rate has gone up to 15 now. 2 overs to go. 31 needed. It's 57 for 5. Just to take our mind away from the cricket at the moment. The beautiful views. And you can see that's a Zuoz there in the distance. See the school there as well. That's the big building there right at the top. The Lyceum School, the boarding school. Yeah, there it is there. That's the school. Thank you very much to Daniel. All right. Big over now. This is the over where this match could be won in. It can also be lost on this over. It's the big one. Zuoz bowled a maiden in his first, but he's bowling to Azam Khalil, who knows he's just got to attack. He's just got to go after every ball. You've got nothing to hold back for. Have a go. If you don't, you'll get another chance in qualifier 2. He has a go. Got to try and stop it. Can't stop it. 4 runs. Is another edge that goes to the boundary. That's 3 edges that have gone to the boundary. 4 runs. Azam got to go after this. Look at him. He comes charging down. Gets this. Come on, slicing off the blade of the bat. It wasn't quite the edge. 4 runs. 2 men back, but they still can't stop it. It makes you wonder whether it's worth having 2 back there. Iran comes back again. This time bangs it in. Could be out. Will be out if it's taken. Asking the question, what's the umpire saying? Doesn't have to say anything because the batter is walking. Is banged it in straight into the body. It's a good delivery. I tell you why this is a good ball. It's hard enough to play if you're in your crease, but when you know if a batter is attacking you, well, he's coming out to this. Imagine how much quicker this comes to you when you're attacking it. Yeah, it comes even quicker. And that's going to be the end of Azam. Surely you feel that is now the end of this fight back. I did say way back in day one when I saw the bowling attack from the Brussels Capital Warriors and this wicket that they are a team that can really defend the scores in the 80s. I said that at the time. I also said that other teams will get some good defenses on this because if you bowl well, you can contain, and they have bowled well. Even with some of the edges that have gone for 4, they've applied themselves and they've come out fighting. It's not done just yet though. Another short delivery. And 1 for the over this time from Hiran. 61 for 6. The Queen. What can he do here? Well, he hits it up in the air. He's going to slow down as it hits the deck. It's only just going to be a couple. Rashid does the fielding, gets the throw in nice and flat to the gloves of Murad. 2 runs there for Taquim. No short of encouragement from the bench. Oh, the young guns, they were like guns in the field, but the guns didn't fire with the bat, did they? Only from one batter, really. And, oh, that's just going to be... See, singles don't matter. You don't really need to throw this away. A very good quick delivery again then from Hiran, signalled by the umpire. .64 for 6, ball to go in this one. said that this over could be the one that they win it on if it's a nice tight one. Get bad onto ball, just a single. They don't mind that. So it gets down to the last over. 23 going to be required from it. Good players shine when they have to. Maybe wasn't able to with the Bachelor, Josiah Hiran, but with the ball, 1 for 7 in his 2 overs. One of them was the maiden, 65 for 6. Need a big magical over. And it's one of those where you get a boundary off the first, you believe. If you get a boundary of the first, you believe and you think you can do it. You think you can be the hero. The thing is that Ravuri, he's only faced 2 deliveries. Ravuri, if anybody's going to do it, he could be the one. Because remember what he's done in the field already. The catching, the bowling. 3 wickets, 2 great catches. Siddiqui is going to bowl it. Siddiqui. Well, off the pad. No, says the umpire. Maybe there's bad on this. Let's see what the umpire... Ooh, wow. Let's give a leg by here. Oh, well, if that's... all right. For whatever reason, the umpire says no to this. Pitch is on. Hits in front. Leg by given. That's pretty plumb for me. I know I was giving the batter the... me. But this time I think that one is lucky. Well, they'll get a wide. The umpire takes his time to give us a signal. There's a wide there. Signal there by umpire Mandar. 21-5. Helix says, bit like me. Okay, move on. You're very politically correct as well. Going for the run and going to be out. This is beautifully done by Murad. It was, well, he can be in my temping bowling side. No problem. Sorry, James, I've got him. Because he's also done this with so much time and he doesn't throw it. It's just a gentle roll. Have a look at this. And andale. Meep, meep. Bullseye. That's out. So no run. And Queen. 7 down now. Hyder comes out. The cream is still there. But that's Ravuri gone. He was trying to make things happen. Gets run out for 1 or 3. Cream. Drawn by Hyder. 21-4. Boundary or bust? Well, no boundary. And andale, Iba. We're at the races. It's going to be another run out here. And that's going to be Ali Haida, who also will go for a golden duck. And he was never going to make it. Come on, then. I'll take you on. Come on. Race me if you can. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. No, you can't catch me. I'm going to get you out. And it's more golden wiki time. Well, the Warriors turning out to be the great defenders here at the moment. The great defenders. Another one goes down, 67 for 8. Wicket. Are we going to see a team hat-trick here? Siddiqui. Next batter comes out. But Takreem has put himself on strike. That means Hashmi is at the non-striker's end. And dot ball. They've shown what they showed way back on day 1 with the ball, haven't they? The Brussels Capital Warriors. And that's why most people, when they saw that bowling display, when they defended that 115, said, okay, they may not have a spinner in the side, which could sometimes be their downfall. But when they all bowl well, and when Rashid is back in the side, the captain, they're a good-looking unit. And the thing is about this is they've not just getting this win and booking their place in the final, they're getting this win against a good side at Anchor Sports. And who never know, Anchor Sports, They now will have to play the Lisbon Capitals in the qualifier number 2. If they win that, then there'll be a repeat of this match. And they'll take a lot away from it. They'll learn a lot. That one's going to be a wide. But in terms of what they did in the field, I mean, there's no faults there at all. And sometimes you just can't take anything away from a team that's put a performance in like this. Look, it's not been 100% quality. There's been mistakes. There's been errors. But the bowlers have just been sensational, haven't they? They bowl well. Yeah, there's no argument about it. Only 28 there from Sanuk Gadar. That was the only real contribution. Well, a late flurry here. 6 runs. Something to cheer about as Taquim gets the boundary. But it comes off the very last ball. It means that they're going to finish 14 short of what they needed to be. They'll finish on 74. So it will be the Brussels Capital Warriors who will book their place in the final. Once again, a suspect batting display from them. They need to do better with the bat. But with the ball, you can't fault them. They're absolutely brilliant. And I maintain what I said before. They are a team that can defend low scores. That's why I think they're liked about first, because they believe there's a captain there congratulating all these players. They believe whatever they get, they can defend. And they've shown that here this time round. The Brussels Capital Warriors have booked their place in the final. And, well, the young guns, the Anchor Sports, it's not over for them yet. They've got to pick themselves up and be ready to go again, this time against the Lisbon Capitals in qualifier number 2. There still is a path for them to get into the final, but they have to overcome the Lisbon Capitals, who are a team who themselves have started to play some good cricket. So the match comes to an end. Congratulations to the Warriors. They do get a victory as we see some great bowling. Let's talk about some of those bowling figures. I said that Sanuk Gadara was the only man who scored some runs, 28 of 21, 2 sixes and 3 fours. But if you have a look at the bowling figures there, Rashid Khan, the captain, 1 for 16. Shehzai Hiran, 1 for 7, including a maiden. And Fakhar Zaman, 2 for 13. He bowled really well. He stood up and shone in this one. Siddiqui doesn't pick up wickets, but 15 runs only from him. And Safi, 2 for 18. And what I liked about Safi, his first over was a good one. Only went for 6. The start of his second, he was hit for a 4 and a 6. So he could have gone to pot there, couldn't he? But he came back brilliantly well and took 2 wickets. And that's what you need. That's what champions do. They find a way. And you can see that they're in the huddle there. Well, they ain't quite the champions yet, but they're playing like the champions, aren't they? They have booked their place in the final. But remember, our next match here will be coming up in 20 minutes' time, more or less. And it will be the qualifier number 2. So the young guns of Anchor Sports have got about 20 minutes to regroup, G themselves up and get right back out there. Rico Full here along with the ECM Mini crew. Join us back in about 20 minutes' time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome to the wonderful Engadine Valley here and at Zuoz cricket ground as we get set for qualifier number 2. And of course, this is featuring the team that lost in qualifier 1, and they only lost not that long ago, Anchor Sports. So they've got to get themselves in their head in the right place pretty quickly. And a team that were victorious in the eliminator, and that was the Lisbon Capitals that got that win against Ortillion. And so ready to go. So it's going to be Lisbon Capitals who won the toss and elected to bowl first. So Anchor Sports are going to be having a bat. And it's the batting. I don't know if the right word is to say let them down in the last match, or it was just brilliant bowling by the Brussels Capital Warriors that didn't really let them get going. But either way, they didn't get to the target. They want to go better this time around. Can see that it's a bit of a change in the opening. So Bilal, once again, and remember, Bilal was it had a pair, 0 yesterday, 0 today. So he's probably going to go down the order a little bit. So look, Gadara is opening, and this one swung a long way. It's been given a wide. Samad, we do know, Samad can get the ball to move around a fair bit. And probably not that effective, I would say, as much effective to the left-handed as to the right-handed, because it swings right in to the right-handed. It sort of comes in from almost around the pads, where to the left-handed it kind of swings away. Oh, just gets a bit of bat on this. No run. A good start once again here for Samad, because you can see that it always gets the ball to move. Well, we have seen the ball moving around a fair bit here in Zuoz. It's got to be the altitude, hasn't it? 1,600 meters high up here. I think we are ourselves 1,716. So we're pretty high up. The altitude does make a difference. We were thinking that maybe it will make a difference with the batters hitting the ball. I mean, we have seen some big sixes, but probably see more balls going very, very high up than distance. Samad, slower delivery. Oh, it's come off him hard. And I thought for a moment it might carry to the fielder coming up behind him, and they're just checking he's okay. He says, yeah, I'm fine, no worries. He's holding his fingers, but says, yeah, I'm all right. Don't worry. And the lagata gayi par main theek hai. Might be just, yeah, talking to somebody there, I think. I think the umpire was just checking, hey, how you doing? He said, yeah, I'm fine. Umpire's taking the cap off, I think, because that wind is blowing a little. Worried that the cap might blow off. Here comes Samad again. And that's not a good delivery. That's going to be 5, I think. I think that's a wide, yeah. It's a minimal. And 5 wides, 5 runs. You take whatever you can get, especially if you're a team that just struggled to get a score in the 80s. Going down by 13 runs to the Brussels Capital Warriors, who were now, I think they're at the far end, having some lunch. They'll relax a little. They'll probably check out how this match goes. Maybe they're doing some work on, because either one of these teams to be playing. Good bowling there. He's let himself down, obviously, with the 5 wides. I think the other good thing here probably is that while Gadara is playing him, he's not going to get a chance to bowl to the right-handers. It is the weekend. You could share the meal, because we know that a lot of people around the world who are less fortunate than us, and millions go hungry. And by sharing a meal, we can help save lives as well. So share the meal if you can. That's crunched beautifully out the middle. He's got this shot, hasn't he? It's kind of a short arm pull, but it's very, very effective. And here it is again. Boom. Shaka Lagia, beautifully played. 6 runs. And Manos Arriba from the Albitro. And that's what happens when you bowl extras. The extra ball will have to be bowled now. So 5 wide, 6 coming off that. Should be the over. But because he bowled the wide, he has to bowl this one. So whatever comes from it, is it going to be pain or is it going to be gain? It's going to be more pain. It's another wide. Let's bowl it again. A good start for Anchor Sports this time. Hello to everybody back in the chat. Chris Smith, Paulo, Thomas Martinez there as well. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Hope you're enjoying the action here as well. Good shot. Lovely shot. Well, there you go. That's what the extra ball does for you. It's going to be 6 more, and you can include those 2 wides on that as well. So that extra ball has cost you 8 runs. It means it's 19 without loss of the first, and it's Gadara again who is doing most of the hitting. He scored 28-21, the only batter really to get going in that last match. So nice start from him. And let's see if you can keep that going here. You don't want to lose your wicket. Just talking about some of the days back in history. 1979, slow torture in a ridiculous World Cup match at Old Trafford as England bowled Canada out for 45 in 40.3 overs. Only Franklin Dennis, 21, made double figures, while Chris Old helped himself to figures of 10 overs, 5 maidens, 8 runs, 4 wickets. England breezed to victory by 8 wickets with a small matter of 46.1 overs to spare back in 1979. That's it. Played away, gets a little bit of width. He actually plays for this, and I'm going to go to the... Oh, that's a wide throw. Where's he throwing this? They should take another. Oh, if he hit, it would have been out, you know. They're going to take 3 because I have no idea where this has been thrown. Well, that was Dixit. Dixit Patel getting it totally wrong with the throw. He was throwing... I don't know who he was throwing that to. But it almost resulted in a wicket because the wicketkeeper, Khan, gets the ball, has a throw. If he hit the stumps, he would have run out Gadara. That's up in the air. Fielder coming across. They think about the second, but not this time. The fielder had already got the ball being thrown in. Giri now doing the bowling. So Samad, that first over, very, very unlike him. To give so many away, went for 19. Giri has also been pretty impressive. These two really. It's high in the air. Fielder trying to get there, but not able to. They think about 2. Maybe it was on, actually, but settled for just the 1. Yeah, you'd have to say that Samad, Giri, and Amir Dar have been the... And no, look, you got to say the captain himself, Sunil Kumar Patel, have been the revolution. And yeah, just stop and have a look. Come on down. Come down, sit on the edge, have a look at the cricket. Take a few pictures, take a few videos, send them to your friends and family and say, hey, look what I saw today at the Zuoz cricket ground. Well, it's on away again after seeing some of the action. And it's a talking point. We'll be talking about that tonight over Sunday dinner. Guess what I saw when I went to Zuoz today? Oh, well. Somebody is saying yeah, whereas Gadara is saying, oh dear. Ooh. You know where that's got him? This is when he's, yep, that's gone right though. Oh boy. Oh boy. The furniture gets moved. And this is something that the freeze spray, well, somebody's running out. I'll be interested to know what he's running out with there. This is when they start doing all sorts of funky things, lifting up the legs, shaking the legs and whatever. And I want to know what the... Oh, he's down. Yeah, that's... Oh, dear. This is painful. Well, he gets hit right in the cojones. देखिए कितने मेरे बंटे फट गए And he's lying down now. It's Gadara. And look at this. This is when they get the right up there. And the furniture gets moved. And I want to know, what did the 12 take out there? Well, now I'm concerned. Now I'm very concerned because now there's a guard going out. Oh, don't tell me you went out there without a guard. Oh, it's shattered. The guard has broke. Wow. Okay. Well, he's saying, don't give me one, give me two. One for each. Oh, he's in trouble, isn't he? Let him take his abachara. Changi lagi hai. कितने मेरे वाले बच्चे भी नहीं हुए मेरे मेरे बंदे बंदे थे. Yeah, that's it. Do that again. Let him drop. Okay, he's up. He might be up. Not much is happening there. Anyway, he's on his feet. Let him recover. And in tennis, they would say, new balls, please. Okay. It makes it even more funnier when you can hear the bells from the cows in the background. That makes it even more funnier. That's what you hear there. All right. Okay. Where is he? Where's he gone? Oh, he's taking his time, just walking around. Jump up and down a few times. All right. Love's going back on. Gadara taking himself to compose himself. Well, he did Dino, he did have a guard. It got smashed. That's why the new guard was taken out. And this time, well, understandably so, he's kind of backing away a little bit as Giri puts another kind of a short one in there. And, Olo Kempin saying, oh, let's hope that this game is another thriller. Okay, end of the over, 24. So Giri comes back with a good one. I wonder what they do here. They normally would go back to Samad and Samad would bowl out. Bearing in mind his first went for 19 and it was those 5 wides in there. Do they go back to him here? Or, yeah, they're going to go back to him. Captain's going to say, that's our plan. I'm going to stick to it. I believe in you. I believe you can come back. Marshal Khan on strike. And it's another wide. So now he is bowling to the right-hander, which I think is what he would prefer. It was the bowling to Gadara that he had all the trouble, Samad. But he starts with another wide, so that's been the issue here. I suppose you could say that maybe he's just getting the ball to swing around too much. He does get it to come big from left to right. It's all about controlling it. You control it, it can be successful. And this one is into the pad. No runs there. Slightly shorter delivery. Been a tough couple of days as well, though, for the Lisbon Capitals. Don't forget they did play that last game last night. Then a tough eliminator, the second match, and now playing again here. So it's a tough schedule. We're going to miss this time. That one doesn't miss the stance by much. And probably, again, this is a very good take there by the keeper, Shahan Khan. But yeah, it's a big day for them. Also a big one there for Anchor Sports. They're playing back-to-back. But a better start from them. Can they get the batting to click? The other thing is, so whichever team going forward into the next match are playing that final. So Anchor Sports, if they get there, they're going to play 3 in a row. Just bear that in mind. So 3 in a row and having to win this one and the next one if you're going to be crowned the champions as well. But you want to take good form with you too. So if whichever team here goes through can, I mean, we know that Lisbon Capitals, they've been batting well. They found their form at the right time. But you want to take that good form with you. Talk about good form. That's some of the top batters that we've seen in the month. Samad getting ready now again to the left hand, and let's see how he goes this time. Well, that's firmly struck to the fielder. It's just going to be a single. Now, usually, if you go by the pattern here, this is the next over. You probably see Surya Pratap to bowl it. And then Sanil Kumar Patel would want to turn his arm over. They changed this pattern slightly last time, so they didn't go. I wonder if they do go back to Giri, or they follow what worked for them in the last match. Played away, but just going to be a single, so much better over this from Samad so far. After 19 came off the first. Have a look at that, the win predictor percentages. The moment is sitting on 51% to 49. So very much. Let's call it a 50-50, shall we? All right, there's that wide ball again now. He has to bowl, re-bowl. Let's see if he gets punished again. Oh, he will. It's going to be 4 more. So on both the overs for Samad Khan, because he's bowled the wide, the extra ball has gone to the boundary. That's why coaches, they pull their hair out when bowlers are bowling wides, because they know that the extra ball, more often than not, always gets punished. The 32 without loss. Have a look at some more things back in time. 1984, the beginning and the end of England opener Andy Lloyd's Test career. Lloyd was given his Test debut on the same ground of Edgbaston in the first Test against West Indies, but within half an hour, he was on his way to hospital after losing a Malcolm Marshall bouncer that clattered sickeningly into the temple guard of his helmet. Lloyd didn't play any more first-class cricket that summer and never played for England again. I don't think he was the first or the only victim from the bowling of Malcolm Marshall. A bit of a rash shot, but the wide being called there as well. But they'll really need to be chasing after those. Shah Khan now on strike. As it is, as I thought it would be. Pratap, who's bowling the over here. Hit away, and it's going to be caught. Brilliantly caught. It had so much time, and there is the Chakade Patte celebrate. Oh, look at him. Oh, apne munde the bhangra paun lappe. Gurpreet Guru. I keep calling. Maybe he's a guru. Let's leave it at Guru. Gurpreet Guri. But Guru keeps the word that keeps going up, man. Hit it high. And the fielder just looks so calm and so casual. And there he goes. And look at this. So, yeah, celebration there. So, Giri takes the catch, but Gurpreet Guru, or Guri, as I was saying, doing the celebration. Chakde Fatte style in front of the camera. Cool as a cucumber is the way to say, or what you would say there about Giri. Just waited calmly, holds the catch. Mashal goes. Giri holds on to it. And Pratap takes the wicket. Celebrated there by the Guru, Gurpreet Guru. Guri, really, but we're going to call him Guru now. That's his name. Oh, it could be a mix-up, but he doesn't pick it up cleanly. Oh, boy. If he picks it up cleanly, well, I had to throw it really to the other end as well because it was Gadara who'd committed. And Chaudhry, in the end, just said, right, I have to go. Luckily for him, it wasn't picked up cleanly. It was Deku, I think, who wasn't able to grab it. And then it gets thrown to the wrong end. Field gets changed to the left-hander. Shot. 6 runs. Simple as that. And it's a towering 6 as well. A monster strike. Gadara, we know what he's capable of, but like many of the good batters in this tournament, they tend to find a way to get out. I mean, just take a look at this. That's gone. Gives you an idea of the distance of that shot. So there's the 50-meter boundary. It's gone some, hasn't it? Going that way again. Has he got enough here? Oh, that's a fantastic save. It's a fantastic save there. And, well, that's why he's the guru. And Gurpreet Guri makes things happen. I mean, let's have a look at this. Leaps. Wow. The ball doesn't go over the line. And that's brilliantly well done. It's an excellent save. It really is. The batters will take two. 2 runs saved there by Guri. Played away for the single. I'm liking the pressure they're putting on the fielders here. They're not picking up the ball cleanly, so they're just kind of guiding it away. And even if it's going to the fielders, they're taking the run. Going to try. Yeah, he wants to come round the wicket to Chaudhary. Just sliced away. Chaudhary, Farhan. Well, it's bowled back in. Nene is called, and he just gets back. They're getting a little bit excited with some of this running. There's no way there was a 2 on there. That will be the end of the over. 44 for the 1. There's Chaudhary coming in. Normally Chaudhary comes in around number 4. He's coming a bit earlier at Farhan. So Bilal just been dropped down the order a little bit. Maybe that just, it's all about giving him a chance to just gain a little bit of confidence. Maybe just finding a little bit too much pressure when he's going out there earlier. And right on cue, it's Sunil Kumar Patel coming next. So Giri probably bowls the 6th. Some teams just go by the script. That's nice looking shot, but it should be stopped out there. And well stopped and gets bowled back in. Keeper does the stop. Cheyenne. So here's the captain. Checks his field. I mean, normally he's putting no pace in the ball, but the problem is, if this guy hits it, it usually stays hit. And he's trying to split the field, and he will. 4 runs. That's what's going to be. Oh, that's a nice little quad being parked up there. I think that was the one that was doing the doing the deliveries yesterday. Good hit, flat, hard, in the gap. It just goes a little bit straighter. Goes for it again, and he's going to get... Well, nicely done there by Daniel Weston. Well, look, he's not just the cameraman. He can do the filming and do the fielding at the same time. Let's have a look at this. So let's see if there's any blur in the vision. 1 bounce. It goes over the rope, I think, and... Yeah, look, no issues there. Gets the picture in and also takes that on the bounce. 6 runs it was. Good comeback. So 4 and 6 looking pretty slick. Gadara, can he go bigger this time round? The only man really to score runs for them in the last match, the defeat. Goes again. This one not quite out of the middle, but it's going to be gone. The catch is taken. The men with the pink caps doing the business. And there's the catch. And it's Surya Pratap who holds on to it. And Sunil Kumar Patel will pick up another wicket. Gadara just couldn't stop himself, but with no pace on the ball. That's the thing here. There's no pace on it. And a lot of batters have tried, but they haven't been able to clear the boundary. And for all of those people who sometimes always dig into us and say, 50-meter boundaries, 50-meter boundaries, They don't always get cleared, as you're seeing plenty in not just this series, but many series. The slower bowlers take the pace off the ball, and the batters just can't get the power in the shot. And Gadara now sees himself having to go. 37 of 19. A good catch taken by Pratap. This time off the bowling of the captain. Could be 2-2. Should be. And it will be 2-2. And Bilal, that is 3 ducks on a spin for Bilal. Got one yesterday and he's got them here today. So Bilal goes for another duck. He's just reaching for this. And Shahan Khan makes no mistakes. That's 3 in a row for... Yeah, 3 in a row. Bilal gone and goes very first ball. So golden duck to him. 3 in a row. 1 yesterday, 2 today. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. He's a talented player, but he just can't get going here. The last couple of innings, so Bilal goes for 0. And now Sunil Kumar Patel is on a hat-trick. And it's Azam who comes out, Azam Kahil. I get the feeling that that was the sound of Bilal's bat, which sounded like it got thrown a long way and made a lot of noise. Okay. It's the end of the over as well, 55 for 3. Ooh, good delivery. Giri comes back. You see, I know the batting order, the bowling order here. No problem. Just remember that when Sunil Kumar comes back on to bowl. Giri bowling over number 6. That's a good shot. Heads, everybody, heads. Yeah, thank you. Cover those heads. Gone a long way. Big 6. Farhan Chaudhary, we know the Iceman can do it. But you got to remember where to bowl to him. Remember that. The Warriors sussed him up pretty quickly. They kept it outside the off, and they didn't attack his stumps or his legs. Otherwise, that's where he's going to put you. And Giri goes short to him again. This is worked away towards square. In comes the throw. 1 run taken. So Azam Khalil got a bit more time to bat in this innings. Azam Khalil last time around, remember, came in about the same number. But time was running out, so he was having to chase the ball and attack it. He doesn't have to do that so much here now. He can get himself in. Does go for a big shot down the ground first, but doesn't really get his feet moving. Now the one that gets through him starts with a couple of dots here, Azam. Giri wants to finish the over well. 62 it is. Azam knows he's got to get a bat on ball, and he's missed another. They're asking the question. The umpire shakes the head, says not out. It's a fantastic over there from Giri. Big wild swing. Just not getting the ball where he wants, and he wants it pitched up. He wants to be able to drive. 62 for 3. There was that one big 6. Second ball, then the single, then after that, the dots. Next bowler is going to be Surya Pratap, who's going to continue. Sunil Kumar just veering the bowlers around. He doesn't go back to himself just yet. Remember, he's on a hat-trick. He is on a hat-trick. He's going to go with A tap again. Okay. Making some changes in the field. I think he wants to bring the third up into the circle. So looking to push somebody out. Square leg, I think. Square leg, mid-wicket. Long on, long off. An extra cover are the men that are back. Whipped away to the field. Oh, that's just... Well, Holi na maar, jor ke maar. Jor ke maar. Teri bhi lagni hai 2-3. And that's very uncharacteristic for someone like Giri. He charges this. He didn't have to. It's never a catch. He just has to stop it. And he charges it, gets it all wrong, and he's given away a boundary. Thing is, though, I don't know about this angle of approach from Pratap to Chaudhary. Chaudhary likes it on his pad. So why would you be coming around the wicket to him? Surely you must be coming over the wicket and trying to get the ball in the gloves of the keeper outside the off. But he's coming round the wicket and bowling into the swing zone where he likes it. Look, see what I mean? Going to be there all the time. It's not, this isn't sensible cricket at all. It's 4 more. And Pratap is just bowling it exactly where he wants it to go. He's got to change this. So another 4. This time it's not because of a misfield, but because of the angle of the ball. But I suppose Pratap would say, well, he shouldn't be on strike. It should be Azam there at the moment. One gets played away. Trying to hustle Chaudhary. A lot of chat happening here at the moment. Well, that one. Smashed again. So we just missed, I think we just missed the ball there, which is another one that gets smashed away for a big 6. This is it here. Bit of width and bang. Well, that's where you should be to Chaudhary. But Azam says, thank you very much. I needed that one. I needed to get off the mark as well. The over's gone 4, 4, 1 and 6. 77. All of a sudden, score starting to look better. Starting to look like they can get to this score between 110 and 120. Oh, maybe even more. That's a lovely shot. Blazed through the offside by Azam Khalil. 6 and 4, hungry for more. And well, what's happened to Pratap in this over? 19 have come from it. Ball to go still. The perfect response for Anchor Sports. Oh, it's too wide. Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? The battery should be probably trying this line too. He was at the non-strikers end. He was bowling where he likes it, and now he's bowling basically where Azam likes it. Azam likes it there, and he's going to get torn into. Massive 6. It's going to be the end of a very expensive over. So 25 coming from this over. Good pay, Changi. Hello. Raj ke jutiyan khao. Takes the score now to 88. That's the terrible over. Just never gave too much thought about it. And that's from a good player. We know that Suraya Pratap normally, he's taking a good catch, isn't he? But in that over, he just get it completely wrong. And he goes, after a good first over, his 2 overs gone for 38. That one, 25 runs from it. And who are they going to here now? And why is Sunil Kumar Patel, the captain, not bringing himself back onto bowl? Why is he trying different bowlers here? Is Niku Patel, who gives width here to... Oh, dear. Well, errors... Remember what I often say about mistakes. All of this carnage started with the mistake on the boundary, and it was from Giri. Remember Giri? When he charged at the ball, went through him, went for 4, then the next went for 4, and that was that. And since then, little moments in the match can change the way things are going. And that moment, that mistake from Geary has just started a flood of runs. They could have another here easy. Year 3. And now there's nobody backing up. So Lisbon Capitals, after 2 very good performances from them, they're kind of going back to their old ways here, the way they started. And I also think that the decision making here from the captain, I mean, the first 5 overs maybe you get, but what's he done after that doesn't quite really work with me. Changing things around. That's going to go high in the air. I don't think anybody's going to get this at all. And bowls it back to the keeper. They'll take another couple. So runs coming very freely now. Just look at that change. All happened from the 7th over onwards. Remember, Sunil Kumar bowled over number 5, finished with 2 wickets and 2 balls. He's on a hat-trick. And rather than come back on himself, he went with Pratap, and that went for 25. Shot. Beautiful shot. It gets himself into position and plays that way wonderfully. It's a cracking strike from Azam. He's got his eye in, isn't he? He misses out the first 2 balls, and then he gets fed a lovely, juicy half volley. And since then, he hasn't looked back. 100 is up already. Look at the score now. At one point, they were struggling to get past 100. Now, they're already past that 100 score now, looking to go on to score 134. This one goes behind. The wind has also picked up. It's worth noting that the wind is blowing right into us here. So anything that gets edged or hit in this direction behind the keeper, the wind is going to get hold of it. And anything hit down the ground, the wind will hold it up slightly as well. Oh, Deku now having a little chat with the umpire about the ball. Would want to go in this, the 8th over. They're going to have to bowl that again. Can't hide it, Deku. That's 18 of this over. Remember, 25 of the last. $43 runs. The last 11 balls, no run this time. So 43 of the last 2 overs, 18 of that one, 106 for 3. Can they bring this back in? So you would imagine that Sanil Kumar Patel would have to bowl at some point. So 106 it is for 3. So you would imagine he'd have to come back at some point. I just think they lost the momentum here. So he's going to come back here. This is a hat-trick ball. That's worth mentioning. But yeah, he's let 3 overs go before that and lost the momentum. Hat-trick ball gets played away. It's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, momentum's gone. Chaudhary and Khalil here. This is Azam Khalil. You get the feeling that if they don't tidy things up here, that this match is going to maybe drift away from him. They're going to get too many on the board here. And Paul Kempin saying, yeah, 130 to 140 will be challenging. I agree with you. They're a very good bowling side. 110 now on the board. I was saying 110 to 120 is the score you want to try and aim to get in any one of these matches today. Another good shot. It's another good bit of fielding though this time. Good throw. Gets 2 runs. So the error in the field makes the change. And from that error, a few others also crept up. Lisbon Capitals are trying to stop the damage. That's a little snick on this. Medar. The slide and stop. Bowls it back in. That's Amir. How big a role he's got to play here? Well, two men really. Juan Giri and Amir Dar. They're the ones you rely on. Then you're hoping that someone like Amardeep Singh can also chip in with some. Asking the question. Not out. Says the umpire. Let's have a look at this. Goes for it, but gets the foot back quick. There's the difference of getting the foot back and trying to swing your bat all the way around back. Got quick feet. And as he gets himself in, umpire resets the stumps. 113. Who bowls the last over as well? Turns that into a full toss, clubs it, and gets his boundary. 4 more. Easy hit, full toss this time. A Gandhi ball from Sunil Kumar Patel. And dances down the track. Hits it in the gap, gets 4 runs. A nice shot that of some of the cricket happening on the far side, on the second ground, and also some of the golf carts zooming around. That's played this time out on the off. And I can see the fielder who's the sweeper out there making no effort whatsoever to even move. He's just standing there watching. Said, nah, I'm not moving from here. Who's that down there? I can't see. I think it's Diku. Didn't want to move. It's the end of the over. And 119. So it's going to be a good score. It's going to be a challenging score. I was saying who's going to bowl the last. I should really know, actually. It's going to be the man who's tasked to get a good last over in, Amandeep. Amandeep Singh to bowl the final over. Trying to, I suppose, if you keep this, if you can stop it going into the 130s, you'll sort of say, okay, it's just about over a pass score. If you bat really well, we could do it. Start with a wide ball. That takes the 120 on the board. So they've got the 120. They've got the score that I said would make this challenging. It's a good delivery. Bit of zip in that one. Zips that one through. That's going to be another wide. Well, he's just trying to, you can see what he's trying to do here. Deep Singh. He's just trying to sneak that ball in inside that one. And also, I think it's the right areas to be to Chaudhary. He doesn't really want to bowl too straight to him when he's in his pads because he knows that what he can do in that area. That's another wide. And now they just throw the ball away. It's not been a good performance, this, from the Lisbon Capitals, particularly. Started bad with that 19 off that first over. Remember, there was the 5 wides in there as well. But then they came back well with Giri, Samad himself, the villain. Bowled a good second over. Pratap's the 4th over was good. He's first, Sunil Kumar. And then Giri again, good over. But then after that, over number 7, since then, they kind of lost it. There was the misfields in there, the overthrows, and they've just never recovered. They've not been able to get back into the match. And fair play to Anchor Sports. They've taken full control of it, these two. Shot. 4 runs. Beautiful shot. Powerfully struck. Another gentle full toss, which gets hammered away. Just going to chat with Bowler when the last wicket fell, because this partnership's been very, very productive. That's high up in the air. Okay, the keeper doesn't want it and says, you can have it. And Dar says, all right, I'll take the catch. So the wicket is taken. Chaudhary would go on 37 with the score 128. So the last wicket, I'll find it myself because the system that we have doesn't always give us all that information, but I know how to find it. I'm going to find it for you now and tell you what this partnership was worth. So that wicket falling with the score 128. New batter is making his way in there. So, yeah, 55 was when the last wicket fell. So that partnership worth 73 runs. It was 55 for 3 when they came together. A couple of balls to go here. The wides don't help. On the extras now at 16. 16 and all of them wides. That's going to go behind. It's going to be chased. Dar doesn't really know where it is. Need to get a good hand on this. There comes the throw. Taking it on, are they? And we'll get, I think that's 3 they've run there. That's 3 runs. So that's now into the 130. So this is a very good score. Very good score. As the wind has just picked up from nowhere. It's just blown a gale. All to go. And full toss worked away. They've got it. Well, I'm surprised they don't try and take 2 here. Probably would have got it. They'll just take the single. They're happy with that. 133. So they'll last over from Amdeep goes for 14. So 133 is the score. Azam Khalil 34 of 15. And don't forget there was that fine partnership worth 73 between him and Farhan Chaudhry, who made 37. The man I call the Iceman. And he eventually was caught. Good catch actually there by Dyer. Went a long way up. And that wind is about, so it was going to be easy. I actually was thinking that maybe the keeper, Chahan Khan, maybe should have gone after that. So Amardeep did pick up 1 wicket in that final over. But I think that Anchor Sports, they're keen to give themselves another bite at the cherry and another go at the Warriors, and hoping that this time around it could be a different result. But they've got to concentrate on one more thing before that, and that is going out there and winning this match, because you can't underestimate your opponents. The Lisbon Capitals, I'm pretty sure, we'll be hoping that Amir Dar and Jiman Giri can give them a good start. And then maybe, if needed, the likes of Amardeep Singh and Gurpreet Guri can also provide some support with the bat. So we'll take a short break here. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time for the reply to see who will be going into the final. Will Anchor Sports be able to defend the 133 that they have scored, or will the Lisbon Capitals demonstrate once again that their chasing skills are elite and get the win and book their place in the final? Join us back in around 10 minutes' time. And here we go again. And we're looking to see who is going to be added on to that list of winners here in Switzerland. And, well, at the moment, we know that it could be the Warriors because the Brussels Capital Warriors have booked their place in the final. They've got to win, remember, in Qualifier 1 against Anchor Sports. But Anchor Sports are keen to have another go at them because they have, in this Qualifier number 2, they've had a bat. And they've got 133 on the board, which means the target of 134 has to be achieved here by the Lisbon Capitals. Now, the Lisbon Capitals, they've chased well in their last couple of matches. Remember, they chased the 108 needed in the eliminator to get themselves into this match. But more importantly, yesterday, they chased the 94 needed against the bowling lineup of the Brussels Capital Warriors to get them into this final stay in the first place in the top 4. So let's see if they can continue that good form here. And the man who would have to continue that form would be the 2 openers. They are going to be key. You know that they've got the talent, they've got the ability. Jiwan Giri and Amir Dar. And the red shoes gives the opener away. That's going to be Amir Dar. He's out there. He's going to be opening. And his opening partner is once again Giri. The Jiwan Giri is the non-striker. Zabi Khalil to bowl the first. Umpire say play. Umpire Balaji and Mandar. The bowling will start from Mandar's end. Oh, good heavy ball to start. Looking to hit over the top. Dar's a shaky starter. I think that's the right word to use. He's plays and misses at a few. But once he gets himself in, he's a difficult man to get out of the middle. Shot. Well, that's in the slot, and he's going to put that away. There's going to be 4 runs to start off with. A lovely shot over the top of extra cover. Just pitched up. It's in the slot. There's no movement there from Zabi. Dar gets his footwork right and hits that away clinically out of the middle for 4. So that's the start of the reply. 1911, a remarkable double was completed on this day by Leicestershire's C.J.B. Wood, who carried his bat for the second time in the match against Yorkshire at Bradford and scored 100 in both innings as well. Good comeback from Zabi. Beats the outside edge of the bat. In all, he batted for 520 minutes and was on the field throughout the match. It was all to no avail as Yorkshire won by 5 wickets. That was at C.J.B. Wood on this day in 1911. In a moment, we'll talk about the great Don Bradman back in 1938. Edge. Oh, you beauty! Oh, you beauty! What a catch! What an absolute screamer! What an absolute screamer! That is an incredible catch. Oh, boy. What a catch that is. And it's the sub who has held the catch, who is on, I think, on the field of play because of Gadar. That is sensational. That is sensational. Well, it's almost knocked me off my chair. What a catch this is. It's a grab and a half. Wow. Sensational. Absolutely sensational. Watch this again. This is an incredible catch. Look at the wicketkeeper's reaction. He can't believe it. The wicketkeeper cannot believe it. Everybody in the field can't believe it. Super Sub has taken the catch. We don't even know his name. The Super Sub, well, that's his name, is stuck now. Super Sub has done it. What a catch. Absolutely stunning. Fireworks in the chat. What a catch. Watch. What a catch. Look at this. That is just sensational. Well, how unlucky can you be? Amir Dar goes for 4. Caught by a screamer is the only way to describe it. And this one's going to get away. It will be 4 runs. Amardeep Singh coming out a lot earlier than he expected to. Amir Dar. Can't believe. Look at the reaction. Look at the reaction. Dar's reaction. The wicketkeeper's reaction. Unbelievable. Well, Daniel Weston is asking Azam Khalil, what's the name of the super sub? Azan. Okay, this is up in the air and battered away to the canteen. That's smashed away. Ramandeep Singh, he only knows one way to bat. 4 and 6. Well, at the moment, he's looking pretty slick. Well, there's been 2 boundaries, but the buzz around the ground is still to do with that catch. End of the over. We're still talking about that catch. What a catch it was. The super sub taking an incredible catch. I think we've been told the name is Azim. Super sub. It's an unbelievable. I don't know how old he is. I reckon, see if you can get Westy when Azim is there again to ask his age. I reckon he's about 15 or 16. He will remember this moment, that moment there, and he'll be playing that. I'm telling you what, he will be playing this over and over again. This is from one angle. Look, there's nobody there, and then all of a sudden, flying through the air is Azim, the super sub, who takes the catch. I reckon he's only about 15, 16. He is going to be showing that to everybody. To mum, to dad, to girlfriend, to wife, to kids, grandchildren, because it will always be there forever and a day. That's what the European Cricket Network does for you. What a catch. What a moment. Making players' dreams come true. That's a dream catch. This one should be more straightforward. Oh, he's lost it for a moment. Oh, he's lost it. I think he thought that the keeper's going for this. And then the keeper stops and then he has to go for it. Taqweem, not a happy chap. He said, "Tu ja raha si, tu khara kade ho gaya? Mainu jana paya, catch gaya thalle." Let's take a look at this one more time. Goes up in the air, keeper starts and then breaks. I think the keeper breaks because he sees the bowler coming. The bowler thought the keeper was going to go, and in the end, the dive, not enough to try and take the catch. Here it is again. So you can see a bit of hesitation, and that's enough for the ball to get away. Play down the ground, no run. Trying to hit themselves out of trouble here. The Lisbon Capitals. Everybody's still getting crazy about the catch in the chat. Catch of the tournament by far. We've seen some good catches. We've seen some jalebi catches, but nothing beats it. Nothing beats it. Oh, nobody at the other end. And they're going to take it's called a wide. So they're turning 1 into 2. Bit risky that. I mean, they're not quite at a point where they have to be desperate. Of course, action happening in Portugal as well, in the Grizzly Leagues there over the weekend. Slower grunted ball, slower and shorter. Called a wide ago again there by the umpire. Kazi Taqweem almost had the chance to remove Singh. Trying to G each other up. Come on. Come on, Taqweem. Get it right. Giri, yet to get going. When he does, can be dangerous. They want to get him out early. It's this, slices it down, and there's nobody there. Well, got to be going for 2. Nobody there at all. The bowler feels it himself. It's quite... Well, that's normally what you see in sort of 6-a-side cricket or something. And the reason there's nobody there, they've got 4, a very wide mid-off, and that's Azam, and he says, I'm not chasing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually on the offside, but nobody straight. They've got a slip in place, super sub. Right, he doesn't get this out the middle. Here comes the fielder across and takes the catch. And that's going to be the wicket. Giri will go. I just think they've just applied this all wrong. They're batting like they need to go for 19 and over. Yeah, they don't need 20 and over. They need to just the partnership. Now Giddy's gone. Dar was gone to a super catch. But Giri did have to play that shot. He just seemed to be in a hurry. It's the same as Amandeep Singh. They need a partnership here. They need to think about what they're doing. And they're having that little period, aren't they? We saw 4 overs when they were in the field where they kind of just lost the plot a little. They're kind of going out of here without, you see what I mean? You didn't have to play that shot. And he's going to get it and give his wicket away. Catch taken there by Ravuri. Now he'll have a big part to play when he comes on the bowl. Him and Ibrahim. Here's some of the bikers going behind, and a good day to get on the bike and go for a ride in between the mountains and the valleys and enjoy the views and the sceneries. Hit down the ground, and with nobody there, that'll be, well, 4 or 6. 4 it will be, says the umps. So still in this second over. I mean, the runs is not an issue. They're keeping that rate kind of about around the 13. So looks like that's the over completed. I think there might be one to go because there was a number of wides in the over. We've gone 1 dot. Then there was 2 wides, wide, 2 wide. Oh, sorry, wicket wide, and then the boundary. I think there may still be one to go here. Yeah, that's 5 balls. 5 balls bowled. That looks like Taqueen was going to have to come back here. So to go to a ball to go in the over. So 1 to go. The umpire's just checking again with the scorers. So Taqueen goes back to his. Hey, you never know. It could be a bonus ball, this. For the fielding team or the batting side. Well, it's 1 run. So that's 27. Still a ball still to go. So still could be that bonus ball for the fielding side. I've seen it happen many a time. It's a long over, this one, though. That could be another wide. I think for the width and the height, it also will be the one for the over. As Balaji will give the signal there to the bowler. Look at the upcoming tournaments, the ECM Auckland Cup, T20 Women's Action, also got ECN Central Europe Cup, more women's action. And then, after a little break, that's a bit of bad on that. That's going to be 4 runs. So it ends up being a bonus ball because 6 runs will come off it because there was 2 extra wides and then also the boundary. So that's, when you think about it, it's a healthy score. They've lost 2 wickets though. I mean, Dar, you can't, that's just one of those things that happen. You just have to admire and be amazed at the talents of Azim. It's a great catch. But Giri, you didn't have to give your wicket away. There was no need to do that. And Patap is the new batter that's come out at number 4. He's getting set to face his first ball. Amandeep has slogged his way to 18 with the help of an edge here and there. That's a good-looking shot. That's a very good shot. I don't know if I'm quite sure about this field here, if I'm sure. I know we're in the power play, but, yeah, the field, I mean, leaving everything straight down the ground open, it seems a very weird tactic. And now there is a change. Yeah, Azam says, all right, enough is enough. I'm going back. He pushes himself back. So the mid-wicket comes up. You've got 2 men straight. So nobody down the leg side. Ibrahim. And then this one, of course, is going to be hit in that area. 4 more. Ibrahim just a little bit short. And Patap, well, he doesn't tap it. He bangs it. He muscles it to the boundary. Said I told you about Don Bradman, 1938. Set the tone for a summer of plenty with 144 not out as Australia comfortably saved the first test against England at Trent Bridge. More in a moment. Oh, ouch. Oh, well, he's hopping mad. There we go. He's doing the flamingo dance. Here we go. Well, I think I could carry on telling you about Don Bradman. ਉਹ ਜਰਾਬ ਲਾ ਦਿੱਤੀ, ਸ਼ੂ ਲਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ, ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਆ ਜਾਓ ਤੇ ਮੇਰਾ ਪੈਰ ਬਣ ਗਿਆ, ਭੱਜ ਗਿਆ. Ibrahim says, the youngster. Okay, Don Bradman, 144 not out as Australia comfortably saved the first test against England at Trent Bridge. England's Charlie Barnett got to 98 in the first session and got to his century off the first ball after lunch. Bradman, meanwhile, made a century in every test he batted in that summer, although there were only 3. Rain washed out the scheduled third day and he was unable to bat in the 5th, when Australia lost by a record and 579 runs because he had a fractured ankle. Well, maybe that's what Ibrahim could have there, a fractured ankle, which he sustained, Don Bradman, that is, when he was bowling. In a 19 test in England, Bradman averaged 102.84 with a staggering 11 centuries. Well, he's still down, isn't he? Well, the boot is going back on. And that's not the way to do the fielding. Well, let's see if he's able to walk first. Well, he's gingerly walking to his mark. It's a good job he's not a fast bowler. And let's see if this affects his bowling at all. All right, here we go. Let's see the young man, Ibrahim, to come back. Kill Ibrahim tosses it up, and I wonder if they've dabbed bat onto this, or see what the umpire's signaling. No signal, so he did definitely get some bat onto that. National Cucumber Day. Love my cucumbers. There was some cucumber in the salad for lunch, actually. Had a few pieces of cucumber. Played away, and Chase is on here. Probably just the one. They've got good arms, the youngsters. Yeah, for me, hey, listen, it's Cucumber Day. Let's get you involved in the chat. I know it's not the last match of the day, but cucumber. Now, I don't want any naughty suggestions. I know what you people are like. And cucumber in food, I think, yeah, I mentioned already that cricket teas usually always have cheese and cucumber sandwiches. That's very tasty. I like cucumber with mayonnaise, and mayonnaise, sweet corn, and tuna. That's another way to have it. You chop the cucumber up, but it's got to be in salads and things. And I don't know if there's any other ways. And I mean, I certainly wouldn't have it heated up. We're just doing some running repairs to one of our cameras at the moment, the main camera up on the top of the mountain. So Daniel Weston at the moment is doing all the work. We haven't had a thumbs up from Dan. I wonder if we can get Dan to give us a bit of a thumbs up. I'm sure the audience will like Dan to give us a thumbs up. And Daniel Weston, before this, come on, Daniel, give us a little thumbs up. Dan the man, where are you, Dan? Are you with us, Dan? Yes, there he is. And Daniel Weston. Got to stop biting his nails, hasn't he? Tell him I said you got to stop biting your nails. Dan Weston. Maybe he's a nervous man. I think he was very nervous when he was watching Australia this morning. But I've never seen, I mean, Aussies and kangaroos is a thing. And he was jumping around like a kangaroo this morning, I'm telling you. Swing and a miss. Well, we got... well, that was the start of this. Is the start of the fourth over, right? Yeah, 45. So we got one more over, and then we'll take a hydration break. As James is walking the top of the hill. So, yeah, hydration break maybe. Right, we're back. Well done, James. There's a Ravuri. I told you we'll see Ravuri pretty soon. Well done, James. He does the job. And, oh, James comes running down there. Oh, we should have got a Dan Weston to film that. That would have been good. And sliced out, but over the top. Gonna have to run hard. There's the slide, and there's the throw. One thing you can see, can't you, when you watch the kids, the youngsters, the young guns, and you watch them out there in the field taking the catching, you can see that plenty of practice, plenty of drills they've been through. And a few people saying, please change the camera angle. Well, I did explain we had a bit of an issue as that gets blasted away. Well, if you don't listen to me, then what are you going to do? I told you, we're just fixing the camera. So behave yourself and be patient, everybody, please. Not everybody, but that was Venka. And, yeah, it's done now. It's sorted. We're back to it. 50 comes up with that shot from Patap. Patap's doing all right here at the moment, isn't he? He's, at the moment, outscoring Amandeep. Now he gets a bit of width. That's smashed, but, boy, my word. These boys can catch. What did I just say to you a minute ago? That they have been drilled. That was drilled. That was motoring. And I get the feeling that's Farhan Chaudhry that takes this catch. Now, Farhan's not a youngster. This was cream crackered. This was blasted. It was going like a bullet. Catches win matches. It's probably one of the oldest sayings in the game. And if these youngsters go and win this match, it will be because of catches. This one was like a heat-seeking missile. And it's a great catch taken there. What a catch. What a catch. Chaudhry has taken a screamer. And Surya Pratap also in disbelief as he walks off has gone for 18. Ravuri takes the wicket. Chaudhry takes the catch. And I know we gave Paul Gillip some oxygen the other day. Did we get it back? Because I think James Cantor now needs some of that. Good job from you, James, by the way. That was a little bit concerned when you came down the hill. And I didn't know if you were ever going to stop. But James is back. He's out of breath, but he's fixed the camera. Top job. He can't talk yet. He's getting his breath back. Gurpreet. Gurpreet Guri has come in. Gurpreet finished the last innings with a big 6. He's having a little chat here with Amandeep. Staying at if they can go all the way as they're going with a good partnership and need 13 or 14, say even 15 of the last, they're still in the match. They just got to keep believing and keep going. Amandeep now becomes pretty key here. Azam Khalil will just be floating it up nice and straight and slow. Wants you to make the mistake. That's the way he bowls. You make the mistake, I get the wicket. Slightly shorter this time and misses out on that one. A little bit short. That's the one that you want to go for. He's making some adjustments to his field as his arm. Fine leg goes a bit straighter. Short again. And how much of this has he got? Fielders are chasing. And they grab at this one. Stop it going to the boundary. They're fraying themselves around like good uns, aren't they, at the moment? Well, top short is seeing as a monster hitter. Well, he is. But he's got to stay there. And he'll need some partnerships with him as well. That wind picks up again. It's turned pretty blustery at times. Okay, up in the air. Zabi underneath it, but he can't do anything about it, or can he? Well, Zabi's got that wrong looking at that there. I thought he was right in the boundary, but he wasn't. He dragged himself away from the rope. If he stayed on the boundary where he should be, he's catching that, or he's at least getting his hands to it. Shot. big monster. It's a look with his hands up. How's that, umpire, at the other end of the ground? It almost hits the stumps at the other end. That's a monster hit. Ooh la la la, what a smash that is. Absolutely mullered it. That is gone a mile, it has. That is an awesome hit. Wow. Ooh, well, that is hammered out of here. Hammered gets a huge 6, moves to 27. 64 for 3. Rate has popped up to 14. Not a bad over there. It's a big 6 from it, but only the 9 runs from it. And Ravuri's over before that was very good as well. They've just all bowled hardly. Everybody's bowled 1 over up until now. And they're going to keep the same. Now Eddie Hayner's going to bowl an over. Oh, it's a great take once again there behind the stumps there from Bilal. And let's talk about Bilal for a moment. There he is on our screen. Poor Bilal. The batting just isn't going well for him at the moment. He's having a... Well, his name is Bilal Khatak. He's having a Khatak of the Ducks at the moment. 3 on the spin he's had. But he's keeping sensational. It'll come good. He just came through that little rough patch. Oh, that's very high. That looked really high to me. They're looking at the umpire here. I thought this was too high. Oh, yeah, that's above the waist. Not signaled by the umpires to get away with that one. End up being another dot. So 2 dots. Can't have dot balls here. Got to make those count, and you've got to put a full toss away, haven't you? Well, they will get a wide for this one, though. Vroom, vroom. Or no vroom there. Would be good if we did see something sporty go past, and then they could give it the vroom, vroom. Well, they need the vroom, vroom here as well, don't they? Do Lisbon Capitals. They need a couple of boundaries in this over. They're going to fall really far behind here. Well, that'll help. Swings hard. It'll be 4. And they also need the support from the players. They're very quiet. They need to be up and about. Look, that's 4 runs there. Nobody's even giving them a clap. You got to encourage them. The encouragement just isn't there. You got to be in your feet and say, yeah, roar, cheer, say, yeah, inspire the batters to do more. It's just silence at the moment. They need to be encouraged there. They need that encouragement out there. Good pit, goody. Well, bat on ball. It's another full delivery. This time it wasn't as high as the one before. Just take the single. 70 up. And one big over can make all the difference. And the reason for that is they're on 70. At the end of this 6th over, Anchor Sports were on 62 for 3. And gone. Gets the wicket, does Haider, and that's going to be the big one. Amandeep Singh has to walk off. Look at the disappointment from him. No hesitation at all from the umpire. The bowler was absolutely sure. Haider gets the wicket. Amandeep, yeah, there's no doubt about it. He got to go. He knows it. I think that's just disappointment. I think he does the right thing. He anticipates right. He does go across, but he's just not able to execute the right shot. Is Singh gone for 27? Off the 11. Disappointment from him, and also disappointing for the Lisbon Capitals. And now if I'm him, I'm coming back and saying, what's the matter with you guys? You can't even applaud us? You can't give us any encouragement? What's that? What's happening here? This game ain't done yet. Gone. Plum. Absolutely plum. Yeah. There's no doubt about it. Hit him right on front. This ball comes in from Andy Haider. 2 in 2. So that's Dhaval Kumar going for a golden duck. Just watch this again. is coming back in. He's hit him right in front. And the umpire, doesn't really have to think about it too much. It's going to be a golden duck, and I think that surely he's got to be it. With Amandeep gone, and Gurpreet Goody still there, but Deval Kumar now goes for a first ball golden duck. Leg before, absolutely plumb there from Haider. And there's no way now coming back from this, I don't think. Really good delivery. Top delivery to a new batter. He wanted to go after it straight away. And I think you can see why he's thinking it's going to be a wide delivery, because it starts pretty wide, but he brings that back a long way. Hat-trick ball. So here we are. Hat-trick ball to come. Bowler adjusts his field. Haider. Not Haider actually, because it was the end of the over, but he will be on a hat-trick. That's going to be a wide. That's Ravuri, who comes back. 70, it was for 5. And just remember, just the same way that Sunil Kumar Patel was on a hat-trick, Ravuri will be on one as well. Oh, big swing. That's going to get a single here. I suppose they just got to go for this, haven't they, then now? They can't, no point holding back. It's the do-or-die situation as the rate climbs. Remember, just about 8 balls ago, it was out about 13.4. But a couple of good overs changes everything. And that's another one. So it's going to be a first baller again. So it's going to be another golden. And this time, I think it's the captain, Sunil Kumar Patel, who'll go. So going for a golden duck. Here we go. Let's have a look at this. Straight ball, straight through him. Down go the stumps, and off he goes. So another one, another duck, another golden. And now, where do you go from here? So that was Shahan just getting my Patels mixed up there. S. Patel, there's a couple of S. Patels in there, but that was Shahan Patel. So he does go though. Still goes first ball, Shah Khan. Very wickets falling like anything. So we've seen 3 wickets fall for 2 runs here. And that won't be a wicket. That might be a couple. They should be looking for a couple. Look at oh, well, that was Gurpreet. Gets to the other end. He doesn't want to run. He says, Nate. Do a thing there, yaar. Do a thing there. That's Diku who's come out now. Well, where can they get to here? 98% now in favour of the young guns to go and win this. The boys from Sweden, Anchor Sports, booking themselves a rematch. That's the ball. Oh, he just gets a bit of bat onto this, doesn't he? Otherwise, that would have been another one. Bit of an inside edge. But match is done here for me. Let's have a look at some of the best bowling figures. We know that Hartib Katan, 6 for 18. Adnan Khan and Jandwajit Singh has taken 5ers. Well, we've had a 4 for here. That was from Sunil Kumar, but 4 for 8 from Sajid Hussain, 4 for 7 from Kumar, and Riaz Ahmed, 4 for 7. And just going through the motions here now. As we can start, why not appreciate some of the scenery? That just looks like one of those, models where the sort of model trains go around. You have those little, you have the track and you have the little houses around. It don't look real, does it? It doesn't look, only looks real when you start to see the cars and the people, whatever. But if you just had that scenery on there with the train going through, it just doesn't look real. It looks just insane. 74 for 6. Oh, high in the air and 6 runs. When he gets that proper, he takes it right off the stumps, doesn't he? That's going to be 6 runs. And is that that's Gurpreet Guri who changes to a left-hander? He changes changes to a left-hander and reverses it. Watch this. Oh, he should stay left-handed. That left hand is what I say. There it is again. He does the switch. He says, I'm going to go from right to a left. Some people always have this argument. Well, if you're a bowler, you can't change from bowling right arm to left arm without telling the umpire, right? So should a batter be allowed to switch? Well, he's looking to do it again here. And he's going to have pie on his face. It's great when it works, but when it doesn't work, you look pretty silly. And Azam Khalil just says, all right, you did it once, but you're not getting it away with it twice. Off you go. And sometimes you can be too clever for your own boots. And that's what's happened there to Guri. So time for Guri to go. He'll go for 17 of 16. Cleaned up there by Azam. So I guess we know what a final is going to be. Two teams that have met earlier today, and it was a low-scoring thriller, wasn't it? Low-scoring thriller that went the way of the Warriors. Now, they did meet once before on match number 2 on match day 1. On that time, again, the Warriors had the better of Anchor Sports, 115 to 64. And, that's hurt. He could have done himself an injury there. I think this is straight back at him. I think it's a catch. We'll see again here. Oh, it's hard to tell whether he's hit it into the ground or straight up. I think it was a bump. Yeah, James. Thank you, James. I was doubting myself, but I think it was a bump. He seems okay. He's pushed his fingers back where they belong. It's 81 for 7. 2 overs to go. The match is done. It's completed. There's no way back really here for the Lisbon Capitals. And it's all down to the catching. The super sub, Azim, who took the brilliant catch to remove Amir Dar. And then it was a great catch also to remove the likes of Pratap. What can you do? What can you say? Some of the catching was great. I mean, in fact, it was Amardeep Singh, wasn't it? That's the way it works. Short delivery. And they're going to go to Hashmi here. I suppose Khalil really, within reason, can go for anybody he wants. So it's 2-0 at the moment to the Warriors. Will it be third time lucky for Anchor Sports? But on both occasions, Anchor Sports haven't been able to get the batting game. They were 64 for 6 in the first time they met. That's going high, and it's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Seis Carreras. Samad is having a swing now. Well, why not? You've got nothing to lose. There's a signal there from the umpire. And then, of course, the match before this, they got to 74. So they haven't been able to get into the 80s when they've been chasing. So I wonder if the toss result this time, they might put them in. What do you reckon? Or might put themselves in is what I mean to say. That one is definitely, I guess, one for the over. It's pretty... Umpire not giving the signal. Samad swinging wild, 87 for 7. And, well, there's the Warriors. They're just taking it easy at the moment. They're probably thinking, right, we've beaten them twice. We kind of know what our tactics are. They'll be very much the same. I think if they win the toss, I think they're batting first. I just don't know about Anchor Sports. They probably would like to bowl first as well. I wonder if they just say, well, look, we know what they want. Let's not give them what they want. Let's bat first ourselves and put the pressure on them. Slow ball. Hits it high up in the air. I don't think there's anybody there to take the catch. Kashmir walks back to his mark. So 7 more balls to go. So remember, that final still scheduled to start on time, on the hour. Swings and misses. And that's the over. So 1 more over to go. Yeah, so get yourself prepared for the big one, the final here in this beautiful Engadine Valley. Just take a look at some of the views there. That's quite a look at the clouds there, exceptional. Great part of Switzerland, up here in the Alps. Engadine Valley. Oh, that's gone right through him. It's the old nutmeg. Home to elite minds. The village is home to the prestigious Lyceum School there in Zuoz, a world-renowned international boarding school that has educated royalty and global elites. Gone. Good delivery. Starts wide, comes back in. That's 3 now for Hayder. 3 wickets for Hayder. Remember, I think the first ball he bowled was would have been the hat-trick ball if he had taken it. Just double check that for you. Yeah, first ball would have been the hat-trick. So if he had done this the first ball, it would have been a hat-trick. But it's still not bad, is it? And 3 in 4 balls. And his figures, 3 and 6. Best bowling figure so far has been held by Sunil Kumar Patel from the Lisbon Capitals, their captain. He took 4 for 20. So every chance here that we can see that taken. And he's the man who's going out to bat now. So let's see. Can he take the record away from the man who's holding it so far? Oh, it's been hit pretty well, actually. Goes for that Yorker again. And as Sunil Kumar Patel, well, he's got a bit of a swag about him as he hits that away. Says, no problem. This is what you guys should have been doing. Not quite the Yorker, just a little bit over pitch, but still a pretty good shot to put it away. So get set for the big final. About 20 minutes away. And there's the wicket. And he gets it. That's 4 now. So Ali Hayder, he has the best bowling figures. He's taken it off the man who has it. And a nice car there in the background as well. We just see a shot of that car that goes by. And that's his prize maybe for having the best figures. 4 for 10. But he's still got 2 balls left. We could have a Michelle Pfeiffer. And there was no Julia Roberts, as people were saying to me, singing up in the mountains. But there might be a Michelle Pfeiffer. He's got 2 balls. And that's 9 down. He'll be bowling to number 11. You don't get a better opportunity than this to get 5 wickets. And it's been streamed live all around the world. This is the... See, that's what he was trying to do last time, but he ended up bowling a full toss. But this time he gets it absolutely right. On a 5, a wicket haul, bowling to the number 11. And ooh, misses the edge, but he's got to go for the Yorker here. Got to go for the Yorker. Akshay Patel, who himself took 2 outstanding catches yesterday. Will it be 5? Hayder comes in. And he's just gone outside the off right. Oh, wide. He'll get another chance. Thanks, umpire. That's what the bowler will say. Thanks, umpire. Because I want the 5th. Go for the stumps. Get the Yorker. You got number 11 in here. Get the straight ball in. Got to get the Yorker in. Go for the stumps. 4 for 11. Wants the 5th. Can he get it straight? Ooh, that's pretty close. But that will be it. That will be the end of the match. 93 they'll finish on, and it will be a repeat of qualifier number 1 in the final. It will be Anchor Sports once again taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. We're going to see the third helping of that. Well done to the young guns. It's not going to be easy for them. Look, they have now had to play 3 matches on the spin. They played qualifier 1, lost that. Then they had to play straight away in this qualifier 2, but they've won this, and now they go into the final. Well, the young boys, they can handle it. And thing is, though, can they handle the bowling of the Warriors third time around? That's the question here. And catches, they do win you matches, and the evidence is in this game, because the 2 catches that we saw, first of all, the one for the super sub who got out Amir Dar, and then don't forget the one that was taken by Chaudhry to get Surya Pratap, who absolutely drilled it, and he got out on 18. After that, there was a few cameos. Amardeep Singh hit 27. We saw Gurpreet Guri hit 17, but he got too clever for his own shoes as he got himself out trying to be funky. But it was plain sailing from there on in. So victory it is as the players, they shake hands. Well done, though, to the Lisbon Capitals. Look, they're a team that they looked down and out, didn't they? Earlier stages when they lost their first match, and they gave away 49 extras. So just think how they've improved as this series gone along, particularly in the last 2 days. They had to fight hard, and they had to beat the best team in the tournament to get to the finals day, and they did. They're the only team to have beaten the Warriors. So they've had an extremely good tournament, and they should be proud of what they've achieved. I'm pretty sure now they'll relax. They'll get a few bevies from the bar and sit and enjoy the final, as will some of the other players. So we're going to take a break now. Get yourself ready. Get the popcorn on. Do come back and join us in 15 minutes' time for the start of the final, where the Warriors will take on Anchor Sport.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the final, and this is the Rado coin toss. Of course we have the Warriors here up against Anchor Sports. Now we know that the Warriors, they have the upper hand over Anchor Sports, but will it be third time lucky for Anchor Sports? The Warriors have shown that they are the great defenders. Against Anchor Sports they defended 115, and in the qualifier one today they defended 87. Are things going to change? We'll have to wait and see. Azam from Anchor Sports is hoping that it can. He'll be giving the call, and I think Rashid is hoping that once again they can make it 3 wins in a row against Anchor Sports. So let's see how the coin toss goes. Azam, you are the call. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads is the call. It has landed tails.
We're going to bat first.
So Brussels Warriors are going to have a bat first, like they did in the past 2 meetings. Join me in the commentary box for the final. I think we're going to have a bumper finish to the day.
And welcome back. Here we go. Are you ready? It's the third helping of the contest between these 2 teams to see which one of them will join Alton or the Zurich Nomads to have their name up there as Switzerland event winners. Brussels Capital Warriors up against Anchor Sports. Remember, the Warriors have the upper hand in the battle between these 2 teams. They have won 2 out of 2, defended 115 and 87 in qualifier number 1. But both teams know enough about each other, their strengths and their weaknesses. But who will be able to apply the right techniques and the right plans to get their team the win? No surprises. I did guess that. I'm pretty sure that the Warriors would want to bat first. We'll never know what Anchor Sports would have wanted to do. But it is going to be the 2 normal batters out there. Rauf Abdulrahimzai and Zahid Mahmood. And they will be hoping that this time round that they can go better. They were in a hurry last time. I wonder if they're going to try and pace themselves this time, if they can get in. Slight change though in the bowling. It's not going to be Zabi to bowl the first. They're going to go with the man who just took 4 wickets, and that's Ali Haider. And I don't mind that. If you're bowling well and you're taking wickets, well, keep on going and he'll try. Here he comes. Here's the first of the final. And he'll start with a wide outside. A little bit too far outside the stump there from for Rauf Abdul Rahimzai. Welcome to everybody to the final. What are your thoughts, people? Anybody got any favourites here? Hello to Dave, hello to Paulo, hello to Chris. Oohs and ahs. This one goes through. Yeah, Abdul Rahimzai in that qualifier. He was the top scorer for them, getting 29. Then he gets himself out, and he was saying at the time he didn't really need to. Rory, the spinner, doing the job, took him 3 for 20. Azam Khalil took 2, so more swinging, but it's another wide this time. You can see what I mean. It's some batters will watch and say yes, a wide, and leave. They'll get ready to play and shot, say nah, don't have to play that. Whereas others, well, they're swinging no matter what, and that's what Abdul Rahimzai does. He's there to try and hit every ball to the boundary. Speaking of boundary, let's see what the boundary riders are. They make a change, even though he hasn't hit a ball yet. Azam Khalil expects him to try and hit straight down the ground, so he goes back to long off, and mid-wicket comes into the circle. And now he tries to expose that and loft this onto over the leg side field. Doesn't, straps him on the pad. Off, long on the boundary. But, short third in the catching position, backward point, cover. Azam, as I said, has gone all the way back to long off, long on in place. It's firmly hit, and not going to be stopped there by Azam. He's gone wide out there. He's trying to cover that long off and also part of the extra cover part of the boundary. But there's the swing, and well, I've never seen a batter bounce the bowler before, and that's what that looked like. That's being banged into the ground, and it goes over the head of Ali Haider and goes all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. The first runs off the bat. John Heasham joining in now as well. Good afternoon to you, John. It's not a good ball down the leg side. You see what I mean? He's still going for it. And there's the cows. Well, we might have a bit of cow cam today. And if you're wondering where the bells are coming from, they're coming from the cows. And they're just grazing away, minding their own business. I think they're nice and safe up there. No worries. Swing and miss again. Good one to get through there from Haider. Share the meal. It is the weekend. You could do your good deed today. Scan the QR code and help the millions of people that have to face hunger every day. Share a meal. Save lives. Slower ball, but he picks it. And that's a big hit. That's going to end up, well, it hits the pole there. It's a hole-in-one. That's a biggie. Gets hold of it. Goes towards the hut down the other end. Absolutely crunch. Looks like the cricket far side of the ground has come to an end now. And nobody sat there watching or eating. They're all around this side of the ground now watching. Big hit. First Maximo. Rolf gets his first. Oh, just see what I mean? It's all or nothing. And sometimes a batter like this does need a little bit of luck. If he gets it, he can go on to score big runs. If not, it's normally a few hits and out. 13 with that loss at the end of the first, and Zabi will bowl the second. I was actually expecting Zabi Khalil will bowl. I was expecting the same sort of tactic to be applied when they played in that qualifier number 1, remember? And that was where they brought the spin into play pretty early. And not doing that just yet. Going to go back to a little bit of pace here. So it's time for Zabi. Oh, good delivery. Very close to finding the edge of the bat. Yeah, last time I remember they went Zabi first and then they went to Ibrahim spin. Then they went to Taquim, then went back. Then they went to Ravuri for some spin. Azam came on and it worked for them. Well, maybe they'll change it after this. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, Mahmood, just look at this for a shot. I mean, there's no movement at all. The feet don't move. They stay planted. It's like he's a tree and he's rooted to the ground. He's reaching and swinging for this. There's no footwork at all. These two are just swinging hard and hoping that they'll catch some of the ball on the way through. And sometimes you get an edge, it will just go before. So a little bit of mal suerte for the bowler Zabi and buena suerte. Hay mucha suerte ahí. Suerte por bateador. Eso es 4 carreras. They weren't sure until the fielder got there and said, yep, it's gone. So, swinging and getting lucky at the moment. You do follow us on the European Cricket Network. You can follow us on a number of platforms, of course. Also on the website, europeancricket.com. Take a look at the maximum rate here. So Maximo's probably been around about between 6 to 7 and over. Quite understandably, when you take a look at this pitch, as that's whipped away, the chase is on. That's going to go to the boundary. 4 carreras. Yeah. Holds his head there. I think for a moment Zabi thought he was going to get that one to come through. But it's nicely played away. Here's some of the upcoming events. If you want to know when you'll see us again as well. There's something supersonic in there, isn't there? What's that, a rocket boat, a rocket ship? So, 26th of June, the Auckland Cup. And we also got the Central Europe Cup. And then 29th of June is when we start there in Bulgaria. As this one gets played away, the fielder gets down, makes the stop. Real test of stamina here for the Anchor Sports team, playing 3 matches on the spin and not a lot of time to have a break in between. 23 without loss. 10 runs coming off that one from Zabi. Daniel Weston showing us some great shots from different angles from where he is. We was looking at the cows a bit earlier. Now we'll have a look at Zuoz. And we will, of course, have a trophy ceremony for you as well. It will take us a little bit of time to get that ready as Vinny Sandhu joins in the chat. And he's saying hi to everybody. Hi, Vinny. I hope your break is going well. And well, Dave is saying that's a glider. Okay. Take your word for that, Dave. Oh, just strays. Goes for that Yorker length delivery. But this, I wonder if that's that wind again. Just strays down the leg side. It looked like it, if it carried on, if it kept this line went straight, could have been an interesting one. Wide is signalled to bowl it again. The Queen. High. Very high. Keeper's called it. Keeper's after it. Keeper should take it. And the keeper will take it. Well done to Taquim. He gets the wicket. The bowling changes here have worked. They've got the dangerous Abdul Rahim's eye. And he long way up in the end. Look at that big hug there for Bilal. Well, Bilal, the batting's just not going well for him. He's just going through a bit of a rough ride at the moment. But he's making up for it for the work he does behind the stump. That is gone a very, very long way up. And what a good catch, because look at the way that ball is moving as well. He gets in line to take the catch when he's on the edge of the strip on the offside, and by the time he takes it and he's diving to take it, he's ended up on the other side of the pitch. It's a very good catch to remove a dangerous hitter. So that's Rolf now gone, goes for 10. What a catch. What a really good catch and joy. And look at them, they love to celebrate. How much this means to the young players, and what a great moment this is for them as well. Well, what about that for a quick delivery? That's gone through so quickly. Bent his back. Well, that's what getting a wicket does for you. Really does give this some zip. New batter, but same approach. This is the way they play, and they just hope that somebody gets a 30 or a 40 that helps them get to a score that they can defend. There's some nice properties around here as well, aren't they? The Queen again gets another one through. Good over this so far, just up wide in terms of the runs. Picks up a wicket. Qazi Taqweem back to his mark. Seems to have the upper number against Arafat, who now has to try and play this short ball. That's also stays inside that wide line and not above the head. And Zahid Mahmood, the last time he said something to a batter, it was to the partner who's already gone. That was Abdul Rahim Zai. And the very next ball, taking no note of what he said, Abdul Rahim Zai got out. But not Zahid. He gets a good bit of bat on this. That's Arafat Afghan this time. So this time Zahid's words may have worked. Just a single. Now let's see how Mahmood goes here. Zahid Mahmood. He's very much similar in approach to Abdul Rahim Zai. Wide ball this time, and doesn't swing at this unnecessarily. On the pad, asking the question, not out, batter. Gets sent back as well, says stay where you are, says Afghan. It's a very good over. Just doing too much. Very good ball, does too much, just keeps on going. Needed it to hold its line, but it keeps going down. A wonderful decision once again from Balaji. And Mandar and Mahesh are the three umpires that we've had. They've been absolutely wonderful. Well, some discussion happening over there. I think that's Ben and Henry from the school. They've maybe talking about the way things went out there in the middle where they are. Everybody else seems to have abandoned them. They seem to be having a little bit of a discussion, a bit of a meeting maybe. Know that they have some plans for this cricket ground in Zuoz. Okay, the spin now does come on, and it is a Ravuri. 26 for 1, the score at the end of the 3 overs. It's a nice looking shot, but they have got the fielder perfectly placed. Keeps it to just the single. Ooh. Once again, gets a bit of bat on this. Not quite where we wanted this to go, and take the single again. It's nice to have some of that sunshine. Not that we get too much of it is in our little dugout, but I think the players will appreciate it. It's been a bit of a chill factor throughout the day, but sun for the final. It's almost like we ordered it. Only going to be another single. Tiki-taka at the moment. 1416. That was from Abdul Rahim Zai, but he's now gone. 2 fours from Mahmood, but he's also had 9 balls for 12, so he's hit 8 of 2 and just scored 1 from the other 7. There's Balaji, one of the top umpires. Well, this one's gone through. I think this is buys. I think gone through everybody. The throw comes in. Bilal takes it. The umpire. Oh, no signal, so there must have been a bit of battle on that. It's the end of the over anyhow. It's 31. 31 for 1. So again, it's not going to be, well, unless something spectacular happens in the last few overs. I mean, this time around they seem to have a few more wickets. But not scoring big runs. Here comes the down. Well, that's somebody's flying a kite. Captured there beautifully by Danny Weston. That's hit powerfully. That will be 4. Well, that's going to make the 3 men there were having a chat move. It's Ben and Henry. Now watch out wherever you are. Well, somebody's flying a kite. Let's see who it is. Might be one of the school kids. And down it goes. Well, there is the kite person. Oh, wow. The Grizzlies are flying a little as well. Not quite going to be 6 runs. It's going to be another 4, though. That's a good shot played. Just works this away. Just strays down the leg a little bit. Just tries to push. I think that's one that Azam tries to push through. I think he's far better against these batters just to float it around about middle and off, the same way that when Ibrahim comes on the bowl, he'll do. That's played nicely, but they have got a fielder out there, and Zabi comes across and makes a stop. So 2 fours and a single, but they change the strike. Mahmood. Well, watchfully plays this. Going to have to hurry here, but running with the bat in the air. Well, that's not the way you're trained to do it. And any youngsters watching, don't follow the lead here of Arafat Afghan when you're running. Kind of should be running hard and reaching forward. There's a Mandar, well, both officials in the shot there, Balaji and Mandar. Both being brilliant. Of course, they did the first 2 days with us, all 10 matches, and then Mahesh has helped out next 2. Worked around to mid-wicket. Just keeping the scoreboard ticking. At the moment, that score around that 80 mark. But as I said, this time around, they have got more wickets in hand. And that's not a good delivery. It's that short one again. Should only just get a couple this time. It gets a bit lucky there, really. Just tries to push that one through, but a bit short on the legs. Well, the kite's back up again. A bit like this innings, kind of up and down at the moment. You see the kite seems to be flying higher than some of the birds there. 44. For 1. Ravuri to continue. Just making, wants to push the square leg back, and he's bringing in the extra cover who was on the boundary, but still leaves 2 out there. Sweeper, Zabi. Guess Azam's probably gone out there. No runs there. Fielding gets done. And who's always smiling, Mashal Khan. And that's played away quite nicely. It's kind of a controlled shot. Hits it fine enough where the fielder's not able to have any play on it. And it has to be picked up from the boundary by Farhan Chaudhary. 4 runs. Otto Carreras. Now would be the time, I suppose. That's what I think the message is from the boys. Right, now's the time to get going. Now's the time to try and get the acceleration. And they're gonna do just that, as that will go all the way. Balle, 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 ginna zona. Shaka Lagia, as we say, Carreras. And they have power. We know that. They can be pretty brutal. Maybe because they've just been a little bit more relaxed in their swinging. Doing a bit better here. This time just will be a single as the throw comes in. And it's the running batter instead. Mahmood, but he does get there. I don't know if you can hear that. But they're saying it's not a test match. Come on, get going. I knew this would come soon. They have no patience. They just want big hits. And that's going to go. He's gone. He's been hit hard. Catch has been taken. He feels the sting as well. He says, oh, yaar. Je marna na, thoda holi maar lo. Ibrahim, the youngster, holds on to the catch. It's a very good catch as well. Sometimes you see, I mean, under pressure from his own teammates, he goes for the big shot. It's a very good catch. Look, he's hopping around there, hoping that will get rid of the sting. It doesn't. No, wicket will go. Yeah, just sometimes they have a knack of getting under the skin of their own players. So, batter goes. That's going to be Zahid. He goes for 15. The two openers haven't really, I think, all the way through this series, they've never got them to a really good start, have they? They've always either getting out early or getting out in a rash way. So 10 and 15 from the two openers. Good catch there by young Ibrahim. So you got now Murad, who gets elevated up the order, actually, Murad. Now he came in at number 4 earlier as well. Somebody who can also hit the ball pretty well. That's the end of the over. So 6 overs now have been completed. It's 56 for 2. You can see those cows up there pretty clearly now, actually. There's somebody, some of the golf force are walking around up there as well. So, yeah, no wonder you don't always see them, because they'll see them in a clearing and then they'll just make their way up, further up into the mountain. They're camouflaged by the trees. You don't see them. Clipped off the pads. Single taken. Sanuk Gadara does the fielding. Ibrahim, after taking a good catch, comes on the bowl, whizzes that one through. Good variation from him. Alex SkyQuest, who joins us. Hope you're having a very good Sunday, and hope you enjoy the rest of the final as that gets worked away. But a lot of these shots on the leg side, they don't really have the power in them. They haven't been able to time them well at the moment. And who was running out? Expected score again in the 80s. They defended 87 in the qualifier 1. One gets played away. But that's the other thing. There's never been a change in this batting lineup. Also from the Warriors. Russell's Capital Warriors have always stuck to their plan. And it's worked on all occasions bar one. It's hit firmly and over the top of the fielder. And crunched by Afghan. So, didn't have, you see what I mean? See something like the openers, for example. I know that Rahim Zai and Mahmood, they really are swinging very hard. Sometimes they lose complete shape. Whereas that one, it's just timed. There is force there, there is power there, but the head is very still. And he's not even swinging from very high up. That's a very solid strike. That one's played down the ground. It's going to be stopped. Well stopped. Good long barriers being laid down by the fielders. They know that the ball can bobble around sometimes. So over comes to an end. That's 7 completed off the 10. 66. 2 down. Need a big flurry now as we see a bit more of Zuoz there. There's the church. And, look at all those trees, all of the conifers, the alpines, the rolling hills, looking at the mountains, the sleeping dinosaurs. Certainly going to miss this view. Spectacular. Azam just gets told to wait a little bit. Hit hard, gets given a little bit too much room. And Arfat Afghan says, thank you very much. That's where I like it. Shakimar. That's what's been shouted out to them. Hit the sixes, hit the sixes. And that was just there for the hitting, wasn't it? National Bourbon Day today. That'd be a good way to unwind once everything's packed up here and we get back. First of all, you're going to have a bath on International Bath Day. And now he goes out on the offside and he's going to get 4. 6 and 4. Finally, about is hungry for more for the Warriors. And finally, we're starting to hear some of the Warriors as well. They're starting to get up and about. Azam, once again, just a little bit too short and giving the batter a little bit too much room. Needs to get it straighter, needs to get it closer to the stumps. That's played away. It's going to be another boundary. Quick hands, quick wrists. 6-4-4. Cuatro carreras más. Worrying times this as the acceleration really starts here. Yeah, National Bourbon Day, the smoothest and most flavorful of all liqueurs. And bourbon absolutely deserves its own day, and it's got its day. That's today. And if you haven't had dessert yet, or you're thinking about what to have for dessert, it has to be strawberry shortcake, because that's the day that's being celebrated today. Strawberries and fluffy cake. So I'm just checking his field. Batter waiting. And no ball is being called here. The umpires came together and said there's too many out. No ball, so this will be a free hit. No ball has been called. And it's being called because not a field. I'll tell you in a minute after this ball. Free hit. Hit pretty well. And it's great bit of fielding by Zabi. I like to call this a rock and roll fielding. So it was the wicket keeper encroached. Bilal, his gloves went in front of the stump. So that's why the no ball was called. Single gets taken. And now the RC. And he's going to go. LBW Azam finally gets one full and straight. And Murad, who was also trying to get a big shot in there, finally they get a bit of a breakthrough, but he's not the man that they want at the moment. Arafat Afghan, he's on 48. Murad, who can also be a good hitter, he tries to hit in the leg side, but right on front, in front here. Oh yeah, that's as plum as he can get. When I'm talking about strawberry cake, well, that's plum pudding, isn't it? And Azam gets the wicket. And they weren't able to capitalise on the free hit. A single taken, that gets Murad on strike. But Murad, he's plays a bit of an ugly shot, actually. He gets himself out on 3. Leg before. There it is again. Plum. Absolutely plum. Azam picks up another. Got a ball to go in the over, and I think this is where any batter... And this is... Looks like it's the... Yeah. The powerful Zahiran, and he... No power this time, but if he can get going, things can be interesting. It's quite interesting. I've said along, they've always stuck to the same batting lineup. But I think this guy, he's proved that he can go higher up the order. It's ended the over. 83 for 3. So that expected score around that 100 mark. They'd love to push on the same way I was saying when the Lisbon Capitals were out there. They'd love to push on to a bigger score. high, very high. And it's going to drop in a pocket full of space. So wicketkeeper Bilal's done very well to track it down. Otherwise, if he didn't move, then the batters would have taken 2. All sorts of instructions being shouted out. I think easy to translate them. Hit boundaries. That's all we want. Hit boundaries. Bit of an appeal. Umpire says not out. Swinging hard. Afghan on 48. Ada comes back. Bowled the first, went for 13, but picked up 4 wickets in the earlier match. Okay, this one is going to get over backward point, and it's going to go over the boundary. So 4 runs, 4 más, and that's going to be 50. 50 in the final for Afghan when they needed somebody to stand up. Well, he's got 55 on the back of his shirt. And he's got 52 on the board for Afghan. अच्छी बैटिंग कीती है ਜਦੋਂ कोई दूए बैट नहीं ਚੱਲੇ ना एक तो चल पिया. But he's got to keep going. His job is not done. Hits that high in the air. Fielder is there and he's put it down, unfortunately. Oh, he's disappointed with himself, and so he should be. Mashal Khan, we know, is usually very safe here. He was having to take this away from his body, if you see this, but he just couldn't get the ball to sit into the palms of the hands, and he couldn't wrap the fingers around it. They'll also take 2. 90 up. Shot. Really good shot. It's going to be 1 bounce 4, I believe. 4 carreras. And they needed somebody to step up. I think this is the story from both these 2 teams. The bowling that they will get will be good. It will be tight. It won't give too much away. But if but you can't take 2 bats out. That's not allowed. But anyway. But if one batter can get going, it can make all the difference. We know they're a good bowling side. They can defend. They've proved that. So now all of these runs being scored are very, very valuable. Last one of the 9th. It's guided away. Wanting to. Doesn't want to run himself out here. And he's going to struggle. The throw was left the keeper a lot to do. Gets a couple. End of the over. 96. 3 down. And the last bowler is going to be Hashmi. He will bowl the last. And there he is, Hashmi. And knows what field he wants. Directing the fielders to those areas. Last over, they got Shazai Hiran on strike. We know that he is one of those. We know he can hit the ball pretty big, but if he tries too hard and swings and misses, he's leaving the set man at the other end. So what do you do here? I think if you're Haran, unless you know you're definitely banging the ball to the boundary, you just get bat on ball and take the single. Well, he misses it, and that's the worry. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You just gotta. He's trying to whack it, but that ball was a gentle one outside off. You just keep an eye on it, push it out into the loads of space, anchors of space everywhere, and take the single. You got a batter on 60 at the other end. Sometimes you have to play smart cricket. Well, it's another full toss. This time they take single, and it's quite funny. Actually, just heard in the team dugout they were saying 2-2-2, and 1 or 2 of the players just said chup kar, which basically means be quiet. No, we don't want to. Are you not following the game? If Khan's got to be on strike, because those sort of deliveries are the ones, because he's seen the ball well, that he would put away. Well, they've got to come back for 2 here. Got to take it on. In comes the throw. He's ball watching. Does he get back? Not out, says the umpire. Good, clear decision there from, that's at Balaji there at square. Still doesn't like to slide his bat. Well, both these batters don't like to slide the bat down, do they? Gets 2 on the 99. Now loses his run up, goes back to his mark, Hashmi. 3 balls to go in the innings. How many more can they get? Firmly hit, but there's a fielder there. This time, surely it will only be just the one. See, this is where the smart play comes in. You know the throws from there only going to go to the bowler. You go 2. All right? Iran gets run out, but you end up on strike. Iran might have other ideas. If he hits the ball to the boundary, he'll say, you don't know what you're talking about. Well, let's wait and see. Oh, I'm going to get a boundary. It's just going to be another run. So 101. Now, look, they're the type of team, and they've shown it plenty of times that, oh, watch out, umps. Mandar making sure he's safe. Right, last ball. All or nothing. Oh, that's a great save. He's going to run him out here, is he? I think. Let's see. Haven't seen anything from the umpire as yet. Well, it must be out because otherwise they'd still be running, surely. Yeah, the umpire does give it out eventually. And so we'll be out. But that was wet, so no run there at all. Look at that. Great stop. And then it's... look at that. I think he's hurt his hand. No, oh, look at him. Oh, boy, show me that again. I love it. The young man goes wild. And I think he's done damage to his hand himself when he smashes the stumps. Not when the ball hits it. When he smashes the stumps, he traps his fingers in between the ball and the stumps. And then he spikes the ball into the ground. But he finishes with a dot. It's a very good last over. Just 5 runs from it. 101 for 4. So 102 will be the target. And up against a very good bowling side. But remember that they weren't always able to defend. They weren't able to defend the 93 against the Lisbon Capitals. So if you can get in, then you can get a result against them. But you have to ruffle their feathers. And also, you need a little bit of luck to go your way. There's a quick look at the Manhattan. And the over-by-over split is fairly even. It's 57 in the last 5. And 57 in the last 5 and 44 in the first. So 101 is the score. 102 will be the chase. So the final innings coming up of this European Cricket Series here in Engadine and the beautiful Zuoz cricket ground. Do join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply from Anchor Sports. They've been unlucky and beaten on 2 occasions. Will it be 3rd time lucky for them in the final? Join us in 10. Welcome to the final innings then here of this European Cricket Series in Engadine in Switzerland. It was great to see the umpires going out there. And haven't they been fantastic? Let's give them a shout out to Balaji, Mandar and Mahesh have been sensational for us. Of course, Mandar and Balaji out there at the moment. The men who started things off. The sun is shining as well here for the final innings of the last innings. 102 required here for the Anchor Sports. Can they do it? Will they do it? Third time of asking, but they know they're up against some really fiery bowling from the Warriors. Captain Rashid Khan is going to bowl the ball. And just to remind you that after the final, it probably will take a few moments, about 10 minutes or so, to get the cameras in the right positions, because don't forget, one of our cameras is right at the top of the mountains. That's the view you're seeing now. But once we get the cameras down here and set up, we will do a short presentation as well, and we'll be delighted if you're able to stick around for that. Let's go straight then to the reply here from Anchor Sports. Oh, Rashid loses his run up after all that time and has to go all the way back to his mark. So there's the captain. Will it be his hands that'll be lifting up that trophy? It's a marvellous trophy as well. Or will it be Azim Khalil? Rashid. Oh, what a spicy delivery that is to start off with. And it's been called a wide, saying that this is over the head of the batter. Rashid doesn't like the call. And, oh, well, there's no point. And he reckons it's not over the head. A wide is called, so that he can't bowl another one of those either. So, first one's on the board. And also, Rashid's got to be careful here now, because he does like to bang in the short delivery. Bilal given a chance again. Remember, I'm not going to say it too loud, he might hear me. 3 ducks in a row for Bilal. Changing the field now. So my legs come up. I think this is a... Oh, asking the question. The umpire unmoved, not out. But I thought maybe it's going to be a bluff because it brings fine leg all the way up. And probably because he thinks, okay, well, I better pitch the ball up a little bit. There's a lot of discussions from Rashid with the umpire, but the umpires have been great here. Balaji, I think they've been so professional, so precise and so consistent. Another really good delivery. Look where the keeper's taking this. I mean, that's one thing that I've noticed in this series, because of this pitch, the way the ball comes through, the pace, the bounce. Wicketkeepers are genuinely have to... I mean, he's standing on the 30-yard circle. That's where Shabi Murad is. Now he's pushing fine back again. So, kind of, I think this is all about trying to get inside the mind of the batter. He's moving fielders around, just making the batter wait a little bit. Batter's thinking, all right, it's move the field here. Maybe he's going to do something different. It's played. Oh, it's a good stop. Sometimes when you're trying to get off the mark for the first time in 4 innings, you don't need something like this, do you? You think you're going to get some runs and the fielder stops it. Still making those little changes and talking there to this time now to Shazai Haran. Probably going to bowl the second, maybe. That's up in the air, and that's going to be runs. That's what he needed. That's what he needed after 3 ducks in a row. He gets a boundary, 4 runs. And look at Azam Khalil there, sat in front of all these youngsters. Gets given a little bit of width, and that's a very good shot. And a lot of maturity for a young man as well. He doesn't lash at it. He doesn't get excited. He plays it quite firmly and very competently as well. First runs off the bat. Rashid probably goes back to the heavy ball again here. Now he goes to the Yorker. It has to be dug out. And there's the throw. Misses by a long way. Batter had to dive to slide in. There's a big debate about the throw. How come you missed? And see it again. Here's the throw. Let's see when the ball is passing the stumps here. Would he have made it? Oh, it would have been a 50-50. But it's a wild throw. Last one of the first over. recent winners. The last ones were in Poland, in Warsaw. The Warsaw Sultans, who won every single match in that event. Good shot. Really good shot. And just helps this over the point fielder, gets 4 runs. And then changing the bat. I don't know how you can need to change the bat after just playing 1 ball. He's played 1 ball. He's hit it for a boundary as well, and he wants to change the bat. It doesn't really make too much sense to me. But hey, whatever. Maybe there is a problem with it. And now I think the umpires are saying, come here a minute. Show me what's going on here. You've faced 1 ball. You've hit it for 4. And now you go, I'd want to keep the bat. I just hit 4 runs with it. End of the over. 10 come from it. Bilal has got off the mark. Gadara has got off the mark with a beautiful 4. And, well, while we're waiting for the next, there's some beautiful views to admire. And these images just will stay with us and with you, I'm sure, and with all the players for a very long time. And memories are gold, aren't they? And those memories are just fantastic. Those views, superb. Run. Gets worked away. Just take a single here. I mean, they're where they need to be at the moment. They go at 10s. Then they're there, aren't they? There'll always be a few extras along the way. There might be... Oh, well, that shows you what the sun's like at the moment. As the wicketkeeper there, Murad, has thrown this ball to the fielder who's there at short mid-wicket, and he's gone right in the sun, and he's been blinded by it. And interesting to note that none of those fielders there are wearing a cap or shades. Want to run. This will be one. Every run being applauded. Every run being applauded. Trying to get into the skin here of the Warriors. He said, key player. Remember, he bowled that wicket made in the position. And the umpire was in the firing line, and Bilal Khatak is in on the attack, and he's attacking the umpire, and the umpire having to take evasive action to get out of the way of this one. And there's the bat punch. Gets whipped away. 4 more. Follow us on the social media. A number of platforms there for you. On the YouTube, of course, Insta, Facebook, EuropeanCricket.com, the website, which is improving all the time. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Bilal. Coming good when it matters, maybe. Look at this, the Hollywood shot comes down the track, and there she goes for a big 6. All it took was bat on ball and 1 boundary, and the young man has come good again. 16 of 8. And now the short ball, which knew was coming. Oh, called a wide here. I don't know if this one, well, I don't think that's a wide. I don't think, if that's been given for height, that's not a wide for me. The batter was ducking very low. That's probably around chest height, but wide is called. Umpires have been very good and very consistent. But I feel that they maybe got that one wrong. And that one is going to get through. So he's gone back to the heavier ball, angling it in to Bilal. It's high in the air. Who's going to take it? And And it's going to be held. And a good catch, comfortable catch there. Being put under pressure by his own player. So Zahid Mahmood holds on to the catch. And I'm not sure who that was who was then trying to put him off. Came right up into him, then fell backwards and almost, well, did a kind of kick jump start in it. Watch this. Watch that. There's a backward roll. Nice catch taken there by Zahid. And Bilal. Oh, Bilal is the man who will go, but he scores 16 and he gets his team, or has got his team, ahead of the game here. 16 of 10. Oh, there it is again. You see, just that time, you look at that, just the head slightly goes up in the air and he offers the chance gets taken. Bilal, but at least he's got some runs this time. That's going to make him feel a lot better. And he gets warm applause from his teammates. Iran gets the wicket. The score 23-1. This is somebody who bowled very well in that last victory. It's Fakhar Zaman. Two for 13 in that last match. It's been played well. They brought in the straight fielder and he just punches it over him. Gadara. Some dark clouds have been blown over. It looks like the sun, you can see the sun disappearing gradually, just fading away. You can see the shadows as the trees go into the shade and the sun starts to disappear. Bangs this one in short. Gadara goes for it. Gets it wrong, practices the shot. Play that shot pretty well. Just have a look where these fielders are. Normally they have fine leg and third man bat. They've got third back but no fine leg because they have pushed back the long off. Good delivery, Yorker length. No run. Oh. Well, didn't throw it because he's saying there's nobody backing it up. I think what's he doing here? He's thinking he's not claiming a catch. It was a bump ball. So I think maybe the fielder didn't know that, but he holds on to it, kind of celebrates, and they're saying, no, you should have thrown it in. But yeah, there it is again. Squeezes that in. So after going for a boundary, Zaman has come back again. And yes, squeezes that in. He's probably trying to give himself a little bit of room, isn't he? Gadara, well, he probably knows what the next ball is probably going to be, so he might get ready for it. Well, probably wasn't expecting a full toss. And it's going to be 4 more. Yorker goes wrong. Full toss gets hit down the ground. Safi has to pick that one off the boundary. Safi's going to be key here as well with his bowling off pace, slower deliveries. It can be very useful. You can see the horses at the top of the mountains at the moment as well. And stumps shattered. Gadara, that's a big wicket, and he knows it as well, Zaman. Oh, I think, again, I want to see this again. Does he back away again? Maybe he does, and puts himself in a difficult position to try and play the shot. Those stumps clattered. Gadara, like Bilal, plays a few shots. Just see, so he's got to look at his stance here, very open. And yeah, you see what he just takes. Look where his feet end up. That's the difference there. He tries to give himself a little room, but that's a straight ball. For that, you've got to be coming forward. So Gadara goes, and it's the unlucky 13 for him. 13 of 8. Zaman picks up the wicket, clatters the stumps, doesn't he, in, well, dynamite style. It's like a stick of dynamite, just blew the stumps over. Wicket will go. I think that wicket also falls right at the end of the over, 31. for 2. The rate is fine. They're going where they need to go, but they're losing some wickets. But Mr. Cool has come out, and today is International Cucumber Day, and this man, Farhan Chaudhary, is as cool as a cucumber. He joins Mashal out there. Got to start the ball that moving away. Good delivery, nicely bowled. It's Siddiqui Nurullah. Bowling number 4. The 4th over. Oh. Bit of an, sounded like a bit of a edge pad sort of thing. We'll get some runs, but just got to keep going here. Look, both these guys can bat. We know this. Mashal Khan, he's very highly rated by several people. I know our very own Daniel Weston thinks that he's a very talented player. Farhan Chaudhary, we know, is a very good player. Chaudhary, his issues can be outside the off. Good shot. And the fielder is not going to get this. 4 more runs. As long as they keep picking up these boundaries, they're up with it. It's very much the same kind of scenario as the qualifier 1, when I was saying that Anchor Sports have to keep getting a boundary and over and taking the singles. If they keep doing that, they stay with the rate. Same thing applies. Sunil Kumar Patel, 18 wickets for the Lisbon Capitals. And in wicket in the last month, so he's right up there. I had suspicions. I said a few times, I believe he is going to be the leading wicket taker. That's a great performance from him. Chaudhary. There's the cows. The horses were around about. The horse is just the other side, but I don't think Daniel Weston can get the horses. He's got all of the greenery in his way. Oh, asking the question, gone. And I think he knew it as well. Chaudhary knew it as well. He didn't really even look at the umpire. He knew where he was. Remember what I've said about Chaudhary? Yeah, outside the off, because, or you get the Yorker in. He likes to shuffle across. He likes to try and whip on the leg side. They've done their homework. Good teams do their homework. We know Anchor Sports. We've credited them for doing their homework. Warriors have as well. He likes to shuffle across. Yeah, he's dead plumb. There's no other decision that can be given there apart from out. Absolutely plumb. We've seen a few of them today. Seen a lot of LBWs actually in this series, which is pretty surprising because it's a bouncy pitch. But that's also credit to the bowlers. They've got the ball where it needs to be. Siddiqui gets another big wicket. The Iceman, Farhan Chaudhary, goes for just 1. 1 of 3, leg before. And Siddiqui gets 1 through him. Now you feel that this is a make or break partnership. Khalil and Mashal Khan. Azam Khalil just comes out there. Checks the field, looks around. No square leg back on the boundary. Mid wicket back. Third man back. Sweeper on the offside. Long off. Mid on. Or long on back. So Azam Khalil. The question here is about, I can tell you what they're asking here. It's about the helmet. There's no grill on it. So technically he's wearing a helmet. There's no grill. And we couldn't find anything in our regs to say yeah or nay on this. Nice looking shot. Fielder sees it very late. He's going to go for 4, you know. It's a great shot. Fielder doesn't pick this till late. And then he tries to get there, Bitinwari. And it's a little bit of andale, iba, pero no puede, bari coaches a kitia. But Joka, yeah, lovely shot. Sweetly timed. What a beautiful shot that was. Now there's this discussion again here. I think this discussion is about the helmet. So 41 for 3. And I think Azam is saying, well, nobody says you can't. And now, yeah, look, I have my views, but they're just my personal views. So there's horses and the cows. Well done. Daniel Weston has found the horses and the cows again. So therefore, he gets the 5 gold stars. He's found everything. Today, 41 for 3. They're staying with the required rate. Azam Khalil has started with the boundary. I did say that this partnership for me is the key. This is the one that the Warriors will want to try and break. Zaman straight back to bowl. It firmly. Trying to encourage him to go for 2, but I don't think the 2 is on there. Field stays the same as it was before. No changes. Third man back. Mid-wicket. Long on, long off. Sweeper. That's played nicely. Just times this away. Probably will want 2 here and says no. And it would have been close. They're still looking, but it gets tidied up. Just a single. Needing the boundary and over. That's what they're looking for here. Running like this, but also looking for that boundary. Yeah, so no guard. I mean, yeah. Good Yorker length delivery. Well bowled. Goes back to what I was saying before, that credit to the bowlers. Because sometimes you can get very excited as a bowler if you're bowling on a very bouncy track. You kind of think, okay, I'm just going to keep bowling short. But eventually, batters get used to that. You still got to be able to nail the Yorker. On the pad, but no appeal at all from the bowler. And that's also a sign of a good bowler. It's a bowler you know when it's out and when it's not. And that's a lovely shot there as well. It's a lovely shot. I bet you know what he's saying. He's saying, I like that. I'm going to do that now. I'm going to do that. I can tell you what the regs are. I think ICC regs on helmets. Because I know that, remember, they're not compulsory. I'm asking a question here, but they're not compulsory. But on the European Cricket Network, it is. We say it's mandatory to wear a helmet. But on the ICC regs, it says that if you do wear a helmet, not mandatory, but if you do wear a helmet, then that helmet has to have the grill. And I think nowadays they might even be talking about kind of the neck brace thing as well at the back of the lid. So that's the ICC regulations. But of course, ours are just mandatory helmets. Khalil is saying, well, he's wearing a helmet, though it doesn't have... Oh, boy! Oh, boy! Oh, he might throw it away and give a runaway here. Well, that would have been something special. He saves 4 runs because they don't get anything. Well, the man he was having a laugh with could have been the one who was sending him back. And it's an incredible stop. It's a very good over, you know. Very good over. Just the 3 runs coming from it. 44 for 3. But that could have been... I mean, I'm not going to say that's a difficult one. It's a chance, yes, because it's if you catch it, it's out. But I don't think... All right, put it another way. I don't think I call that a drop cat. I call that 4 runs saved. Rate is just now starting to climb, but it's not at the moment unachievable. But you wouldn't want it to be going to that 13 mark. Rashid coming back. Now, you know what he's going to bowl. It's going to be a heavy length. That's why he's pushed one leg and 3rd back. Just a single. They don't need to throw. That's the thing here. I think Rashid is probably saying to his guys, I know they like to. They like to challenge each other. They like to say, look, we're going to have a shy, back it up. But Rashid is probably saying, here, guys, look, it's the final. They need more than singles to win it. They need 11, well, closing up to 12 and over. We don't throw it away. If it's a single, let them have the single. It's a dot ball in here. Just gets that inside the line. The battle of the 2 captains. The battle of the final. Which one of these 2 men, the batter or the bowler, will be getting their hands on that fabulous ECN trophy? At the moment, maybe the Warriors, the slight favourites, but this partnership has to be broken. This is a key partnership. Azam Khalil is a very good, experienced batter. Plays it beautifully. Work to be done by the fielder. Has to get down, has to get dirty. Has he made the stop? He has. It's extremely well done. These runs being saved in the field are very valuable. Remember, there was a stop there earlier, the last ball of the last over, which had 4 written all over it. That one saves 2. There's the trains, of course, has the best train system and the biggest in all of Europe here in Switzerland. You have the slow express. I think that's the slow express. And the slowest express train in the world, they say. The one that goes up the mountains. Rashid. Delicate fuel changes. It's a good ball again. The rate starting to creep upwards. They're needing the boundaries. They're not getting them no boundary in the last over. Just went for the 3. None in this one so far. Now there's some discussion here. What's the discussion? And, well, I'm not sure what discussion is here. Now, Rashid having a chat there with Zam about something. Not sure what this is. I think maybe Rashid is saying, hey, you sure you don't want to grill on your lid? You know, just showing a little bit of care for his... Yeah, that's what it is. Look, Rashid is... That's exactly what Rashid is saying. He's saying, you sure? And Azam's saying, it's fine. Don't worry about me. One is, another one's okay. Azam must be going, look where his feet are here. He's taking himself away from the ball. And that's why he's missing these. He's going to have, I think there's a shot coming here. He's got to try and go for somebody. Either he tries to hop across. Got to try and do something because it would be, you would imagine, a very similar delivery. Unless Rashid this time decides to go for the stumps. No, it's another short one. And they think about running. They're not going to. It's another brilliant over. Another one where only 3 come from it. 47 for 3. And now the rate has reached that 13 marks. And now you're talking about you're looking for at least a minimum of 2 boundaries in the over. But they have seen of Rashid. Zaman has also bowled himself out. So now other bowlers have to come. Siddiqui may come back. They may now at this point. It's probably a good time here. Maybe you try Safi. You say, Safi, right, we're in a pretty good position. You try Safi and say, okay, if he does go for a few, you can always bring it back. Lovely shot there. And just grazing in the sunshine. The cows and the horses together. Just beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful to be in nature. The trees, the mountains, the cows, the horses. The fauna is just absolutely beautiful. All right. Captain's thinking the way I'm thinking. Safi coming to bowl. So the pace is not going to be quite the same. But now you've got to watch out for the slower deliveries. Ashok Khan waits patiently. Deep in his crease. Hits it in the air, gets it over the fielder. Sweeper comes across, does well. They're only taking a single. Why? Why aren't they running hard for 2 here? Maybe it's because Azam fancies the matchup with Safi. Because there's definitely 2 there. Field stays the same. Khalil eyeing up the offside, but no sweeper on the... No sweeper there. High. Well, this will be a great catch. It's coming down with snow on it. And it goes down. But he's done. I think you give him 9 out of 10 for at least trying and getting hands to it. How high does this go? That has gone up to the mountain, the 1,716 meters, and come back down with the snow on it. And... it's a fantastic effort. That was Zahid Mahmood. If you held that catch, I think that would have gone down as the highest catch taken on the network. The heavy ball this time. Dot ball. 50 does come up as a result of the 2 they take. They do run 2, so Azam stays on strike. Safi. continuing to apply the pressure. Will he go stumps here? Yes, the slow ball. Played well. He bowls that so well, doesn't he, Safi? It's the delivery that a lot of bowlers try and don't get right. So here it is again. Look, and you don't pick it all the time. That's what makes it so special. He doesn't give it away. There's no like hidden trigger or trigger. It's good bowling. That will do nicely. That could go all the way. It will. 6 runs. Mashal Khan gets a very valuable boundary. They probably need another in the over. But that's 10 off it. Oh, Mashal, he's been quiet up until now, but he's a batter who sometimes needs just a little bit of time to get going. Gets a boundary, gets a 6. It's been a long time in coming. The last one was hit by Bilal. Mashal is still there. Remember, this partnership still together. They've got a lot to do, but they're there. They can do it if they get going. Safi, and that's beautifully played away. Lovely shot. And this over goes for 14. Keeps them in it. They need to go at 14s. It keeps them in it. Safi's last 2 deliveries. Well, that was the one before. And this last one was probably straying down the leg side, just helped along the way. And 2 boundaries like that from Mashal Khan will feel and pump him with confidence. 2 batters. There's the last one. What a lovely shot that was. Elegantly played, beautifully dispatched. 61 for 3, 41 of 18. The rate goes back down to 13.7. Rashid talking to his bowlers. Looks like Siddiqui, Nurullah Siddiqui coming back. So he's not quite yet going to Harian. Remember when Harian, his first over was pretty expensive, went for 13, but when he comes back for his second, he's normally not as effective as he is in his first. All right, Siddiqui. Is he feeling the pressure here? Goes full, and it's going to be 4 runs, full toss, outside the off, gets blasted away. They're starting to feel it again. Look at the nails being bitten, if there's any left. That's a glorious shot. He plays that wonderfully well, does Azam. Partnership growing. Key, isn't it? Absolutely key. These 2 came together with a score on 37. Siddiqui again. It's played. Oh, it's a good stop. They want 2. They turn and go for 2. In comes the throw. Ooh, great running. Oh, they're going to get 3 here. Well, well, well. 3 run. Sensational running. Sensational running. 3 runs. It was a good stop, but he had to then try and get to the ball. Because he threw it pretty wildly, they're going to get 3. Game back on. Game back alive. Gets this one through. Dot ball. Siddiqui. Good areas from him. Who's going to keep this? Another one. Who keeps their nerve? Which bowler keeps their nerve? Who lose their bottle first? Short, played up, in the air. Fielded, this time, just a single. Short delivery bowled, banged in by Siddiqui. No orthodox mid-wicket. Square leg had to go all the way down. Cuts it off. That's a good delivery. Good ball. Azam trying to work that over into the, lift it over the point. Trying to get it in the gap between the 2 boundary riders on the offside, a third, and the sweeper. Huge delivery this. Huge delivery, the last of this over. Go short, and he gets pumped. Pumped out of here. Ooh la la la. Ooh la la, ooh la la. Seis carreras. Shaka Maria Budget. Game stays big time alive. Goes for the short one. But this time, Azam Khalil is ready for it. And he hammers it away for 6. Look at the rate. Remember what I said, if you keep it at this rate and you take it to the last over, you keep yourself in the hunt. 27 of 12, 75 for 3. And I suppose you gotta give the ball to Sozai Hiran here. Bowling the all-important 9th over, but as I said, he doesn't always bowl the best when it comes to his 2nd over. He's also under pressure. Rashid talking to his bowler. This partnership continues. Mashal Khan 20 of 10. Azam Khalil 23 of 17. Shirzai Hiran. Well, what's all the shouting and screaming about? I'm not quite sure. A lot of noise out here. A lot of noise. Here we go. Starts with a wide. Starts with a wide. The Anchor Sports boys are making a lot of noise here. Getting excited. Feeling it now. They're feeling it. They've come back. Remember that rate went up to about 14. High in the air. Catching chance. But it's the captain. Remember his hands. But he holds on to it. Rashid, even with the injury, takes the catch. Takes the catch, and Mashal Khan will go. That will swing the balance back in the favor of the Warriors, I feel. Oh, it just sliced at the bat. It's one that he probably should have been looking to clip more on the onside. Skies it up in the end. The captain, despite the injury to his finger, takes the catch. Wicket goes. Hiran gets the wicket. They break the partnership they desperately needed to break. Now it becomes difficult, really. Now a lot of the pressure is on the shoulders of Azam. Takeem, he's the next who comes out. The Queen, the youngster. Iran gets the wicket they wanted. Held by the captain. How important has that combination, those two players been? The captain, Rashid Khan, and Shazai Haran. Another twist in this match. Iran moving the fielders around. He's moving mid-wicket all the way around and putting the short square leg in. Queen backs away. They're taking the run on. And I think that Azam Khalil knows that he's got to be on strike. He knows that he's got to be the man who can keep them in this match. The bye gets taken. Now let's see how this field changes. They're still not putting anybody back on the boundary there on extra cover where Azim likes to go. Mid-wicket stays back. Square leg stays up. 2 men still back behind. Firmly hit. And that's going to beat the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. Over pitch this time from Hiran. Azam Khalil doing his best, the captain, to keep his team in the hunt. I suppose Safi may be given the responsibility to bowl the last. 21 of 9. 21 of 9 required. Zahiran gets the ball back. It's gone wide. Wicket by 4. Heavy ball taken. And, well, I don't think Azam quite explained the tactics to Taquim. If that was the 6th ball, yes. Of that one, no. There's still a couple of balls that Azam, or wants to try and hit boundaries from. Field changes. They bring up fine leg. Short delivery. Firmly hit. They're going to have to probably settle here for the... Oh, he's fluffed it. Oh, he's fluffed it. He made a mega error. Give it away too. Allowed Azam to get back on strike. It's pressure, you know. The pressure of the final getting to the fielders as well. No. 19 off 7. Wants the boundary. Needs the boundary. And then needs Taquim to do his bit in the last over and get him back on strike. This could be match ball. This could be match ball. Beautifully played. 4 runs. 4 runs. We're going into the last. And what a finish we have here. Azam Khalil plays this away. Lovely shot. Kinna sona shot Maria. Chakka lag gaya. And now it's down to Taquim here, who's on strike. So 87 for 4. 15 required off the last. Off the last. And look at the 2 batters. Azam, they're looking to see who's going to be bowling. I reckon they go to Safi here. Safi's got the variations. Also, he suspects sometimes to bowling a few wides. He can sometimes put the ball on the leg side. Safi to bowl it. They've got to be running here, I think. Got to be running here. And the wicketkeeper probably knows it. He's ready to take down the stumps if they go. Lot of discussion. Rashid to the bowler, Safi. So Safi to Azam. To Taquim, beg your pardon. Azam at the other end knows what he's got to do. Look at him, ready to go. On your marks. Get set. Look at Azam. Taquim. I think Safi here, you probably go full, don't you? Making a change to bringing up the 3rd. Oh, I don't know if that's a push fine back and the 3rd up. I'd always keep the 3rd back. An edge, it goes to the boundary. Could see that happening. I think Safi, all he's got to do here is just, he's saying, if you want to take him, you can. That bat's staying down. That's the way to do it. Meanwhile, the field changes even more. Safi's got a pretty useful Yorker. If he can get it right, full and straight will be the way to go. And Taquim has to dig it out, and they've got to get a run from it. Here's the ball. And he plays it quite nicely. He's happy. Oh, there's a misfield. They're going to get 2 here. There's a misfield. They take 2. Well, there's been some runs saved by the Warriors, but they've given some away as well, haven't they? of 5. High in the air. Wicketkeeper should want it. Calls it. And holds on to the catch. The worst thing about this is a dot ball. Now, those of you who know me well know what I'm thinking. Do you take 2 that first ball? No, you don't. I know there's a misfield, I know, but you got to have Azam on strike. I mean, I don't want to be, you know, it's what you got to do. The Queen skies it, gets out. I mean, it's something you think about in advance. Remember, I said the same when Taquim was running down the other end when Azam was on strike, and I said, well, nobody's explained to him the scenario. You don't take 2 there because running singles won't win you it. Hitting a couple of boundaries will. Who's likely to do that for you? Azam Khalil, but he's now at the non-striker's end. There it is. It just goes straight high up in the air. Very good catch taken by the keeper. Remember, pressure catch. Safi gets the wicket. Murad holds on to the catch. 13 or 4. 12 brings us the golden ball, remember. 12 gets us the golden ball. So what he's got to try and do here, young Ibrahim, he's got to try and get Azam Khalil back on strike. Azam, the experience of Azam Khalil, has put himself at the non-striker's end. Oh my goodness me! What a shot! This is going all the way! It's 6 runs! What a shot from Ibrahim! Who saw this coming? Who saw this coming? Oh, what a hit! He's taken it off peg and he sent it over the behind square boundary for a massive 6. 7 of 3. What a shot that is from Ibrahim. What a shot. Ho, 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 ho. They're on their feet. They're on their feet. 7 of 3. Ibrahim pulls out an extraordinary hit. Oh, and now he misses. And, oh, it's going to be done. Oh, I thought he was going to throw it away. Oh, it's been called a wide. It's been called a wide. Well, that was a 6. That was the ball before, but that's been called a wide. Oh, boy. Being called a wide. 6 of 3. They're running, and he's out. He's out. This time, no wide from the umpire. New batter will have to go on strike. Yeah, bowler to the left of me saying, why did they not run that last one? Why did they decide not to run? As him then tries to run this one. Oh, this twist and turns all over the place here. Twist and turns all over the place. And now it's goes to 6 of 2. 6 of 2. Oh, boy. You can't write him off though. We saw Ibrahim hit a 6, but now the thing is, by going for that run, Ibrahim is at the other end, who just hit a towering 6, one of the biggest we've seen in the day. Azam Khalil is now just sat on the boundary. He can't do anything from there, but he's watching, seeing if who can do, and is Ravuri. Now the only thing here is it's a left-hander. It's a left-hander, so it could be an extra, could be a wide. If it's anything down the leg, you just leave it alone and take the wide. 6 of 2. Whatever happens here, you got to run. You got to run, because there's always then chance of that golden ball, isn't there? You got to run. You want something off this ball. They do run. Are they going to try and get 2 here? They could do, you know. Oh, they decide just the 1. So we go to 5. 6 would win it. 4 for a golden ball. 6 would win it. 4 for a golden ball. Oh, boy. It's been 248 matches since we've had a golden ball. Are we going to have a golden ball final here? 4 for a golden ball. Ibrahim. Can he win it with a towering 6, though, again? Got to try and keep it outside the off, I guess, here. Safi. Keep it away from his pads. Here we go. This ball decides it all. This ball decides the final. This ball decides where the trophy is going. They bring the 3rd up and they push back the... this is a brave move to bring up the 3rd. Could be edge for 4 here. Here comes the delivery. It's hit in the air. They just got to stop it going to the boundary. They're still running. Keep running. Keep running, they say. Here comes the throw. And, well, it's not over yet. Got to hit the stumps here. Oh, he's thrown it, but he hits them. And that is going to be the end of the match. Well, if he had missed the stump, they may have run 4. But that's the end of it. It's going to be victory here to the Warriors. What a match. And what a way to finish. Look at the captain there of the Warriors. Rashid hugging the players out there. What a finish. And they keep on running. Here's the first one, holding the crease. Then he has to go the other end, and he actually throws it. I can't believe he threw it from there. And there's the joy. Safi is the one who completes the run out in the end, and it will be victory to the Brussels Capital Warriors. They are going to make it 3 wins out of 3 against Anchor Sport in a nail-biting finish. They will finish in the end on 99 for 7. 99 for 7. And just remember some of the fielding saves we saw. Remember that one that got blasted and just got stopped and they got no runs? That was on behind square. That was 4 all over it. Just think if that went for 4. And that's why sometimes we forget about how important the fielding is in the game. It's not just all about the batting and the bowling. But let's stay on this for a moment. I mean, look at these players. They have battled. 3 battles they've had between themselves, and the Warriors have always come up trumps. Look, you can imagine, of course, naturally, Anchor Sports, they're going to feel down, aren't they, and disheartened. But those young lads should be holding their heads up high because their efforts, their performances have been brilliant. They really have. And they are going to go a long, long way. And what they've learnt and what they've gained from this tournament is going to be massive to them. It really is. It's going to give them so much experience. It's going to give them so much know-how. They'll take so much from it. They should be proud. Both sets of teams going into a huddle. I wonder if we can get them both in here. I mean, one of those huddles is going to be a huddle of joy. One of those huddles is going to be joys and cheers of delight. The other is going to be pretty somber. It's never nice to be the losers right next to the winners who are celebrating like that. But they've got to be proud as well. It's going to hurt them today. But when they wake up tomorrow, they're going to learn and they're going to understand that what they did here today and what they did in this series has been absolutely tremendous. It really has been. They've really put in a fantastic show. But celebrations and a victory there from the Warriors, only losing the one match. And funny enough, that match was to the Lisbon Capitals. So joy for them. And the Anchor Sports, you can see that Azam Khalil, who battled hard himself, 33. Little things there, look at the end. Little things at the end make a difference when they decided to run 2 and leaving Azam off strike. That was an interesting one. Then when there was that wide and they maybe could have run as well and didn't run, and Azam gets left at the wrong side. And then when he does try the next ball to get to the other end, he gets run out. But, hey, in the end, it's, you know, there'll always be things, there'll always be something. But what we've seen is a great finish, a great final, a great tournament. The scenery and the views have been splendid. The cricket has also been stunning in the middle. We've had a fantastic time. And the players, look, I want to say a big thank you to all the players involved in this. Of course, if we go with the likes of Marco, he finished 6th. Then also the Frankfurt Zedman, they finished 5th. Then St. Ottilien and also then the Lisbon Capitals. And then, of course, to the runners-up and the losers in the final, Anchor Sports, and the winners, the Warriors, because their efforts have been absolutely amazing. You know, their sacrifices to be here, to play here, will not go unnoticed. So well done to all the teams. And remember, we will be filming the trophy ceremony. It will probably be about 10 minutes by the time we get everything set up and ready to go. But if you can't join us for that, I want to thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. And of course, do join us again when we go to our next event. The next time you'll see me will be there in Bulgaria. But, do join us. Stay tuned. Trophy ceremony will come up in around that 10 minutes time. We'll try and do it as quick as we can because don't forget the teams have to make their journeys back home as well. So join us back in about 10 minutes time for the trophy ceremony.
Hey James, if it's there, we don't have the toilets. Here we miss the toilets.
Maybe if you stand on this side then too.
I just wanted it level on the ground here, that's why I'm putting on this hard floor. And I'll man. 3, 2.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the trophy ceremony of this European Cricket Series in Engadine in Switzerland. Before Daniel West and I found out hands over this beautiful trophy, I want to of course naturally say a few thank yous, but the first thing I want to talk about is what everybody's been talking about, and you players have, all of our viewers have, I certainly have, and that's where we are. You got to say that in terms of playing cricket at a venue, that this, what we see around here, is, well, it's hard to beat, isn't it? It's absolutely fantastic. Great scenery and a beautiful ground. This Zuoz cricket ground is absolutely fantastic. And we then have to acknowledge the people that have helped us to be here and play here. So a big thank you, of course, to the Switzerland Federation, the Cricket Federation, for all the hard work that they've done behind the scenes to make things possible. Also need to say a big thank you, of course, to the ground staff that has kept this ground looking absolutely splendid and allowed us to play on it. It certainly has been a lively one and a fiery one, that's for sure. And also I want to say a big thank you to the Lyceum School here in Zuoz, because the likes of Henry and Ben have helped us to set up and get things going. So let's show our appreciation to everybody behind the scenes. Next thing that I want to talk about, I know that all the teams are not here because a lot of travelling has to be done. So it's been a really remarkable tournament. It's a first for me, really, because we're at the venue here in Switzerland, this beautiful venue, the Zuoz cricket ground, but we've had 6 teams, okay, so 4 others other than yourselves, that have made the journey to be here. And what we've seen from all the players is passion, desire, motivation, skills we've seen as well, but more importantly is the teamwork and the bonding. I think the networking and bonding that you've all done has been absolutely amazing. And also I think I appreciate, and we all appreciate, the sacrifices that you've made to be here, okay? And I think it's great, and I think the first thing we need to do is acknowledge that and give all the teams and all the players a big round of applause. Well done, everyone. Of course, we on the European Cricket Network couldn't do what we do if it wasn't for all the players, if it wasn't for all the teams wanting to play, and the federations that are in partnership with ourselves, and also without some of our partners. So one of our partners is our official time partner, Rado. Of course, Rado is based here in Switzerland, and I want to give them a big round of applause as well for their support. Cricket can't be played without umpires, and I know that they're not here because once again they did have to travel, but I think the umpiring in this tournament has been absolutely fantastic. I think that you'll all agree that the decision making that they made was really good. They worked well as a team. They, like you, have to work as a team, and I think they were outstanding. And Balaji, I want to mention them in person, Mahesh and Mandar, they were outstanding. 3 umpires, they did a lot of work. Let's show our appreciation for the umpires. From one great team to another, and that is, of course, the ECN crew. You've had the opportunity to see how hard they work from the start of the day to the end of the day. And Paolo, who's operating the camera there at the moment, James, who's been doing the producing, they've been absolutely brilliant. But the star of the show and the find of the show has been our founder himself, Daniel Weston. Let's hear it. Well, some people were asking, does he get the job? You got the job. Your work on the camera was outstanding. Great work, mate. Great work. Long, hard days. But on that note, let's now go over to presenting this beautiful trophy that Daniel has. First things first, let's talk a little bit about the 2 teams. I want to talk about the runners-up first. Anchor Sports, a young team, an average age of just 18. Azam, you must be very, very proud of these boys. The cricket that you played, the teamwork, the skills you have, but you're growing all the time. And, you know, I can look at some of these players here, and some of you, you're going to go a long way. I love the way that you play. You're going to be a little bit disappointed now, that's for sure. It's never nice to lose a final. But the cricket that you've played you know, you've won a lot of hearts. A lot of people that have been tuning in and watching you played, they've all been saying that you played sensational cricket. Keep doing it. Keep doing what you do. The pain will hurt a little bit when you lose in the final, but I'm sure that you'll come back even stronger. You'll learn from this. You'll look back on this, and you know, in a few years down the line, when I'm talking to you again, when you're holding the Winners' Trophy, you'll say, "Rico, you were right. But well played. You were marvellous," and I'm sure that you guys want to give them a big round of applause. Well done. And now over to the winners. You only lost the one match. Was a match that you didn't play, so Rashid, you will probably say that was the reason, but no, the cricket that you guys played from the very first day that I saw you play, and the way that you bowled, they never really scored big runs with the bat, and maybe the batting didn't quite click for you, but the way that you bowled, the way that you fielded, the way that you defended, and you did that against these guys in that qualifying #1 as well. I mean, you've got some serious skills, you're determined, you play well as a team, you're very well led by a very good captain, and I think that wicket suited you really well, especially some of your bowlers. You played well, you entertained us, and you are the deserving champion. So on that note, I'd like Daniel Weston to hand over the Winners' Trophy. So let's hear it for the champions here in England, and the winners, the Capital Warriors! Congratulations to the Brussels Capital. Those celebrations will continue. Remember, stay tuned to the European Cricket Network. More events coming up soon. Keep an eye on our website, europeancricket.com. I'll see you in Bulgaria in just a couple of weeks' time. Well done, everybody. Well done.